It has been 1 year since we last crowned our champions. Who will be the next to walk among the greats? This year, in a location not unfamiliar with Counter-Strike. The championship will be played here in Malta. After 2 days of games, only 6 teams remain. Who from Group A will rise to the occasion and join FURIA in the finals? And can 9Z prove everyone wrong and take out the defending champs? Or will Group B provide the entertainment yet again? With Na'Vi asserting themselves, it's just Venom and Aurora that remain. Will payback be the topic of the day? Let's find out together. This is the arena where the action happens. It's do or die today. Let's get ready for the 2025 Thunderpick World Championship.
The Thunderpick World Champions 2024, it belongs to the mighty Mongols!
Machine engaging the descent through the lineup, transfers it back, and it's the 2v5. The OG bomb plant looks to get secured in Simio Central.
Swalio who's sticking on that defuse.
Not enough money, which could still be a factor here. Oh, we've got a run boost into the middle. That's a really exciting spin. He's going to force the kill the last second. Right through the smoke. Look at him go.
Around the corner through the lineup.
They also have kits.
He's sneaking into the window while they're trying to get through the hallway in fire accident.
Welcome back then to day 3 of the Thunderpick World Championships. We've already sent 2 teams home in Imperial and OG, and 2 more, unfortunately, lads, will go home today, and 2 more will go into the playoffs. I'm joined on the desk by Blair and Yanko. We've had some fun CS so far, but Blair, being our resident Asian CS connoisseur, you saw a bit of a stumble yesterday from MONGOLZ. Title hopes, are they a bit diminished now you've seen that game?
Connoisseur, more like to my pain, unfortunately. But yeah, look, listen, I think that was the best game we've had thus far. The FURIA MONGOLZ game was a very tightly fought affair. FURIA, I'm really enjoying this little bit of a rivalry that's building between these 2 teams as well. I still feel the title contenders. I feel like this FURIA MONGOLZ final could be on the cards. But yeah, coming in today, I don't think MONGOLZ are going to be too worried, in all honesty.
Yeah, I think after seeing that Na'Vi Aurora game, it's definitely going to be MONGOLZ or FURIA who come out with the trophy here. I mean, they're the main favorites, right? And honestly, the upsets came in the elimination games. I feel like both of them a bit of an upset, right? OG, they were even 1-0 up in that series, taking 9Z's map pick of Train, but crumbled from that point on. Luking had a great series, stepping up, and we'll see him later today in a rematch against the MONGOLZ. And over on the Group B side of things, right, Imperial, I mean, this is just a huge disappointment for them. You look at some of the names on that roster, Vinny, Tri, Skulls, Cello. I mean, these guys were a staple when it comes to Tier 1 tournaments. And, you know, Venom, the upstarts, so to speak, have been able to take them down and stay alive in this tournament. They're going to be playing Aurora in the second game today.
But a good day for a Polish Counter-Strike, I guess, right? A full Polish team actually getting a bit of an upset win right there.
Don't tell Pimp that.
Yeah, we should never tell Pimp that. But the Na'Vi Aurora game for me personally, that was super. It was fun, right? Kind of, except for the final map. But Aurora, once again, somehow find a way to disappoint everyone.
I know, man. It's just another T-side collapse. Like, really,
11-5.
how many of those have you seen? That in combination with picking Mirage into Na'Vi and Blade. I mean, I know it hasn't looked the best statistically lately, but that's more of a testament, you know, how lost Aurora is in terms of their own signature map pick, right? Like, Anubis got removed, and they've been searching. It's been a bit of Inferno, you know, a bit of everything, really.
Bit of Train,
I feel like
bit of
they picked
Overpass.
Dust too. I feel like they picked every single map in their series in the last 3 months. So trying to figure out before the major, what is it that they can rely on in some of these games?
Let's focus in, though, on our first matchup here of today. MONGOLZ 9Z. We have seen this game already. Pretty comprehensive victory, got to be said, for the MONGOLZ. What was it? 13-3 Dust2, 13-5 Ancients. We have seen MONGOLZ stumble a little bit in some of those EPL games, but based on the data we have, Blair, we shouldn't expect this to be that competitive.
That game was a blink and you miss it matchup, right? The fastest game of the tournament thus far. I will say this, though, the caveat being it felt like 9Z just like super nervous, super scared on that particular day. On day one yesterday, putting up a bit of a fight. Lucan was nowhere to be found in day one yesterday, absolutely delivering in that upset win they had. So I'm expecting a slightly closer matchup, but still, this should be MONGOLZ all the way. Should be still a clean affair.
And I think also understandable to some extent, given the lack of experience, right? Levi and Urbano never attended an international LAN like this. It's only Max and Huasopic who have that experience, mostly from last year. Well, for Max, over the course of the last
5-6 years.
17 years, he's been on 9Z, right? But even someone like Lucan, that experience is limited, even though he is an experienced player himself. So you could see they played much better Counter-Strike yesterday. I think they'll be happy about that, no matter what happens today. And I think they understand they can't play scared, right? Like, they have to be aggressive and, you know, not show too much respect over to the side of MONGOLZ, who I don't think are going to be showing them any respect in return.
Let's focus in on some of these MONGOLZ players. Senzu Blair, what does he bring to this team and why do we love him?
I mean, the best player in the team by far, right? And one thing I've enjoyed about Senzu the past few months has been he's kind of shaken off the choker tag, right? You might have Mazinho have a bad day or a bad tournament. You might have even 9-10 kind of disappear at times, or for that matter, even Techno 4K. But Senzu seems to now become this consistent pillar for the team, even with the group stage of playoffs and so to speak. Right now, the highest rated player in the entire tournament, which also includes a loss to FURIA on his 2 maps, right? So, yeah, looking good. He's going to be the player to watch and a potential MVP of the tournament if MONGOLZ manage to pull it off.
It feels like the biggest problem for the MONGOLZ has been lack of practice, you know, but not necessarily because they don't want to practice, just due to the circumstances of being so remote in Mongolia and not being able to have, you know, good local partners to go up against, right? So it's been these patches of, wow, we really haven't had that much time to maybe add things to our playbook or just build on the confidence that you get from winning tournaments and having deep runs, right? Meanwhile, you have all these other teams grinding, changing, right, trying to improve. So that's where the disappointing result at ESL Pro League comes from. They're looking to bounce back here, and I think they didn't lose the game against FURIA as much as FURIA won it, right? I think FURIA really stepped up in that series. Yes, MONGOLZ had some good leads, had their opportunities on both maps. There were 2 great maps, but I think FURIA was just better on the day, right? So today against 9Z, you'd expect them to have a much easier time than they did yesterday.
Let's talk maps. And as a reminder, Dust 2, Ancient last time around. Are we expecting any changes in this veto?
I mean, Train and Mirage is going to go out of the way, right? These are the 2 maps these 2 teams like to play, so the best maps. My favorite maps going out of the equation. I think MONGOLZ is going to go with Ancient, right? It's the usual pick of Mirage in there. They destroy them on the map as well. I'm, however, expecting 9Z to maybe throw a bit slight curveball, maybe go for Nuke, perhaps, because Dust 2, they got bullied. There's just no respect play coming up from the MONGOLZ. So I'm thinking Ancient Nuke and maybe an Inferno as a handshake map.
If you were 9Z Yanko, would you take more risks in this veto?
I think so. I think it's just hard when you get crushed on a map pick to pick it again, right? Even though you know you'll be a different team this time around. I'm with Blair, where they might try to go for something different like Nuke. They were able to take down OG yesterday on the map, so you have that going for you. I think in the end, though, I think they will veto out Inferno, and then it's between Overpass or Dust 2 again, where I think the MONGOLZ will be more than willing to play Dust 2 again against 9Z.
And it's kind of unfortunate for 9Z. I think MONGOLZ is Overpass. They kind of struggle on it right now. The T side is pretty much non-existent, right? And Overpass is a map that, you know, classical. You need to have the strat book to work for it. Unfortunately for 9Z, Overpass is the least played map, which they do play, and it usually goes on the second ban. So yeah, it could be Dust 2 or Inferno here.
And we'll see. The good thing for 9Z is the first 2 maps are the 2 maps that they won yesterday in their game against OG, right? So you have that going for you, but even with that, I feel like you have to play your A game if you're going to have an opportunity here against the MONGOLZ. MONGOLZ are the worst team to go up against as an underdog because they are very good at punishing mistakes, as we see that Dust 2 Decider come in. They have really strong fundamentals and they're incredibly sharp individually, right? Like, they don't do anything super fancy. They're not definitely one of the innovative teams out there that you will look at their demos to see what new thing they came up with, right? That's not who the MONGOLZ are, but what they do at a really high level. So you have to minimize mistakes when you go up against them, and that's going to be the biggest challenge for 9Z today.
Irrespective of win or lose, Blair, for 9Z, are there some players that can at least make an effort of this, make this game competitive?
Listen, you're talking about A game here, right? I would love to see Levi bring up at least his D game at this point in time, right? He's right now the lowest rated player in his team, and I agree with you. Look, it's his first international tournament and everything, but as the primary operator of the team, he has been the lowest rated player for the team every single game, in a tournament as well. This can't happen.
I heard Gamer Legion was considering him as their operator for a while.
Well, they don't have an operator, they have NATUS as a rifler, clearly, right? But listen, I feel like him just stepping up a little bit, but just being a little serviceable in the server could really help him out, because could really help out Lucan, because he was just hard carrying the team yesterday. So I feel like Lucan, if we see what we saw from him yesterday against OG instead of day one, we might have a game in our hands here.
Okay, well, hopefully it's a bit more competitive than last time. MONGOLZ, 9Z, Mac, let's get him on stage.
Let's see if there is going to be a bit more competition. We do have 2 less games today, so I guess we're going to get less. But let's find out together. In today's tussle of the minor regions, the Mongolians are looking to repeat history and make light work of the South American squad. Let's see who's ready to rise to the occasion. Please welcome 9Z and the MONGOLZ! This rematch from groups would provide some extra sparks. Now, 9Z have had a taste of a win. It was the Lucan show yesterday, and will we get the same today? The Mongols have huge expectations on their shoulders, and I don't think getting groups was ever on the cards. But they have to forge their own fate in today's game. Let's see which Mongols turn up to play. Boys, let's have a quick chat. Of course, things didn't go to plan for you yesterday, Techno, but what's changed since then? What have you done in the last 24 hours to get ready for 9Z?
Yesterday we made a lot of mistakes and lost many important rounds, and that's how we lost. We could have won the game, but unfortunately we lost. Yeah, we will try to fix it today.
Well, good luck with that. I think he wants this to go a different way. Bit, talk to me. What changed from yesterday, and how have you spent the last 24 hours getting ready for the Mongols to change their fate?
I think we just did the same we did yesterday. I think the first day we were pretty nervous to be playing against them, to be honest. But I think right now we are used to the tournament, to playing here. It was the first match against them, so hopefully we're gonna be shooting better today. And yeah, I think we're better prepared as well.
Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll see who ends up winning. Gentlemen, let's get this one underway. Harry and Hugo, let's send one of these teams packing.
Let's do it, Mac. Final chance to get into the playoffs here, and it's a rematch from that opening day. I like that answer on the stage from the 9Z side, saying they were nervous coming into that opening game. We saw them get absolutely destroyed by the Mongols on the first match, but having a galvanizing, confidence-inspiring win against OG yesterday, one that went the distance into overtime, I think 9Z might bring a better face today, Harry.
No, 100%. And, I think it makes sense, right? Them coming in feeling a little nervous. Them, as we saw in that game from yesterday versus OG, man, they were a very resilient squad. They were able to hit hard. Lucan especially was the one that we were looking towards. He had a fantastic series from top to bottom, a number of clutches, number of multi-kills. He was tough to beat. And so 9Z now, they've had a game to kind of warm up, get used to being on the stage, and now they have to rematch again versus the Mongols. I think the veto is pretty interesting here as well, right? First time around, we saw them lean into a D2 pick. They've changed their mind on that. And Max was even saying in one of these little interviews that they've ran, right? Nuke's his favorite map. They showed us that in the game versus OG. They're hoping that that's where they can get some output today.
Yeah, T-side was actually really good on that map as well, worth noting. So, Mongols brought no respect into that first matchup. If they do that again, I still think this should be a nice, clean victory for the Mongols. But maybe 9Z could steal away a map. Maybe they could look a little bit better and get closer in some of these games, because they won 8 rounds in a BO3. It wasn't really a competition. 9Z were just getting flanked, were just getting pushed. Techno was running up mid on Dust 2 in gun rounds as well. So, yeah, we're expecting a very confident look from the Mongols today.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of wonder if we get that same level of disrespect out of the Mongols, right? They talk about how yesterday went a little awry for them in their head-to-head versus FURIA. FURIA obviously winning that out, going in the playoffs, locking it in straight away. For the Mongols, got a little bit humbled in that series, and you wonder if there's going to be kind of remnants of that now versus 9Z. Sure. Are we going to see them try and tighten things up, play a little safer, play a little more regimented? Because I would argue that the way that they approached that game, the disrespect, was perfect considering the opponent that they're up against. And they are a team that like to disrespect their opponents in terms of how they play in the server.
They do it to tier 1 teams, so to do it to a team that's got almost no experience playing a tier 1 LAN, sure, some players who we've seen come in and out of this 9Z team, but for the most part, pretty new pieces here. So not surprised to see this team being nervous, but my eyes are just on Lucan right now, whether he can repeat anything that he did yesterday, because he was, without a doubt, the standout player for 9Z in that win versus OG. Without him dropping 40 kills on that last map, they had no chance.
All right, let's get into this. The loser going home, 1 game away from the playoffs here at the Thunderpick World Championship. On one side, you've got the reigning champions, the MONGOLZ. On the other, 9Z, a team that are up and coming, a team that took a stumble the first time they faced to open up this group. And it's a fast topside hit right in to a MONGOLZ stack. Senzu and Techno looking to repel it. X-Battle's back in, hold on. This was a 2v4, now they've clawed it all the way back. Max with 3 quick kills. 9Z might be onto something here. They're gonna take the pace out of this. Now the bomb is away from them. Dropped in over at the A site. And so they will have to recommit eventually. It's just, do they want to go about it out through hut and door, or is there going to be a few more tricks and turns in this pistol?
The freeze at least makes MONGOLZ consider alternative angles, right? They've got to be ready for any sort of wrap around the world from any position. With the bomb being down, they still know 9Z's end destination. Techno and Mazzino just peeking 1 by 1. Hoping to hit that right timing. 9Z crawl out door, spotted already.
Oh, Levy's crept ahead of it. Did they know? There's the check, there's the info. They try to chase him down. Levy will respond. It's only Mazzino left.
No.
And this was the MONGOLZ with every advantage in this pistol. Now left clutching at straws for a Mazzino clutch. Moves on in. They've heard him drop to the back of the site. They try to chase him down, but Mazzino's held on. It's got to be Max to do it. The captain delivers 4 kills in the pistol to flip that one on its head. This is a different look from 9Z today.
Oh my goodness, that was terrifying. Levy with the chance to just one-shot him on 6 health, but couldn't connect it. Max has to do everything and then some. The captain carries him through in this royal clash on the A site. 9Z with the pistol round in a disadvantage. And MONGOLZ, of course, force, expecting nothing less from a team like this. (9-10), you could almost call him the archer of this team. Scout out. In no hurry. That's one thing about their T side yesterday against OG that looked really good, right? It was slow. Oof. It was calculated. They didn't just rush top site hits. They used outside quite well. Was able to do a lot of grouped plays and B splits. Ramp is taken, but MONGOLZ allow this, dropping 2 lower.
Blitz has collected a lot of info from this flank. And it's allowed this early rotate in towards lower. SMG's here up close, and Mazzino looking to fire off first. Been spotted in at the mini ramp. They should be able to deal with him here, but he's gotten out with 1. There's the support from Senzu. The rest of the rotates start to arrive for the MONGOLZ, and so quickly, this one's gone wrong.
Thought they were just probing there, allowing a chance to get out, because they had Lucan scaling towards heaven the entire time from ramp room, but 9Z commit with the bomb. Falls apart in this second round, and MONGOLZ flawless force.
I'll say this to 9Z, it probably didn't feel like much of a commitment, right? They go for the little jiggle out either side of ramp, and those MP9 shred them. Then that backstab arrives, the rest of the rotates show up. Lucan's left wondering, where the hell did the rest of his team go?
Our Mongols robbing around. And that one's gonna hurt, just Eagle armor. Even the scout starts to feast outside again. Oh. This one's going nowhere fast. This should be Mongols taking a decisive early lead to this CT side. 9-10 feeling audacious right now. And Nade will do it. Ooh, dodge. Lucan drops off. Delaying the inevitable here, perhaps. One kill does come through, but dropping the scout is of little value. If anything, it's just going to allow the AWP to come in sooner. Business as usual for the Mongols.
Talk about how Blitz likes to set the tone in these games. Swinging out from the top of Garage there in the final fight. You know, the Mongols, under no illusion, I think. They are the heavy favorites here. They are the defending champs. They are the squad that was supposed to make it into the playoffs. And so they're looking to play like that right off the rip.
Also still got to level up in this tournament, right? If they're going to take the trophy again. FURIA in the way, already 2-0'd them in a, albeit close game. So we need to see Mongols still improving inside of the tournament if they want the back-to-back title. There's that AWP pulled out into the anti-eco in safe position to not allow the Glocks to run him down. And Senzu shot through the smoke for 4 kills in this anti. And here comes the gun round for 9Z. It has to hit hard and it has to hit fast.
Type of a pace 9Z give us in this first T-side rifle round. In the series versus OG, their T-sides looked really, really good. It was where they did the bulk of their work. Made on the ramp smoke, and it looks like they just want to follow through. Mizinho armed with an AK weapon of choice, but dead straight away. HaSaopeak finds the opening. And 9Z are in a very commanding spot here with the earlier skirmish. Also knocking Blitz out of play and bringing Senzu down low. This could be tricky for the Mongols. For 9Z, it's about piecing this puzzle together. They've got themselves a man advantage. They're grouped strong over towards ramp. It's just a matter of not going in to this Mongol stack.
They've been burned before, so cautious walk down towards B. Seems to be the right port of call. Senzu in a strong position, but very low health. If they throw that molly in window, it's going to force him to move. Smoke instead. Senzu just has to line up the timing shot. Oh, it's close. Now they know he's here, but 9Z can just put that bomb down if they want. Double smokes in the way. Techno trying to challenge, runs through, does catch a back turn, but trade is good. Nice shot for 9-10, they're still in the sight. It's all on him, and he is delivering 2 kills from 9-10 with the AWP.
HaSaopeak.
Not today.
That door's closed, but I don't think that's going to stop 9-10. The bullets have to do it. Gets it down to the 1v1. And time to plug in the numbers. Senzu looking onward. Low on health, 10 HP. Been down here since the start of the round. HaSaopeak, lots to consider, but gets the spot, and there's the clutch. Delivers a second round to 9Z. It's HaSaopeak, a notable absence from their day one of the tournament, but going from strength to strength in this 9Z squad, switching on in time to pull out a 1v2.
Ooh, that's a rough round to lose for Mongols. I mean, it's classic Mongols fashion. I can't even blame the repeat there for 9-10, feeling like he has the drop on him. Bomb on the site, door shut, has the AWP, hot hands, still just gets domed by HaSaopeak. Goes on to win the clutch. And 9Z, they'll take it. It could be messy, it could be scrappy, it could be a 1v1. It's still a round on the board against the Mongols. So 9Z, take a breather. Money in tatters. They've got an AWP, but they've also got a MAC-10. Levy thankful for the AWP pickup. Let's see what he does with it. Util coming in outside here for 90. Oh, not today.
Ooh, 9-10. Very, very close to getting to be that next point of contact. Would have had the Mac 10 to worry about. But we get denied that fight. 9Z stifled by the util.
It's a good boost, but are they ending ramp? With this flank from Max, it opens up opportunities. Blitz starts to check out Hellside, and that's the fight v Max that you got to worry about for this flank. If Max just dies with nothing, 9Z here can just stuck in the door. They got nowhere to go. Max starts to move in. Blitz has missed that timing. Opportunity here for 9Z.
Max had to give up his position on this hell wrap, so they know about him now. They know to watch and hold on to the heavens. It looks like it's ending ramp with Max collapsing in, boosted up in at the ramp room. It's Mazinho, but now they know about him. Max is used to get the info. And then Urbano provides the trade. Scrambling in towards lower is the Mongols, but blocked at the door. It's 9-10 Zorb to break the silence. Two more players trying to charge in.
Oh, no.
Missed shot for 9-10. Plant wide could stop it right now, and Senzu will. Levy not knowing where to look. South Peak plugging in the numbers. It's an easy double for Senzu.
Yeah, Mongols knew what was going on as soon as Blitz gets that spot on the Hell player. Doesn't even give him the fight he needs. Just assists on the A site, forcing his desperate ramp rush there for 9Z. It was a nice try. I still like how, when Max makes a call, they all listen. Very decisive, last second split down lower. But Mazinho on boost gets that early warning. And Mongols are all lower, ready and waiting. It was never going to be easy for 9Z. Just pistols now.
Look at Blitz. The little goblin out in the yard, repositions. Here's the footsteps coming his way, tries to put distance and look to just pick them out of the round with the M4. Oh!
No helmet. Oh, God. Oh, God.
It's all fine.
I hate
Cleaned
it.
up by Senzu.
Oh, clean? Is that the word?
Mazinho, 900 millisecond reaction time.
Send them to the AIM community right now. Track that. All right, 9Z, you're gonna get a couple more gun rounds in this T side to show us what you got. Last one was an act of desperation. Will this be much better? Staging util, wide wall outside, vent smoke again. They got Punish trying to lurk it. Lucan hopefully gonna play into this round this time. Stuck in the lobby. His team moving outside. Blitz in a very potent position. They don't know.
They never saw him get here, and so Blitz just allowed to play with absolute freedom on the cross. Only able to catch one, however. Two still make it down. Info for the Mongols, but with 1 minute and 15 seconds left, you're not yet dedicated into this lower play. There's time to come back up and explore other avenues. That's why 9-10 still sits here.
Oh, Levy with a chance.
Got to catch him. Nails the shot, and with 9-10 dead, that is a huge degree of freedom out in the yard.
Just opens up the round. They're going to start to walk back. Mongols have realized this, dedicating heavy to lower. They want to play aggressive and try and flank this move, and so they might find the bomb if Levy doesn't get a move on. Holding for a repeat he's not going to get, but changing his mind at the right time. Up secret they go. Levy with a second chance. Missed shot. Opportunity here, but the cover is good from South Peak. Mazinho has to back off, doesn't want to force this fight into the AWP. And Techno, they've already gone past. Mongols are scrapping.
They could still lose this. They've got to be really careful, and they're realizing that now, trying to come back around for the bomb. Mazinho charge out into the open, and that leaves him in the eyes of the rest of 9Z.
Oh, I mean, I'm surprised he doesn't just stay in secret there. He's still got a really powerful position, headshot angle, got the bomb on the floor, 20 seconds. He just swings in the open. That lets them both fight him. Definitely was a chance for things to go wrong there with Levy missing the timing on the secret wall.
A very real world with only 20 seconds left. He even could have just played to delay, right? Obviously, they're either going to have to come hunt the kill or look for that bomb.
Well, a huge gun round here for 9Z that keeps their economy stable. They go back to door with a bit of a pace here. Barbarians at the gate, rushing this top site. Lucan, good for the entry. Blitz eats the nade as well. The molly's going to force him out, but Lucan, already low, is finished off. Another missed shot, but still spotted. 9Z down lower. Can't rotate fence. Really, Senzu? You can't do it now. That's so risky. They're already here. Going to get punished. 9Z with another advantage, and Levy might extend it. Hitting harder today than he did last night, that's for sure. 4-on-2, and no hurry.
Sending Hassao Peak in towards upper first. And he'll clear it out. He'll confirm nobody here, nobody home. 9-10 might be nearby, but surely not around. You're looking to attempt 2 versus 4.
Not now.
Money's still there for the Mongols, so maybe could justify giving this a look in. They'll hear that plant up on the top site. The orb scope. Heard back in the hut, still gets out with 1.
Flash his teammate up the vent. Looks like they're talking about that now. Hassao Peak in a strong position though. Levy scoped heaven. Could definitely go wrong here for 9Z.
The only thing they heard was that orb firing off down and lower. They didn't know that Mazinho was down here as well. This might be happening. 2 versus 4 in the retake. Need the pickup for Levy. He holds on to his. It's Orb v Orb in the clutch, and Levy hits them all.
Can't deny Levy in this game, right? He's warmed up very well so far. Yesterday, I think he was quite a disappointment for 9Z, letting them down, missing a lot of crucial shots, not really exerting any pressure on the map, extremely passive at times.
Yeah.
But today, winning out a couple of rounds, winning out some duels, V9-10 as well. I still like the attempt for Mongols. It shows the ego. They know they're the better team. Believing they can win that 2v4. It was played perfectly, just pistol out in the last fight. Levy gets the quick shot. But even the clear on vent, the flash, the util, all made that winnable for the Mongols.
Still, I think you have to acknowledge you're up against kind of a team in a different mindset, right? Day 1 of the tournament, 9Z know they're coming in as massive underdogs in a stacked side of the bracket. 2 of the favorites to win the tournament on their side of the field. And, you know, I think the nerves got to them a lot, right? They didn't really do anything in their game, and I think they would agree. And then when you factor in the Mongols playing a hyper-aggressive style, it was rough. A little ramp rush here as the pace kicks up.
Even the fact they have the confidence to call these kind of rounds is reassuring for 9Z. Yeah, it's not worked out just yet, but fast ramp play, not letting the rounds just peter out. Gonna walk into hell. Blitz is here. Warp on lower. So Mongols need to watch their back right now. Max does punish Heaven player, so Blitz still strong position. Back's turn. Multiple kills available. Hassao Peak stops him. 3-on-3 here. And re-aggression tamed by the orb. Levy, patient, pays off. 9Z nailing this opportunity in a gun round that will break the Mongols' economy. Liking the cooling for Max, right? Knowing when to freeze is what we saw in Ancient yesterday. In these 3v3s, they let the rounds come to them. But eventually, 40 seconds, you've got to make up your mind.
Nine-10, right place for this orb. First shot connects, brings it back into a 2v2. The 9-10 stays mobile, trying to keep them guessing. He can peer over the top of this Molotov and look for a way back in. Techno spotted in the vents. They know that he's here, but Hasao Peak's been burnt alive at the back of the site. And 9-10 still closes in. Levy, no room to make this one happen.
And that's a disrespect that we talk about, right? MONGOLZ 2v3, they always keep the pressure on. Just when you think you have the room to plant, 2 mollies, they kind of suck, to be honest. They don't get them inside the hut. 9-10 still able to peek out, throw util to the back of the site. They burn the planter. And then even in the 1v2, Levy's trying to put the bomb down, just going to get rushed. So that's the MONGOLZ we know and love. Getting back on the board at 90 after some costly rounds. Don't have a lot to show for this. Pistol armor, MAC-10, something faster.
Hasao Peak, main drop, mistimed with the flash. Blitz already made it past him anyway, and there's the cover from the AWP, and just cannon fodder out into the top site. 9Z get obliterated. Convincing topside hold for the MONGOLZ. They're always reassuring when you stop those fast A rounds. You don't want that in your opponent's arsenal in the remainder of this game.
Yeah, now you feel like you definitely can't do that again if you're 9Z, even though your buy is essentially similar. You also don't have the util to long out some, double smoke wall, convoluted round. So immediate smokes come down and 9Z just look to cross with them. To walk down secret with multiple players. Oh, break can be well timed here. Max just spotted at least, that's info, but the call is only 1 down, so they're still going to be ready for main. Techno gets his kill on Max coming back up, and they do attempt the A split. Some missed shots here, Senzo in trouble. Good cover from Blitz back garage, and MONGOLZ put so many players in the yard in this final round of the half. Blitz annihilates them all. 4 kills from the captain and a solid half from the MONGOLZ.
Z got to remain hopeful that this is enough. We said in that OG game, T-side was often where this squad looked to do their best work. Obviously, here on Nuke, you're expecting that CT side lean. MONGOLZ better half.
But I already feel like just from the eye test, it looks better for 90 because of what you said earlier. They're doing things, right? They're not just remaining static. They're not just getting caught in mid-rounds, confused and unsure where to go. They're playing with a bit more belief because they won some crazy rounds yesterday. Some last-second ones, some clutches from Lucan.
I also think, there's a certain comfort you can find in knowing that your opponent plans to disrespect you, right? It means you're going to get aggro peaks. It means the fights are going to come to you regardless of what half you're on. And that's why, these slowdowns that Max has been calling for 9Z always felt threatening, always felt like there was a chance to build something on the back of it, right? It doesn't really matter the numbers, whether you were 4-on-2, 5v3, you were always going to get more aggression out of the MONGOLZ. That's the precedent they've set for this series already.
And they've delivered, no doubt about that. Despite a couple of well-pieced together rounds, MONGOLZ still dominate the first half. And a pistol makes this game very hard for 9Z. Julie's out for 9Z, and MONGOLZ just have smoke flash. PT50 yard on 910 is classic. Slow scale of the silo. Looks like he's going to flash them hellside. MONGOLZ going for a pug pistol.
Quick wrap. Spot from heaven. That's a lot of info. You've seen everyone, all of 9Z out here in hell, but they care not for the pug pistol. They say to Blitz, mate, on your bike. He's left in this one, 1v4. But is that a bike he's on? Or is Blitz the hog rider? Moves out ramp side, gets the spot, knows that everyone's here. Weird close range fights available for Blitz as all of 9Z occupy this hell and heaven area.
Oh, it's so
Oh,
ratty.
he snuck past on a weird little timing there. They've got the spot. Now they hope to swing together. He's still keeping them nervous, keeping them jittery, but they're not overextending on this.
This is crazy. Composure for 9Z. Blitz is just thinking, peek me. Eventually, they will. Hostile peek from above, and Blitz back down below as 9Z take the pistol. Danger of doing those, hell wraps or going outside in a pistol round is how quick the CT rotates are, right? You could have a ramp player, your rotate player who's heaven or hell, and one of your A players assist so quickly. And we just saw 9Z 4 players hell side, all swinging to fight Mongols. So we've got a game. Oops. Hot potato with the deagle. Senzu slowly clears angles.
The hand cannon. That's what they're going to pass around. Let's see what Senzu can do with it. Missed shot on Heaven, not going to get many more chances as his teammates fall like flies around him. Blitz goes back for the deagle. He doesn't mind longing these out, but 9Z aren't going to give him the choice. Blitz even getting flanked by Max there. Bit of a mental game going on between these two. And nothing's going to feel more telling that you're up against a very different squad than this close scoreline, these grouped CT responses willing to fight you every step of the way. And now Max even not being afraid to come through with aggression and faith in the read. Obviously there it's just pistols. Let's see how this bonus round gets on.
Yeah, Mongols, this is where they should start to get back to their winning ways. Don't want to allow the momentum to shift here. Gets a 90 on a bonus round of all things. 2 MP9s, 2 FAMASes. Plenty of money for Mongols to have to break. Pop on the ramp smoke, they go through. CT Molly does nothing. Oh, Team Flash, almost punished. Max still gets one. Lots of damage on Techno, but they fight hell with everyone, and Mongols are happy about that. 3 on 2. Kills granted and B open.
It's a bonus round anyway, and you kind of want to capitalize on all this damage that was dealt over towards ramp. Mongols are still being very cautious. That's given one over to Lucan. And even now, in this downtime, Blitz didn't commit to that push through Secret, instead coming in on a wrap of this ramp room.
What a reset.
But he might miss the timing. He might miss the timing entirely. 9Z already get out of there, and now with a 2v2 to play, an upgrade on the SMG, rifles all around, and out position on Blitz.
Blitz is ready. He knows they're going vent. He's going to kill them rotating down. What a perfect repulse from Blitz.
Ooh, wrestles with the AK, only good for 1. Round is still very much alive. 9-10. Now's the time to deliver a clutch for the Mongols and put them back in pole position. Urbano right under him into the smoke.
Oh, no.
He's disappeared.
Oh, no.
Defuse being held.
9-10.
Missing on the first few. Finally comes through with the catch. And the Mongols get their T-side round on the board up against the bonus just barely.
It's a damn nice try there from 9Z. I can't believe Blitz read that one, not realize, as they reset, realizing that they weren't flanking ramp, they were going back to the vent side. Urbano on the bottom with less than a second between him and the round. And a very fortunate shot through the smoke gives Mongols that gun round. It was still only bonus for 9Z. Now they have everything to work with.
And this is the buy that really decides it all for 9Z. They're all in. And this late in the game, you don't want to get your money broken. The win yesterday might have been a a great time, a big day for 9Z. But this series dictates whether or not this is a mega night to follow. Blitz catching one out in the yard. And already a man down on this must-win rifle round.
Oh, nothing you can do here. 4v5 and ramp room taken that cleanly. Mongols have got you right where they want you, and so a gamble must be made. A risk must be taken. 9Z put 3 on B. Techno trying to get that info, trying to confirm numbers as well. Max looking for a fight. Mongols throw their smokes. Do they look to commit? It's still the unknown, this B bomb site. Only one side of the door open, but the smoke lands perfectly inside it. And really nothing 9Z can do. Got to swing out this single door if they want to stop the plant. Techno's waiting for that play. Still a lurker.
Well, that helps, doesn't it? Finds a 4-on-4 at least.
Blitz on the flank.
And his teammates still able to hold on. Constantly wrestling them back. R9Z. Techno's aggression has secured the double doors, and that's really limited where they're coming from. They know about Urbano. And so the Mongols, a nice swift cleanup in at lower. Blitz's flank not even needed. Surplus 2 requirement.
Yeah, just smokes on every position. They're really, really annoying and can't get out that single door with Techno bearing down upon it. So 9Z might have hit the wall here. Back-to-back gun rounds for the Mongols. As you said, no money. They're going to get one proper buy left in this half. If we keep up like this, and it won't be now, timeout for 9Z to chat it over. But they can't spend a penny in this pistol round.
A round of quiet contemplation for 9Z, for the task that lays ahead, perhaps. They didn't have a lot of room left on Nuke.
It's a good gamble, right? Back-to-back ramp takes here for the Mongols, but on anti-eco, they're not in a hurry. They let the kills come to them, and they will.
Flash play. But Mazinho and Techno should be good to hold on to this. They flush Mazinho back. Gonna get gun on in time. And there's the support. Waves of it move into the lobby. It's a nice attempt for 9Z, but it doesn't stop the Mongols storming towards the finish line.
Every single player online for the Mongols in this game, right? Everyone's had their moments. Everyone's had a few multi-kills. For 9Z, you can't say the same, right? Urbano, very quiet, could have redeemed himself with that 1v1 on B if he got the defuse in time. Lucan, who was the carry against OG, 7 and 14. Couple of players going a bit cold here for 9Z in this must-win match. Fireball outside, molly on molly. The Mongols scale slowly. INZ about to find out as the smokes come down. The Mongols could be anywhere. Look at that smoke wall. They could be in garage right now. INZ, uncertainty. Gonna try break the smoke. Timing looks good. Blitz revealed. And Urbano coming up from secret. This is all a ruse right now. Mongols want that top site.
Good catch for Urbano. At least going to get rid of some of these annoying blitz lurks.
Kind of ruined the plan though, and if Mongols just set up for an A execute with some util from his unit, there's still 3 players right now in position for this round. Oh, Molly ticks as well, further info. And the Mongols are coming A.
There's just a lot here for 9Z to put a stop to this. Shouldn't be much of a problem. The numbers dictate that that round belongs to 9Z. Padding out over towards A once they get the info that yard is clear. It becomes a little too easy for Max and the gang to piece that one together. A must-win round from 9Z.
MONGOLZ even calling out a pause.
Which is wild to think about with how easy they ran through this team on day one.
Yeah, they just want to
Pausing was the last thing on their mind.
True.
I'll tell you this, they would just log, they would spawn in, W held, run up mid on Dust 2, round over.
Did feel like that at times. 9Z for sure looking like a different team, but winning this game still feels like a distant prospect. Nice triple for Lucan on top side. His first impact round, really, of the game. It's not too late here for 9Z. MONGOLZ money is ripe.
This is 9Z trying to take a verifiable swing at the Thunderpick Kings.
This is
and
a
they
cool
take
boost.
down a Royal Giant. Heavy looking on. It was a nice idea. Timing goes awry, however. We'll at least get the trade to find a 4-on-4, but maybe could have been cleaner, maybe could have been more if they just stuck to their guns on that boost a second longer.
Yeah, I've never seen that boost to stop a player creeping behind and going back silo, for sure. If Levy waits one more second, he gets that kill easily. Still trade 4 for 4. Mano with a chance, but they are lightning fast on the trade. Blitz. Speeding up down lower, bomb retrieved. MONGOLZ join him. Max makes a hasty rotation, but his position is strong. He doesn't need any other assistance right now. SLP coming to bait for him. But this is not a certainty that it will end B. With Mizzino still holding the secret flag, options remain open for the MONGOLZ. Oh my goodness, he wins that.
SLP, charge on the smoke is punished, and you don't make that play if not from a stance of desperation. Forced to save, they have to hold on to this AWP, it's so important. If they get out with it, you'll be able to piece something together in this coming round, but you've run out of room here. The MONGOLZ ripe and ready to cross the finish line on Nuke. It's got to be flawless from 9Z here on out.
Ooh, maybe want to get back to T-Spawn here. Don't want them to cross outside, but they won't come to punish. MONGOLZ, let him live. Sick entry from 910. Didn't look like he was ready for that position at all. Just hit the quick shot. And MONGOLZ sit on map point here on Nuke. 9Z's picking the series. And it has looked better, right? They got 13-5, 13-3 last time around, but scoreline aside, it's just looked like a more alive 9Z, but this may be where the first map comes to a close. Can MONGOLZ have their way with this first map of the series?
Levy made it across secret, but on that spot, only the leg landed.
No.
Both players get out.
Lucky Levy.
Wounded from the war, Blitz and Levy both down low. This skeleton army takes shape outside. Muscle torn away from them, but Senzu and 910 making up for it. 2 quick kills. And a 5-on-3 with that damage done earlier to Levy. He's written off out of play. On a rotate out towards upper, holding on to heaven. Actually, he might still have a chance here. Strong angle for the AWP. Even if you can get him in with 1, that would feel nice. This lobby aggression will get punished by Techno 4K if 9Z commit to it.
Needs to hold heaven, but he's too late to the angle. Senzu, sharp shot. Techno just going to drop in, and that might be the map. Denied by Techno late from lobby. And that is MONGOLZ stealing away. 9Z's picking the series, albeit a good look from 9Z, not enough to stop the MONGOLZ on their run to the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, they are the defending champs here for a reason, and they show us why. even though you're quick to notice the improvements from 9Z that today looked better, it's not enough to match up against the MONGOLZ here on Nuke. And that's a pretty convincing victory when all is said and done. There are some moments in there where 9Z could have sweetened the deal, could have made it an even closer game, but the MONGOLZ just have more reps. Everyone's hitting hard. As you said, not a weak link in sight for the MONGOLZ. Feels like everyone had their moments in that game.
I love it when 910's feeling it on the AWP as well, going for crazy quick shots. I feel like I've seen some of his best games on Nuke as well, so to see him combat AWPing in the tunnels, always a lot of fun. And yeah, solid game in the office for MONGOLZ. Look to their map pick now. Look for playoffs for the MONGOLZ, perhaps.
Comfortable performance in the end then from MONGOLZ there on map 1, chaps. Blair, Yanko, it's kind of what we expected. They're a top-level team. They are well-practiced, they're well-versed, and I feel like in this game we just saw the class difference between these squads.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we talked about in the pre-game how 9Z, they'll have to take advantage of the opportunities and not make too many mistakes. And, you know, in a game where you win both pistols, but you get reset early on in the first half, in the second half from the first gun round, like you're just not able to get anything going. Like those were your opportunities, those were your chances. And the MONGOLZ, we said, very punishing, and we saw that yet again here against 9Z.
Yeah, I did really like a few of the rounds on the T side, especially from Max, right? Hugo pointed out as well. One thing they did in this game as opposed to yesterday was they were way more calm and more composed. The mid-rounding and kind of freezing, working together as a group, and they were able to actually steal quite a few rounds from the MONGOLZ, you know, through that. Also, you got to point out Lucan, man. Like, he did kind of step up and deliver, but at the end, MONGOLZ just showing their class, just breaking the money, and kind of running away with it at the end.
But I think you can see in some of these early rounds, right? Even the second round, look how many of the MONGOLZ players are already there waiting, you know, when 9Z goes to hit the deep bomb site, right? There's 3-4 players there. Then you go to the first reset round, right? Again, this is a 3v4 for the MONGOLZ. All 3 players are on B, right? And time is running out. It's just some of those mid rounds, sure, they've slowed it down, but didn't make it too difficult for the MONGOLZ to get a read on what it is that they're trying to do. And MONGOLZ just, we're talking about the reactions and how quick they are, and they were just one step ahead of 9Z, it felt like, throughout that first half.
Yeah, in both of those rounds, actually, they had really good information outside. They knew exactly what was coming. Do you feel like that's the difference between these teams? MONGOLZ are more comfortable being proactive and aggressive and getting information?
It's a mentality you have coming into this game, right? We, as a prelude to the matchup, we said how MONGOLZ aren't really going to be giving too much respect. They're just going to be going for this individual duel. It's going to be coming out on top. And that's what you're going to be gaining from that thing, you know, just being aggressive, having confidence to take these fights. You're going to have all the information in the world. Switch over to the second half as well. You could see how Blitz, he was just going to super late lurks as well. But half the times it's like he didn't really need his lurk to activate for his team to just kind of group together. And that's where MONGOLZ played the best CS. Just simple, talking to each other. And, you know, when you play the post plans, for example, great comms coming in. Nothing too convoluted from the Mongolian side. And that was enough to get them on the finishing line.
I think it's just the experience and, you know, some of the details that weren't there for the side of 9Z, right? I mean, you're in a 4v3. You don't want to make a mistake, right? You want to get all your ducks in a row. You want to see who has which utility, what's the time, who did we kill, who's alive, what sort of map control we have. But by the time they were getting everyone on the same page and getting the call in, how to finish the round, you know, MONGOLZ already made 3 plays to get information and to sort of rotate over to the correct side. And that has been the problem for 9Z. And listen, these are some of the finishing details, sort of the intricacies of the game that you get to in the end. And that's why the MONGOLZ are one of the best teams in the world. I mean, this lineup has been together for over 2 years. I don't know if there's another, there isn't actually another lineup in top 20 that has had the same roster. Hell, there's not another lineup in Counter-Strike that's been together for 2 years, right? So that's a huge benefit and a huge bonus that the MONGOLZ have from playing together for such a long time, knowing how each of the players likes to react, what their style is. You know, you don't even have to say it in some instances. You know, you just do it, you just react because you know each other so well.
We spoke about Senzo, of course, before this map. We saw some highlights there. He was excellent during this one. Individually, Blair, they came to play today.
Yeah, individually, everyone had their moments. Right? We saw Blitz as well with a 4K at the end of that. At the end of the first half, Senzo from the first round itself just delivering as well. Techno, Mizzino had their moments. 910, you know, good to see him just hitting his shots too. But on the flip side, you look at the side of 9Z. I'm not saying that Lucan kind of having a very quiet first half. I think it was like 2-9 at some point or something like that. I don't think him having, having had a better game would have necessarily netted them the win, but could have made things a little bit better, I feel.
Yeah, but both of those kills were an opening kill in gun rounds, right? And some of the other rounds, when they're calling a set play, he just happens to be the first pawn and he's the first guy running on ramp with a Mac 10. Sure, you would have wished him to have more output, but it's going to be a different ball game going up against the Mongols than it would be going up against OG.
That then wraps up map 1 of this series. Goes the way of Mongols, does 9Z's pick. Next up is Ancient to see if Mongols can get this done in 2. Don't go anywhere.
Can it just be us tonight? Under the night sky, gonna make my skin rise. Can it just be us tonight? Do you believe in magic? Comes from the inside. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in magic? Comes from the inside. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in magic? Comes from the inside. Do you believe in magic? 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 Do you believe in secrets I keep. Let the world just fade away. You're all I need. Can it just be us tonight? No one can see. Give you my trust tonight. It's yours to keep. Let's fall in love tonight. In the right place at the right time. Can we fall in love tonight? Do you believe in magic? Comes from the inside. Do you believe in magic? Do
Rookie on the last second. Right to the smoke. Look at him go.
Possible, Matt?
Ancient time then between MONGOLZ and 9Z. We did see this in their series earlier in the tournament. It's a map that MONGOLZ are willing to pick into, and they can beat some of the best teams in the world on Ancient. Guys, what makes them so good at this map?
I mean, it's a map they've been playing ever since they came together, right? It's a map that's been the bread and butter, so to speak, alongside Mirage, even though they seem to prefer Mirage a lot of the times. I feel Ancient, for me, is their best map overall. And just overall, you know, I'm looking at Mazzinho, right? And the way how he became this very pivotal piece of this team was how he started playing Ancient, being that anchor, being the lurk overall. So I feel like this map we've been able to see the evolution of MONGOLZ from what they were, these upstart experts rather, a couple of years ago, to where they are right now. And the evolution of this map just kind of goes hand in hand.
Yeah, and just really good in their positions. I mean, you mentioned them, Zinho on A, Techno in K, right, with Senzo towards that side, Blitz in middle, especially on those lurks, can be really, really annoying. And yeah, across the board, very, very good. I think for 9Z, though, familiar territory, right? Yesterday, they lost their map pick against OG as well, so being 1-0 down, no strangers to that. And hopefully, I mean, they can clean up a little bit in this game, perhaps bring some more pace on the T side, right, when it comes to the CT side. Just want to see them be aggressive and not give up too much space to the MONGOLZ, you know, go out swinging in a way.
Of course, what we did see, especially in that first half of map 1, was slow play from 9C, indecisive. MONGOLZ, a lot of information. We know they've got proactive players in positions on this map, and they could do the same. Surely we need a role reversal in that regard.
I think if you kind of juxtapose the two Ancients they played yesterday on day one. Day one was just a complete smacking by the MONGOLZ, right? Lucan was nowhere to be found as well. Yesterday, over 40 kills in that particular game against OG. He was doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And one reason why he was able to get so many kills and so much impact on the T side was there was so many holes, so many openings on that OG defense, right? He was finding the right timings, being aggressive, knowing where to slow things down as well, especially kind of lurking towards a cave ramp position on the T side. MONGOLZ aren't going to make it that easy, right? You can't just go for this individual play and try and catch it right timing. You will get punished. So I'm curious to see how he's going to hopefully adapt from day one on that.
Yeah, you won't be getting mid for free against the MONGOLZ. I think it's safe to say, or at the very least, if that's where a gap is, that's because something else is being taken away from you, right? They love a good fight, the old MONGOLZ themselves. So we'll see, I think, you know, losing to force buys and getting reset for 9Z a bit too many times. I think they played a lot better than they did in the first time. They played the MONGOLZ, right? But still, it was a pretty dominant scoreline. So that just tells you how big the gap is at the moment between these two teams.
Going into this map, Janko, obviously we say MONGOLZ, they're fundamentally sound, they've got good strats, they've got good players. If you were 9Z, would you be prepared to take more risk with stacking sites, getting aggressive, to try and at least give yourselves an opportunity?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you have to. When you're that big of an underdog, you have to find a way to cheese the game to some extent. You know, whether that's going to be moving some pieces around to try and confuse the MONGOLZ, whether that's just taking more risks in terms of stacks or in terms of aggression, right, in the mid-round. Just try to make them uncomfortable, try to disrupt them, probably try to frustrate them a little bit, you know, and I think that's a potential opportunity for 9Z here.
I mean, if they can manage to tilt the blitz, that'd be great, right? We saw a very cool run from them as well yesterday. I think I think it was the scoreline was 11-11 or something, just go running down ramp, 3 players pushing on in as well, right? So something like that, you know, just trying to catch them off guard, throwing a curveball, make things a little interesting.
Okay, there you go. We've set the scene for Ancient. Hopefully, a closer affair. Harry, Hugo, let's get cracking.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, for 9Z fans around the world, it's not looking good right now. We're going to the MONGOLZ map pick. This is an all-or-nothing matchup, and with the MONGOLZ securing Nuke, doing it pretty handedly in spite of clear improvements from 9Z. Now we get to Ancient, Hugo. I don't know. It's not feeling great for me. I'm not filled with confidence right now for this 9Z squad. Is there any way they can do this?
I'm with you. I'm in the same boat. I think today was just more about seeing improvements from 9Z and not to completely doubt them out of their chance to win this map. They did have that scrappy win over OG yesterday. Some crazy rounds in there that I'm sure we're going to see again today here on Ancient. But yeah, with MONGOLZ taking Nuke as clean as they did, despite, you know, pistol and an opportunity to win some gun rounds for 9Z, I'm expecting MONGOLZ to flex on this series and go straight through to the playoffs. And I think that's reassuring. We want the previous year's victors to be in those playoffs, to have a chance to lift that trophy again, and as well to take on a potential rematch to FURIA, the match they lost to get out of the group in the first place. So we're into it, folks. MONGOLZ 9Z, map 2 of the game. And it's MONGOLZ shifting into A main. Only Max here.
All right,
Good
then.
smoke.
Let's see what they've got up their sleeve. Let's see what Blitz has been cooking in his nightmare kitchen. Well, they've had to make a new plan. Smoke leaves them cooked, and mid-control gets denied. Thus far, 9Z have had a spotless track record in these pistols. Let's see if they can keep it up. 5 on 3, really not a bad way for this to open. As Sal Peak.
Shadow.
Got the info, got the spot. Knows that this next shot, destined to connect, and he makes it out with a double. It's only Blitz left. It's a nightmare kitchen, all right. Everything's on fire. The MONGOLZ, this pistol's gone disastrously. And Blitz, ooh, nice little fadeaway.
1v5.
But he ain't winning this 1v5, surely not.
Win it.
Sal Peak on the line, 2 players ready to come down ramp. I've seen Blitz dance this one around till there's 10 seconds left, but time's not on his side here. And Urbano finishes the job. 9Z keep it clean in pistol rounds all across this series.
Yeah, good shots from Levy and Sal Peak as well. Shuts down this round before it even gets started. Oof. Full eco here for the MONGOLZ, just this Deagle.
Gonna go gladiator mode with the Deag. Oh. Get it pretty close here. Gonna be able to overrun Levy. Maybe a chance at a plant, but 9Z should just look to flood. There's another kill back for Techno. Don't know why that got so weird or wonderful, but 9Z are able to put a lid on it. And so, stick the landing on the conversions, get you that little 2-0 start. But this is where we get our true look at the MONGOLZ on this T half. They're gonna bring out the guns now, huge. And these are huge guns.
Why, thank you. I've been in the gym all week.
No, you haven't.
Nah, that's true. Levy's AWP. But MONGOLZ with a full A rush, and it's a mid-take for 9Z to set the precedent here in this first gun. MONGOLZ just get the pace and the space into A, and there's nothing 9Z can do. A retake already. This Molly is a bit of a problem, but no one in CT to punish. Senzu getting chased a little bit. That flash will buy some time. Oh, Senzu, mouse skip. Looking at the ceiling. But he does make his way into Temple, looking to take some space. MONGOLZ can't just sit in the open. They have to fight for Temple. They have to fight for some control. They're going to get those fights right now. Double boost. This is desperation.
Flash gets them off the line. And there's the clear. Low health Techno left. 9-10 overran. And 9Z pull up in this first gun round on a bonus for their side of the deal, and they get out with the round win. Still yet to drop anything here on Ancient. Curious to see if they're able to force MONGOLZ to go to something a little less pacey, a little less grouped. Because thus far, pistol round, it was an all-in A play that got denied by a smoke. Second round, all-in A play with pistols. Third round, all-in.
Pick to pick.
Yeah, all right,
pick impeccable peppers.
Third round, all in on A again.
Okay, just a hero here. Blitz has armor, helmet, Glock carry, which means when you die, I get that AK. I don't make the rules, except he does. fast entry. There's guns for everybody, perhaps, as Senzu follows up with a trade. Not ready for the third man at long, or how about the fourth in cave? 90 have layers to this defense, and Lucan massacres them on this B site. Armor clock, not what you want. Can Blitz find a gun? Can Blitz find a way?
Surely he's
Backstab
dead.
in time, and he's gone to Lucan. 4 kills from the site. That's a heavy B stack, and it works wonders for 90.
Oh dear, you've been getting red, it seems.
What a game. MONGOLZ running into some walls, Harry, some brick walls. Mara on the mic now.
Even the fact that they felt the need to bring in pauses in this series, as we say, it was a far cry. Well, it's actually a 9Z tack pause.
Yeah. I like that, though. Stay ahead.
Yeah, I mean, hell, dude,
You know
you've gotten off to a fantastic start here.
You know you can definitely be let back into this half if you're MONGOLZ. So 90 just making the most of the 4-0. Making sure they always bring something in different, because a lot of ancient CT siders, okay, what's your starting positions, right? Are you playing 3B? Are you taking mid? Are you passive mid? Are you caring for the A rush, right? Lots of different starts available. Where's that AWP going? And so 90 have to stay ahead of whatever MONGOLZ are calling, especially considering MONGOLZ have been keen to rush in this game already. Some fast rounds getting denied. 9-10's AWP out in middle. Classic MONGOLZ play. They break the smoke for him. They've got 2 HEs ready, but he doesn't quite hit the shot. Up heaven comes Techno. Back's turn. Player can come through the cave smoke, though. Max needs to assist right now. Lucan's in trouble. Turns back up, and Urbano helps him out. No need for Max. They're getting owned in middle. Careful, careful, careful.
Ollie's going to deny the trade as well. Urbano might have had the drop on him there if it weren't for Blitz's util. All right then, Blitz. Let's see what you can do. He's been desperate to show us the clutch all day.
Yeah.
Been last alive in a number of unlikely 1v4s, 1v3s. But this one actually has legs on it. Blitz with room to play.
The low health means he needs to win it with his brain. Try and shoot players who aren't looking his way, but 90 stay active here in the mid round. They've grouped back up on A. This should just be theirs. Don't see a way Blitz can hit 2 taps and win this round. They come to him. Nice play from 90. They do not sit back. This team is staying active every single round. Full mid crunch. And I feel like, to be fair, the calls have been perfect for 90. They have countered almost every one of the starting moves from MONGOLZ except for the A rush. And even then, the retake was lovely. So 90 have just had the right stacks. And their players have been performing.
The thing that's also quite exciting about this 9Z squad is they're not like a... They're a team that almost play better with the pressure of a map loss. We saw that versus OG. Feels like we're getting a bit of that now here versus the MONGOLZ in map 2. You know, you're already having to come to terms with the very worst idea, which is that this is all for naught and that you're looking to go home, so screw it, right? Why not play your heart out? They don't kind of break down in these moments. Compare this to the team they had to beat to get here, OG, who it was kind of when victory felt so certain, that was when they get in their heads. 9Z getting powered up, knowing that after this, it's all over, so why not say you tried everything?
Oh, Luke in great position here. He smoke as well. They see him, but they line up for him as well. Techno, 2. One of them is team. 2 on 3. Urbano has the drop on 9-10 coming through this smoke. The kill's delivered to him, but 9-10 sharp shot. B's opened up. Just gonna take the fight. Oh my goodness. Full swing onto Max. Does provide some room for Techno, but it, again, has to be a clutch for the MONGOLZ.
Well, this time Techno has a bit more health left to work with.
They won't expect this post-plant position.
Look, now's the time to kind of show your veterancy status inside of this squad. Try and outplay, try and show everyone else how it's done.
They're wasting so much time.
They've got to go straight for this defuse. Now he's fired off early. They do home in on this position. Molly forces him out, and they've done it. Seconds to spare on that round. So little time left for 9Z, and Techno fights it early, blocked by Util.
That's a devastating part. I think if Techno doesn't peek there at all, he's going to win the round because they'll get out, they'll realize it's a donut plant, they'll probably molly donut, then he can snipe them off one by one, but he gives away the info, they block him with a molly, he's forced to fight, and they win the round. Another clutch denied by 9Z. 6-0 on CT of Ancient. Unreal start to this game here for 9Z. Can they maintain?
Where were you when 9Z 13-3'd the Mongols on Ancient?
Oh, well. Double for Blitz. A is open again. I mean, Mongols have had this site whenever they want it. What are they going to do with it, though?
Well, they give themselves a plant. Missed shot from Levy. Chance to have put this in the advantage of 9Z. There's the activation out of 9-10 on this wrap round as well. No advantage coming for free, but a good catch for Urbano.
Okay.
Techno,
Deja
a
vu.
repeat of the last round. Let's see what he can muster. Last time, fought very, very early. Or maybe he didn't need to. This time, waits again to try and strike first. Out from main. Both line up for him, but there's no trade, and there's very little time. Urbano, awkward spot to be in. Tap on the bomb. Techno swings it wide, and second time is the charm for Techno 4K.
Oh, that was a relief to at least see him fighting this time, right? That's a difference in the util they have. They've smoked for the bomb. If he lets him get it down in a 2v1, it's suddenly a very hard clutch to win. So that time, Techno forcing the first fight goes a long way.
Time chime, all right.
Clock strikes 1 for the Mongols. Is 1 all they get? Just shows how many clutches this has come down to. If 9Z lose this one round, their money gets broken. Mongols have the chance to run it back to 6-6. Oh, full control here for Senzu. Flank is so good. Here's the rotate as well. Levy just lost in a saw. Senzu double shot.
He's been so successful on this backstab. The Mongols even ended up feeling a little uncertain of exactly how they wanted this one to end, but they will decide to stick to their guns and follow through on an A play.
Oh, Senzu.
Max,
What?
chance to catch him. Senzu just can't miss on this flank. As South Peak does what he can, but armed with only an SMG, there's a limit to what he's capable of.
Whoa.
You would love this AWP. You'd love to take it away from Senzu.
No.
And Urbano manages that, but it's quickly picked up, save denied, and round secured, 2-6. The Mongols looking to embark on a 6-round streak of their own.
Senzu. Sick turnaround. That third player makes one footstep, gives it all away. With just pistols here is what I talked about, the economy falling apart here for 9Z despite the 6-0 lead. Happened so quickly. Don't count out from Mongols equalizing this half. Simply done. 5 alive. 9Z, integral gun round to break the momentum.
Yeah, right. Like, it's one thing to think you've already had a good CT half, 6 rounds right off the back. In raw numbers, it might feel okay, but it's stopping the momentum building back up for the Mongols. It's important. That, and you are the massive underdogs here. You want to leave them with as little room to maneuver in that second half as possible. You don't want this to be a wide open game. You want it to be like a couple's bath. There's no wiggle room. 5-on-3 straight away for 9Z out here in mid. As they skirmish with the Mongols, it's all in for this mid control. They deal with both players there, but as is often the case, that's at the cost of this A defense.
I like how Techno's taking space here, right? Way deeper than they're ready for. That's why his team aren't giving it up entirely. They're still walking in main, like they haven't already taken this space, and so Techno can just get posted up here in CT. He could hold the shot for 2 kills right now. Why would they clear this? Why would they clear this?
No.
Techno, 2K, 1, 2. He does let 910 die though. It's gone wrong.
Not quite as clean as he was hoping for, but him and Mazinho can make up for it. They get it down to the 2v2. Urbano and Hassao Peak worlds apart on this retake, and they lose Hassao Peak back in Donut. Urbano is chasing ghosts, looking for Techno still, who now reappears out in the temple. And there's no time left to play for Urbano. It's the Mongols 4 rounds deep on this promised 6-round streak.
And Techno is doing absolutely everything for the Mongols right now. The space taker inside of this A site so many times. He's won the 1v2 clutch on A once. And right there, yeah, okay, 910 dies, but it allows him to take 2 kills, win the 2v4. Mongols keep the streak running, red hot. That was a 3-on-5 as well. Every stage of the round, disadvantage for the Mongols.
Look, sometimes you gotta throw a friend under the bus, okay? That's just how it is.
Is that your omelet recipe? Mid control has been great for 9Z. That's the one thing that Mongols haven't been able to break through, so don't need to see Mongols committing to mid control in these gun rounds. That was an opportunity.
Beat the molly.
Yeah.
But he's up against Techno, top performer.
Would have liked to see him go for that. Didn't tick in the molly.
Nice idea there. A little boost over the ramp smoke, a little gimmick to find the advantage for 9Z.
Try that at home.
Oh, and that free route into the empty A site that you've been so used to having, well, that door just closed.
9Z got cool tricks, man. They keep you guessing. Oh, blitz. Locked in Levy, but does get caught jumping, and that's all it takes.
Dude, the Urbano Hero M4 has done a lot in this round. Will it be enough for 9Z to close it?
Space taken
Techno again, man. He keeps finding these gaps. Only gonna get out with 1. Urbano, his 3rd kill on this hero gun. 40 seconds left, and they don't want to run into the M4, so they're going back A. But this A side of the map has been uncleared for a very long time. They haven't had any space here ever since they got blocked by that smoke. The fact they're running, there's very little time left. This is all heard, and so Urbano gets ahead of this on the rotate. Hassao Peak calling. It is the A play. They're moving back over towards this side of the map now. The rifle gets posted ahead of the AWP. Past spawn. They don't know, and there's Hassao Peak, damage downrange. It's Senzu, or it's 9Z stopping the streak. 10 seconds left to win this. Every moment counts. Everything's got to be calculated to find that next target, and he's lost track of them, lost sight of them. 9Z on a hero gun round, pull up and take it. Huge round from Urbano on the hero M4. 3 kills from him to tee that up. And Hassao Peak, stubborn, stays in Donut, expecting a decision to change that on the fly from the Mongols.
Yeah, with how many rounds we've seen with Mongols late just clearing the MTA site, he gets all that info. It's so integral. Despite the entries in the B, despite Techno taking the site, still 9Z have an exit plan. 7 rounds on this CT side. Winning that eco goes so far in breaking this Mongols momentum, in winning out the half. Urbano, very quiet, one of the 2 on the last map, but what a time to step up here on Ancient. Everyone was ready to write them off. 3 kills on the hero gun. Careful on these reloads. Good grenades for Mongols. Keep these two players shy. They look like they want to go back. I implore them to do it, but 90 hang on. Oof. Oh, yeah, nice.
There's a double right here. Techno low, that molly only forces him wide, and Techno spam down even lower.
Lucky to be alive. Just got to be a B split. Use his flank later.
That means they're going into the stack. Playing right into the hands of 9Z.
Oh, it's perfect.
Oh my God, Max is really hurting. The fire is hot, and cave is clear. But they're changing this on the fly.
Oh, no, Levy.
Back into Levy. Orp on the line. First shot lands. Need a follow-up. 910's got his number. Mazzinho on this red room lurk. Makes it out with one more. It's a 2v2. Even odds retake. Kid's still in play. Hasao Peak tries to go quickly, and that costs him his life. It's an Urbano clutch or it's nothing. 1 versus 2 in front of him. First shot lands. It was him with the hero gun that looked to save this, but locked out in the clutch. Blitz finally puts one by his name after many swings and misses in this series. That 1v1 comes up in favor of the Mongols captain.
It's a clutch map right now. So many coming through, so many attempts, so many close ones for the Mongols. But this one does slip through and give them a chance on the half. 5 rounds after a very strong start from 9Z. And we were saying earlier, their T sides were where they did their best work. They actually struggled at times on CT Ancient. They took crazy gambles, they took stacks going the right way, pushing B with 4 players. And so they are definitely set up for success here in this second half to potentially take us the distance in this repeat matchup. Mongols expected today a quick day in the office, a quick match. Getting anything but the sort. Tested on both maps by this plucky South American underdog, communicating in 2 languages, Harry.
That's more than I even know. No, I mean, no denying, right? You've seen their improvement. The fact we get this repeat series is cool for that. Even the idea that they kind of went into this, they revamped the veto right after finding a bit of a degree of comfortability throughout the tournament. It was their victory over OG, you imagine, that really galvanized the belief that Nuke could have been the way. They also stood tall in the challenge here on Ancient in that slog versus OG, where that was, you know, such a wild game, and it was a real test of not just your resilience, not just your ability to perform under pressure, but the idea of, you know, those marathon matches where the fatigue starts to kick in. It takes a lot out of you. You're trying to keep it fresh. 9Z certainly growing a lot from day one, where the Mongols shut them down, and they accomplished nothing. Let's see if that can hold out and make this a 3-map series. Currently in the lead, and they've been fantastic in these pistol rounds. Another ballsy move here. They're all the way through red. They've split the map in half. Mazzinho might hear this, but dealing with it is a whole... Oh my goodness.
Going around the world.
No, wait. It's gotten too crazy. It's gotten too weird. One back for Lucan.
They could leave. It's not a bad move.
Wait, maybe it's gotten just weird enough. Urbano... This fight's weighted really heavily. It would cut off the rotates. It would stop them getting a B, but they make it past him in the red room. Look at the Mongols trying to be just as fast as 9Z. The bomb is currently here alone. And so Hasao Peak gonna hide, gonna wait, gonna play the long game and lend a bit of time to his teammates on this push in through the red room. And he's found the window again over in the B site. Tap on the bomb. Doesn't commit to a full plant. Maybe he should have done, because now it's been heard. Lucan holding out in red as long as he can. This is his valiant last stand, doing all he can to assist at B, but now it's on him to clutch. 1 versus 3 as this begins, but defuse already being held. Should be no world back into this for Lucan. He'll arrive simply too late to change the fate of this pistol.
Oh, I mean, wild call for 9Z. The downside is Urbano gets completely missed in middle as they flank Heaven. He was tucked in pocket and mid, but Mongols flank A main. That's such an active pistol for both teams.
talk
and it's
about
a donut
how
clear that lets him down, sadly.
you talk about how this 9Z squad are communicating. You wonder, when Max makes this call, are they all convinced they haven't understood it correctly? Wait, we're going through red to A to donut to B?
No, they were going to just clear donut as 3 and then go back and plant A, but that allowed time for MONGOLZ to rotate in. It was just a bit too slow. Whoa, okay, messy rush. Maybe on the force fight, perhaps there's a chance. Techno provides cover with the double. Bomb it B, not for long. And this force buy is gone. MONGOLZ, a pistol looked to be converted here.
Dude, if Techno wasn't on an absolute tear right now, this could be an even more one-sided game. Just then, he bails them out so hard.
Yeah.
9-10 is midway through reloading, trapped behind the long smoke or the lurk smoke out towards B. They could have just spilled out through cave, and it would have been very, very tricky for the MONGOLZ to collect themselves there for a retake. Techno's double on those 2 cave players, letting 9-10 get a fresh mag in, letting Blitz get set up on short. That's so impactful.
Chaotic game definitely delivering here. But will MONGOLZ start to run away on this CT side? Eagles walk it back. The MONGOLZ have taken lane. Need a crisp shot against Techno. He's not been missing a beat. 18 and 9. 19 and 9. Maybe make it 20.
Keep counting. Get us to a nice round number, Techno. Come on.
Look at him go.
Come on. There it is.
Enough. Just flexing on him. 5 alive round on the anti-eco. Here is the buy for 9Z.
Techno's looking down the line thinking, I'm the only guy in the same form we were in day 1. He's still just running at them. But for the rest of the MONGOLZ, it's been a tougher battle here on Ancient, tougher battle on Nuke. This is where they could change that, though, and put this to rest very, very quickly. Buy round finally comes through for 9Z. I think it's one of these tournaments where they'll be happy with the improvements they've showcased, the experience they've got, the reps they've get to put in across the series they've played. A very visible improvement from day 1. But can it be more than that for 9Z? This is the round that decides it.
Senzu could punish Urbano here. It's very spammable. Pressure put on from middle as well. And MONGOLZ, a lot of posturing, only to just go back. They respect the Molotov. Senzu plays behind it. It's fallen a bit shy. Not letting them have this space easily. 1 minute on the clock and 9Z get into cave. MONGOLZ bring the fight down ramp.
Aggressive move, but it's held, it's considered, and now losing the spam battle as well. You've done a lot of damage here. But the job far from over. 1 kill out of Blitz. As 9Z reset, they'll change the plan. Mazzinho out in the red room, and a good catch on Lucan. You spot him up there, you hear the footsteps running donut. Mazzinho tries to get ahead of this, tries to stop that bomb ever getting planted. He'll get denied at the door.
What?
Oh, hang on a second. Let's collect ourselves here. Let's be gentlemen about this here. Levy gets to put a gun out and gets away with 1.
How did Blitz get through the molly? He was on red hell.
I don't really know what just happened in any capacity there. But at least we're all confused together. And that's 9Z pulling up in a must-win round, finding success.
Can't say I expected this game to deliver as much as it has. And we're only 8-8 right now on map 2. There's still more to show here for 9Z. Important round, bailing from that B hit. And Mazzinho just feeling the pressure, 5 and 11 perhaps. Just wanting to get involved, fighting before his team are there. Trying to stop 9Z from taking space in the post plant, but in dying, gives away any chance they had of winning the round. MONGOLZ not all on the same page. 9Z certainly are. Timeout comes from 9Z. 2nd of 3.
again, it's like, you know, there's a certain looseness and confidence in how the Mongols are looking, but that kind of relates to what you were just saying, right? There are times where it feels like they are a little disjointed, they aren't on the same page. And dude, the first time these squads matched up, it really didn't matter, right?
Yeah.
Blitz could run up top mid, he's killed 3, the round's already over, essentially. Their plans are ruined, they have no room to play their own game. I think, like, in terms of all the opening matchups you could have got, that was almost a wake-up call for 9Z of, okay, we're going to get disrespected here. We have to be ready to fight early. We have to kind of sit back, feel comfortable in our default before we get the respect to make our play. And they've made that adjustment coming into this game today. There's no doubt about it. They've been able to punish these aggressive moves out of the Mongols. That hasn't stopped them from attempting them. But it's certainly lowered their efficiency. Urbano is the second man out from heaven. Has kills on a platter here with the turnaround. Senzu fed to him. Techno left scrapping to the very last breath. And now the 910 AWP moves in, but they've spotted it here and they silence him in the window. 9Z in the lead.
32nd round. I mean, this is electric right now. 9Z are bringing the pace, and Mongols say, hey, fine, we'll match it, but I don't think it's doing them any favors. 9Z hot hands, hitting some crazy shots. One flash too many in middle, I'll say, but at least the Heaven player hears how much spamming those two mid men are doing on Mongols. They are full blind. Oh, look at the tilt by Harry. Look at the tilt by. This is a blitz clash. He's bought AWP with no Kevlar in the full eco. This is a tilt by. There's nothing else to call this. Like, this is crazy for blitz.
Well, Hugo, a tilt can tip the scales all the same.
Sure. It can also weigh you down. Maybe a kill, but he missed the timing. And he's been spotted. He's been spotted and dealt with. Was it worth it?
Well, I'm assuming that's rhetorical, but
Yeah.
just in case it's not,
No.
I'll answer no, it's not. They
And
lose the
now-
AWP straight away.
Oh,
Mazzinho going to try and retrieve it. Max is holding on to this. Senzu and Techno, hold on a moment.
Just like Blitz planned to win this eco round.
Find a lot of success on the other side of the map, and if that bomb tries to go back to A, that's where Mazzinho now resides with this AWP.
5 and 12. 910 was with him, and Mazzinho keeps the AWP over 910. The fourth AWPer for the team hits his shot.
9Z now, they have a really weird puzzle to solve. You're very surprised that the AWP has even made an appearance in this round, and you were poised to go A, but you find yourself questioning, do we want to go into the AWP? They're going to lend some time to Max, who embarks on this backstab out through the red room. Donut is the big area to worry about here, and they don't have util to block it off, so kind of desperate for the kill. They won't be able to get it. Hassan Peak, 1 versus 3 needed, and he won't be able to stick this. Swing from 910 keeps the pressure on, and there's Mazzinho to shut it down. Blitz is a genius. The AWP buy. The AWP buy. So many doubters, Hugo.
I'm not going to say he's a genius for that, but Mazzinho hits hard, that's for certain. 3 kills.
Everyone doubted him. Everybody asking me.
The Mongols' 4th AWPer wins the round with the AWP on the full eco after Blitz, like soft trolls in A main. That's ridiculous. They should never win that round. Full speed out middle. Blitz dead, of course. Through the smoke comes Mazzinho, traded. Break on the smoke. 910 tries to wield it, but 9Z want nothing to do with this mid area. They found their 2 kills.
They're
They've
trying to
taken
give the
A.
Mongols a taste of their own medicine, right?
Techno
These
heard this.
walkout contact plays out towards A. Techno, are you ready for main? You ready for 2? Guy in the site comes as a nasty surprise.
So much damage.
Everyone's low.
Might not matter.
But look, Hugo, they played one of your precious standard gun rounds.
How'd
Look
that
how
go?
it's panned out for him.
You're right. 4 USPs, 1 AWP next round, please. I'll have the AWP with no Kevlar. Fries on the side. Scrap that, in the bag. 9Z, 10 rounds here on the T side. Winning out the mid-fight in both halves, you'll notice. They were destroying it on CT. So many multi-kills in middle, the heaven jump-ups, everything.
And that's something that is very, very surprising, right? This was kind of supposed to be the no-go zone of the map for 9Z. The desk were even talking about it, right? About how in that OG match, quite often mid was kind of granted for free towards 9Z and how that wouldn't be happening here. The Mongols would be down to fight for it. You'd be in for a way rougher time. And that's not at all what's happened.
And hey, the desk are right. Mongols are fighting for it. They're just losing it every single time. They can't win this game out in middle at the moment. And all the late rounds, 9Z now starting to get ahead. A couple of clutches have kept Mongols in this game. Let's be honest here. A couple of moments of individual brilliance.
Genuinely, if Techno 4K wasn't playing, you know, if he was even 10% off compared to the level he's on right now, this map is over. And we're already talking about map number 3. So yeah, Techno, Mizinho even in the hero AWP round, called masterfully by Blitz. He bailed them out again there.
Yeah.
But, you know, you only have so many life preservers here if you're the Mongols. You can't keep throwing them out. Eventually, they'll go against you, and at that point, this late in the game, 9Z actually might stand to pick up this map.
It's a very good argument for it, Harry. Mongols move away from the mid control. It's just Blitz spotting a donut, playing safer. Harass nades from the B side. Techno comes out heaven. And so mid is won by the Mongols, but 9Z going for the late take here. He didn't rush through that heaven smoke. Techno's now essentially forced out of B. Blitz is playing the block. Can't do this forever with B lane conceded, but Senzu picks it back up. Techno just round the world back to where he began. Heavy B hold. Blitz hears him coming. Sharp shot. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Hard round now.
Surely an impossible round now. Oh, yeah. With Senzu hitting like that, it most certainly is. Beautiful little display from Senzu on these cave fights.
That AK save, worth its weight in gold. Can't do that with an A1S. Just burst them out of the round.
Okay, there's always been a potential for massive heartbreak, and we've arrived at that juncture.
Oh, dear.
Because there is absolutely no denying that 9Z have played a brilliant game here, right? And that the Mongols have largely held on to this through strokes of individual brilliance, through these clutches, through these saving grace rounds. Mizinho on the AWP, Techno in clutches. It might not matter. Their money stands to be broken if they lose this round. They have to find success, and Techno simply isn't in a giving mood, taking it all away on this mid-aggression. A 5-on-3, and if you run out of money now, 9Z lose their lifeline in this do-or-die series.
Techno just taking names here, putting himself at the front of the pack in these last 2 rounds. 5v3 and 9Z, a desperate regroup back on ramp. Even Hwasao Peak's nowhere to be seen. Techno's waiting for him on A, not the fight you want. And if 9Z go back, they go into the top performer here of the Mongols, 2KD. Only player, 20 kills in this map. Is this just a save? I think it might be for 9Z. Look at the positions. Realizing that, hey, if we don't keep these guns, we don't get guns, like you said. And so Mongols, little do they know, they've won their 11th round. Heartbreak, indeed, a possibility for 9Z. And Mongols, commendable to be able to even stay in this game, given some of the rounds thrown their way. They adapted. Blitz coming for these guns.
You really don't want to lose anything. And luckily enough, they're going to get out with them. Essentially, this save, it allows you to be competitive in this round, right? It kind of summarizes that you're looking to end this in regulation. You're staking it all on this round of play. You save on 3 players, you reinvest on the other 2, $1,900 for the 2 guys that died in that round. So they're able to get some armor, some nades, maybe a pistol. But that's the risk you've taken. If everyone dies there, you're buying again up against 12, looking for overtime. This is 9Z shooting for the stars and hoping that this can be a run back of their upset round.
Miss smoking red.
Won't come to matter, not yet. Allows Mizinho a better purge to fight from. Lucan might have opened, but it's quickly returned into a 4-on-4. Lucan finding more out from heaven. In with 3 quick kills. The hero of yesterday might just be the hero for tomorrow as Lucan is on for the ace. 4th shot lands. Lucan doing it all on his own. And the killing blow from Max. They took the big gamble. The save here to try and end this in regulation, and it just might pay off.
It was such a gamble, Harry. I mean, they would have had a buy at 12-10. They would have had one more chance, but they do more with less. Lucan carries them through with 4 kills fast in middle. And we go back to what worked for 9Z. MONGOLZ even having to call attack into these final 2 rounds of regulation. The pressure is very much on. It is a mind game of what 9Z will call in this round. Everyone has everything. AWP on both teams. No SMGs. And playoffs or elimination. With a heavy favorite versus underdogs. Players with almost no experience against a top dog. Fast B.
9-10, opening shot lands. It's an all-in B rush for 9Z. Senzu wrestling it back, and oh no, calamity at the B site. The MONGOLZ stop them in their tracks, and they barely make a dent.
There's the heartbreak you're talking about. 9Z live and die on their calling here. The full rush into the B-bomb site.
And, you know, it's a really, really sad way for that to go, but you wouldn't have it any other way. If you remember in the game versus OG yesterday, in the round that decides whether or not 9Z get eliminated or they drag us through to an extra overtime, Max calls for B aggression. He calls for a push. It works flawlessly, and it locked in extra time that they went on to win. Here, much the same, a pace change in the defining moment of the game. But you live and you die on that sword.
Don't count them out of an overtime game. Lucan looking red hot on the AK. Spotted. Techno sees 2 up the ramp. Now MONGOLZ know what's up. They've got to play retake on this site. What? Random shot! What? Random shot for Senzu!
And that's how it's done! That's how it unravels! Full blind on Senzu! And someone up there didn't want 9Z in these playoffs. It is a valiant effort, but the reigning champs, the returning champs of the MONGOLZ lock in a playoff appearance.
Stressful game for the MONGOLZ, you cannot doubt that. Techno carried them forward in that first half, but we had a Senzu step up, 9-10 clutch rounds, Mizinho on the glass orb. What a highlight game, and what a sad day for 9Z. They showed us grit, they showed us fantastic CS on this second map, but they will go home 0-2 here in this group.
Yeah, you know, the MONGOLZ, they'll get to keep on fighting. We'll have more chances to see and talk about them for 9Z. You know, it's a tournament exit you're always going to feel sour about because you felt like you had a chance on both of these maps, really on Ancient there in particular. But, you know, the improvements were clear, and at least they can walk away with that. We were saying coming into their elimination game yesterday, they just need something to write home about, something to look at in regards to this tournament and feel like, yeah, we did good. We feel proud about that. Well, this was a night and day difference in their rematch versus the MONGOLZ. These were 2 far more competitive maps and a real opportunity to have bested the MONGOLZ on Ancient.
It definitely looked good at times, but I just know they're going to go home, they're going to go to bed, and they're going to be lying in bed thinking about that round 23 B rush. It hurts, man, as MONGOLZ make it to the playoffs.
Yes, indeed, but lads, they had to work for that one. Map 1 was convincing, it was comfortable. This time around, they had to dig deep to get through that map.
Look, if I'm 9Z, I'm walking away with a head held high, right? Obviously, it's still going to be disappointment considering how close this map number 2 was. But listen, getting the win yesterday against OG, then taking MONGOLZ on one of their very best maps to almost into overtime, almost getting the win as well. I think very, very commendable effort from the South Americans.
Yeah, Ancient felt like Rocky 1, just like two heavyweights going at it, right? Like even the MONGOLZ in the first half, very stubborn, even though things didn't go their way, right?
Yeah.
They stayed aggressive, managed to come back, rack up like a really good half. And for 9Z in the second half, same, right? Like even though sometimes it didn't work out, they stayed aggressive. I love that the fact after they lost to an eco, you know, they went for an aggressive mid-take,
Yes.
worked out, managed to win the following round, didn't get flustered by that. And in the end, right, Hugo mentioned that B-Rush, I mean, you live by the sword, you die by the sword,
Yeah.
right? If they had a different sort of a setup and that was the weak point, all we would be standing here saying it was a brilliant call. So I don't mind that. You know, they went out swinging and can be proud of their performance here in Thunderpick.
Well, a great result then for MONGOLZ. Mac, let's hear from them.
Let's hear from them indeed. I've got Mazzinho here to have a quick chat to, mate. Look, congrats on the win. You locked in playoffs, but that second map got a little bit hairy, didn't it?
Yeah, it is like, it was a bit difficult from the first we faced in the opening match. Yeah, I think that opening match they were like not feeling comfy and didn't show their best. Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, they definitely warmed up, especially with that win yesterday. Do you think, you know, on Nuke, you maybe took the foot off the accelerator a little bit and then into Ancient maybe got a little bit overconfident that it should be easy? Or do you think that it was just 9Z playing really well?
9Z played very well, and after the nuke on Ancient, like we were so confident, like we beat them like the opening match so easily. Yeah, it was, yeah.
So what's the plan now? You've got about 24 hours before the playoffs, of course. You're next up, you've got Na'Vi as a rematch from a couple of weeks ago. What's your thoughts on Na'Vi and how hard that game's going to be?
Na'Vi, like so many analysts played, yeah, they will prepare for us good, like in EPL, so we have to prepare for them, so yeah.
But you're feeling better now. You know, EPL didn't really go as planned, and you know, you got a couple of wins here. You're all shooting, like especially on Nuke today. Everyone was playing crazy. If you bring that, surely you can get that win, right?
Yeah, I think so. Like.
Beautiful. Well, anyway, we'll let you go. Get that prep ready, and good luck in the playoffs tomorrow. Back to you, Alan, on the desk.
Congratulations again to MONGOLZ for making playoffs. Let's reflect, though, on the map we've just had in front of us. A bit of a slow start for MONGOLZ Blair, but a couple rounds got them back into that first half.
Yeah, again, it came down to a lot of individual just popping off, right? We saw Techno get off to a very hot start right there. He was kind of instrumental in all these rounds. There's one round where basically 9Z, like, all right, we're not going to fight mid right now. What does Senzu do? Just runs up by himself, pushes a smoke, and of course, the first kill is a bit of a freebie. They weren't expecting him to be this deep in minute 20 seconds on the clock, and then spins around, gets an insane second kill as well, and just like that, the round's pretty much done, right? And then we head over later on. I believe this is a round where they lose this opening fight towards mid, and what do? Fast reaction from Techno. He's going to push in his CT. His teammate from A main even wallies towards CT, so kind of in a bit of a ruse, gets a 2 kill right there. And these are the rounds, right, where it looks like it's a 2v4, 3v5 situation for the MONGOLZ, and they always have someone who can step up and steal it away from their opposition.
Techno in that TWC form in this game, it felt like when he won the MVP. But yeah, I think that play from Senzu, down 6-1, tells you they were really not bothered by the score, right? At no point did the MONGOLZ lose faith, lose belief that they were going to come out on top, even on Ancient, not just thinking, whatever, there's a third map around the corner. And I think that's a stark difference to, you know, what was going on 6 months ago or so in the team, right? Like when these games would get close and an underdog would start breathing down their neck, sometimes, you know, they would just crumble and fall apart. So you could see the experience and some of the results that they've had in the last 6 months really shine through in these moments where they're playing just with so much confidence.
Second half got mighty close towards the end, but there's one round, Yanko, that will probably haunt 9Z tonight.
Yeah, I think this one absolutely, you know, felt like the final nail in the coffin, even though it wasn't necessarily, but really the difference maker. This is where Blitz just had a saved up. He died immediately. So they have a 5v4 with no off in play, but then, you know, die to the two cave players, just a little bit uncoordinated, not grouped up enough. Like you've killed that AWP, right? Just go in together and make sure you get the trades. They ended up getting picked apart in a 5v4, and it really felt like this would just be such a momentum change as well. I feel like if they were able to close this one out, because this also gave a lot of economy to the Mongols, right?
Yep.
9Z wins the following round, but the Mongols can still buy off of the back of this eco win, so it had really a butterfly effect on the game.
It honestly feels to me like, obviously, they lose a round like that. They have the rounds in the first half where Mongols individually are stepping up. There's a very good case that 9Z played a lot of good gun rounds in this map. They just lost pretty much all the key moments towards the finish line.
Yeah, if you look at the mid-fights that the Mongols were giving them, right, they were not shying away from it, right? And it felt like at the very end, they were kind of coming out on top, except when Techno, once again, you know, just you're battling out towards mid, single-handedly shutting it down. So a very commendable effort overall. And like you said, you know, a couple of these rounds, if it hadn't, like that op round, for example, Mazzinho didn't have that AWP. Once again, man, Blitz, people were saying it was a tilt buy, but there's a chess grandmaster right there. You know, he knew Mazzinho was going to win the round with the op.
Unfortunately for 9Z, they have been eliminated. Mac, let's hear from them.
A disappointing result, but look, I'd say a valiant attempt anyway. Bit, obviously that one's going to sting a little bit, but got close. You got so close there on Ancient. It's hard in a rematch, of course, to go up against the same opponents from just 2 days ago. Was everything going to plan, or were things sort of not really working behind the scenes?
No, I think we were better prepared today than the last time we played, but yeah, I think we had chance to... We played good on both maps, to be honest. I think in Nuki we also had a chance, even though it was not like as close as it was on the Ancient. But I think like we were good prepared. We had a good plans. We had like, but you know, in the end, they are a very good team. And if we don't close the rounds like anti-equal rounds and forced buys, second round and stuff like this, and a lot of clutches, I think we lost 2v5 on Ancient. Which, like, of course, it's also, like, they're very good individually, and sometimes it's going to happen. It's going to happen for both sides, you know. We won a lot of rounds as well. And, yeah, I think it was good for, in the point of view that we played a good game today, because they are obviously very good right now. We have a very inexperienced team with 2 new players and stuff like this, but... we can be happy, but we're also very, very sad right now, because yeah, we had a chance to win this. At least this second map, I think we're very close.
Look, Mongols are one of the best teams in the world, so it was a valiant attempt. Leading towards the end of the year, though, you managed to get this win here, which I'm sure is going to be good for the confidence. You also got to show your potential, but what's the plans for 9Z, you know, moving into 2026? Do you have anything back home to play?
We have some online tournaments right now, and also I think a LAN tournament in Brazil. So yeah, we're on the grind. Whatever tournament is gonna show up, we're going to play. So yeah, we need to play a lot. We need points. We need to play LANs. Yeah, so we're pretty much searching for tournaments anywhere, and we're going for it.
Well, look, if you want 9Z at your tournament, give them a ring. Of course, you know, with that, is there anyone else you would like to thank before you leave Thunderpick?
I just want to thank everybody cheering for us. There's so many fans in Latin America, Uruguay, Chile, Argentina. They all support us, even though we're in not the best moments right now, because yeah, we obviously wanted to be in the major next, but yeah, they support us a lot. It doesn't matter the situation we are. So thank you very much, and let's keep hard. Let's keep working hard to reach what we wanted and what we deserve.
And look, I hope that works out for you guys. Thank you, Bit, for joining us, and that was 9Z. Back to you guys.
Commiserations again to 9Z, guys. Still, for my money, they played about as good as a tournament as they could have. They're in a group of FURIA and Mongols in fabulous form. How do we reflect on this event for them?
I think I mean, obviously, it's kind of weird to say it's been a win for them overall, right? But looking at that group, we all expected them not to get a single win at all. Firstly, the upset against OG, pretty convincing fashion as well on one of the maps. And then almost taking Mongols to map number 3, I think is going to do oodles for the confidence, especially for the 2 Brazilians coming in, the 2 new young guns. Urbano had a pretty solid map here as well. And Levi on Nuke was finding quite a lot of impact, right? It feels like he slapped on his omnidirectional gear and started actually fragging out. So confidence, a lot to learn as well, especially against a team like Mongols. So all in all, just a good event overall, I guess.
Yeah, I think fair to say they exceeded expectations. They just need more opportunities.
Yeah.
You know, like these and more reps really, right? To see where they stack up against some of these other teams. I mean, they perform better than the other team from their region, right? Imperial was out in last place in their group with a loss to Venom. 9Z was able to take down OG yesterday and make MONGOLZ maybe a couple of drops of sweat on that forehead on Ancient at some point in time. But yeah, I think they can be proud of the performance. Definitely a lot of things to learn from moving forward, and just hope that they get those opportunities to play on that.
Let's start looking ahead for MONGOLZ, obviously now in playoffs. Techno in this series was fabulous player. He will be very important if they want to make a deep run here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The next game coming up is going to be Na'Vi. I did giggle a little bit when Mazzini was like, yes, Na'Vi, a lot of analysts played. And for the side of MONGOLZ, I mean, infamously, they don't really have an analyst working for them, right? And obviously, I hope they do prep a little bit more. But yeah, Techno 4K, as Janko pointed out, having a bit of an EWC resurgence-like performance from him. But so far for me, this entire event for the MONGOLZ, I can't look at any single player and be like, this guy's really fallen off, this guy's struggling. Everyone's chipping in, everyone's doing their job. So yeah, all good for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's going to be a good game, right? They've had a lot of back and forth this year. I would, the top of my head, feel like the MONGOLZ have come out on top a couple of more times. But yeah, I think an exciting game because MONGOLZ looking to bounce back after not making playoffs in Pro League. And for Na'Vi, it's still a story of, you know, can they lift a trophy, right? This year in you know, obviously they did the star ladder. But
against better teams.
But I mean, like, when there's, you know, someone who can really challenge them, like FURIA, like the MONGOLZ, like Aurora, who they were able already to take down in the group stage, right? So that would be a great boost of confidence for Na'Vi going into that major.
Let's reflect on our groups now that we've finished Group A here at Thunderpick and we start looking towards playoffs. If we were to get, hypothetically, a MONGOLZ FURIA final, Blair, do you think it would play out in a similar fashion?
I think it's going to be very close affair. Like, even if you look at yesterday's game as well, right? How close those two maps were. You look back at the Grand Fountain Fisher as well. For me personally, and this is not me being biased or whatnot, but like pound for pound, I feel like a finals winner of FURIA MONGOLZ would absolutely be a banger.
Sure.
But then again, you know, you really can't count on Aurora or Na'Vi as well. What are you looking at, Yankee?
I don't know, just like, oh, not that I'm biased or anything.
I'm not the biggest I'm not even the biggest MONGOLZ fan here.
Yeah, in Group B, we still have one more game today. That's going to be Aurora versus Venom to see who is going to go up against FURIA in our other semi-final, right? Aurora letting one slip yesterday, had a huge lead against Na'Vi on that decider. So they'll have to play Venom today, who did manage to take down Imperial. They were the underdog in that game. So we'll see if Aurora is able to, you know, mentally reset after that loss yesterday. They are without a doubt the better team, but they've been prone to, you know, a couple of upsets, mistakes here and there. So hopefully they can come with a clean game today.
I mean, looking at the two groups, if you look at the favorites, there really haven't been any surprises, right? All the usual favorites making it through, despite, you can probably say, you know, the Na'Vi upset, I guess, in the map number 3 yesterday. But yeah, it's cool to see a little bit of a surprise from some of the, you know, the weaker teams, so to speak, on paper. 9Z, great run right there. And of course, Venom still alive and kicking. Can they survive? We'll find out later on.
Okay, then that wraps up Group A. One more game to be done in Group B. That'll be Aurora versus Venom. Bit of an extended break because this one was a 2-0. But when we're back, we'll be straight into the action to find out our last playoff participant. We'll see you then.
would never ask you to give up things. I just wanna give you all I can. There's something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me, and I can't get enough. You don't need to tell me that you love me. I don't mind waiting for it to show. Something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me, and I can't get enough. Ooh, yeah. Don't tell me I don't stand a chance. Ooh, yeah. For you, I'll be a different man. Ooh, yeah. This is where I'm meant to be. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. So I wanna stop. Still losing with you. Yeah, I wanna stop. Still losing with you. This is where I'm meant to be. You show me the ropes, I hold you tightly. Never let you go or let you down. There's something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me, and I can't get enough. Ooh, yeah. Don't tell me I don't stand a chance. 'Cause ooh, yeah. For you, I'll be a different man. Ooh, yeah. This is where I'm meant to be. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. So I wanna stop. Still losing with you. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. Still losing with you. Something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me, and I can't get enough. You don't need to tell me that you love me. I don't mind waiting for it to show. Something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me, and I can't get enough. Ooh, yeah. Don't tell me I don't stand a chance. Ooh, yeah. For you, I'll be a different man. Ooh, yeah. This is where I'm meant to be. Ooh,
Thunderpick World Champions 2024. It's Aurora to the mighty MONGOLZ.
Slowing machine engaging descent to the lineup, transfers it back, and this is a 2v5. The OG bomb plant looks against secured, and Simio sent towards it.
Swallow who's sticking on that defuse.
Not enough money, which could still be a factor here. Oh, we've got a run boost into the middle. That's a really exciting spin. He's going to force the kill the last second. Right through the smoke. Look at him go.
Around the corner to the lineup.
They also have kids.
He's sneaking into the window while they're trying to get through the hallway. The fire accident.
One playoff spot remaining here at the Thunderpick World Championships. Aurora versus Team Venom. The winner will be in those semi-finals. I'm joined on the desk by Blair and Janko. But let's talk first about Venom. They're the surprise of the tournament. I think it's safe to say coming into this, we had limited expectations of them, but they've got a series win. They've got some very healthy ranking points off that alone. Blair, this is already a victory for them.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think the narrative is kind of similar to what 9Z pulled off on the other group as well, right? Coming in to this tournament, they were the lowest ranked team, the biggest underdog against Aurora. They actually put up a decent fight on day one, making it kind of close on their map pick, I believe. And yesterday against Imperial, that absolutely an upset win right there. So already achieving those VRS points, as you pointed out, but also going deeper than anyone would have really expected from them.
Yeah, definitely, and are lined up for a rematch against Aurora. As you guys can see here, played in that opening game, was a 2-0 in favor of Aurora. But yeah, I don't think anyone had any expectations, because also in Imperial, you look at that lineup now with Tri, Cello, Skulls, Vinny. I mean, on paper, that's a very, very strong lineup. You're maybe thinking, hey, does Imperial have a chance to upset, you know, Aurora or Navi for that spot in the playoffs? But Venom put a stop to that last night with, you know, a grueling, long series that they were able to come out on top of.
Do you think, Janko, that the average viewer underestimates how much work a team like Venom has to put in? How much, you know, even to get into that top 80, top 70, how much, you know, you need your defaults, your communication. There's a level of Counter-Strike way beyond what I think the average person recognizes.
I think so, absolutely, and not just that, but also the amount of games that you play nowadays, being in that tier 3 scene, playing so many online games, right? You play so many different teams, so many different styles. It's like you've seen it all, pretty much, right? Like you have so many protocols because you have to play against so many different styles, players, types of plays, and I think that's something that's maybe underrated when they go up against some of these tier 1 teams who are almost exclusively playing, you know, big international lands.
I mean, you can just hear it from the horse's mouth itself, so to speak, right? You speak to any of these IGL's coaches.
Yeah, not literally the horse's mouth, like we thought.
Well, but yeah, not really a horse's mouth. But if you ask any of the coaches, I think Blade himself said it as well, right? Like, if you look at all these tier 2 teams, you can't really take it for granted, you know, how many reps they've had, as you pointed out. So, yeah, in this juncture, you shouldn't underestimate any team. But that being said, still, when you're going up against a team like Aurora, for that matter, this is like an elite team who've just been elite, right? Just gatekeeping everyone, and they're really good at that. So this is going to be a real challenge for Venom, especially considering it's also LAN.
As mentioned, we have seen this matchup already earlier in the group stage. That was Nuke, won by Aurora, 13-11, and Overpass. Second map, we didn't make it to Mirage as the decider. Do we expect a similar sort of series, Blair? Do we still expect heavily leaning towards Aurora?
Yes, but I'd like to see, we keep saying this about all these underdogs, right? You know, throwing a bit of a curveball. We saw this new coming out yesterday from the side of Venom. But the train looked pretty solid against Imperial yesterday, right? Looking very, very solid on that particular map as well. So it's a map they also have the most reps on. There's always this question, like, do you stick to something where you're way more comfortable on? I'd say yes. I'd say you just go with that right now against Aurora.
And also, I think maybe they're intimidated by Aurora's stats on train, right? They're 5-0 in the last 3 months, but they're 5-5 in the last 6 months, right? So I think it's just you look at how long of a time span, and probably if you're talking about their last game potentially in the tournament, right? Like, play your best map and see how you square up against that. Don't necessarily look at the statistics and, you know, trying to punish potentially your opponent. I don't think you're in a position where you're going to be able to punish Aurora in any way, right? Just focus on your own strengths and try to overcome them that way.
I mean, you just got to rely on the system, right? Because if you look at just the individuals, clearly Aurora have just the better players. You're talking about Zantares, you're talking about Woxic, even Wycadia having a hell of a tournament right now as well. So you just have to rely on the work you've been putting in all these months throughout. That being said, though, I've got to appreciate what Flay's been doing for his team thus far. Yesterday, I think he was absolutely the difference maker in the upset it pulled off. But Wycadia, you know, in a team with Woxic and Zantares, he's been popping off as well here.
I mean, they're just star-studded, aren't they, that Aurora team? Flay, as mentioned, young up-and-coming AWPer for his squad. Certainly in this sort of matchup, irrespective of the result, it's a huge stage for these players, Janko, just to display themselves as individuals. You know, when teams make pickups, they're watching games like these and seeing which players perform.
Yeah, absolutely, and just get a crack at you know some of these tier 1 teams and see where you're at. I think for similar to 9Z, right? Sure, they didn't take down the Mongols, but they saw that they can match up and they had their chances and can definitely learn a lot of lessons. I think it's a similar situation for Venom in this game, and perhaps a chance. You know, Aurora, I mean, they need to be able to reset mentally after that collapse once again against Navi yesterday, right? Coming into this tournament, you're expecting to be in the playoffs, right? And I don't know if they have that sort of big picture still in mind, or is that loss imprinted in their brains? Because it's been just so many in this season. You know, you go back to Bounty, remember that loss to MONGOLZ? I mean, you're 12-1 up on Mirage, and it goes to overtime, and you lose in overtime. I mean, you know, at some point, those losses stack up where it becomes impossible to forget, and some radical changes need to happen in order for the team to be able to move on.
I mean, I'm sure they have a sports psychologist and all that, but I feel like they need a therapist at this point, right? Like every single time, they're their own worst enemy. You know, like, listen, all right, Major, you're your own worst enemy at this point. So hopefully they figure it out. But let's be real.
That would be a great therapist. If that was the advice, you're no Major, you're your worst enemy, man. Like
sometimes you gotta face facts, man. Yanko.
Minus Major, plus Major. You know, the good old like.
Let's not go back
Aurora
to that
move.
one. Let's not go back to that one. I think they're working out fine. Look, listen. For Aurora coming into this matchup, it should just be them approaching it like the same mentality, like it's a day in the office. Let's just get the job done and play the game tomorrow.
Let's talk maps and see where this series is heading. Again, Nuke was the pick of Venom. They did actually almost win that overpass for Aurora last time around. Are we expecting any changes, Blair?
I feel Aurora just going to stick with overpass. They look super comfortable on it. It's a map that they were able to just kind of run away with, right? I would like to see Nuke could come in again from the side of Venom because it was such a close affair the last time they played. I'd like to see Train come out. I feel Train was pretty exciting yesterday. And the third map, could be, I'm not sure, could be a Mirage coming out, could be a Dust 2.
And also, we just saw one Train, I feel like, in our shift, the OG 9Z game, right?
Yes.
So give us a little bit more Train.
Train's fun.
We'll definitely like that. I think for Aurora on the other side of things, last 4 games, they picked 4 different maps. Like we talked about, just searching for that signature pick of sorts, First Valve banned their Vertigo, then they banned their Anubis, right? You just keep taking those punches, and we see Venom still sticking with Nuke, probably feeling that, considering the close score line, they can just change a couple of things, switch it up, that it might be enough to get them over the finish line, and no surprises with the overpass pick. That was the case last time around. A lockdown on the CT side from Aurora, and even Imperial picked it against Venom, managed to win that map.
Does Nuke feel like the safe pick here, Blair? Would Train potentially be a bigger risk but have a bigger reward?
Honestly, I feel like it's 50-50, right? Nuke is a game. The Nuke's map is also which they have a lot of reps on. The only worrying thing is, despite that map being very close, yesterday Aurora looked lethal on that map, right? Completely shutting down Na'Vi. Even if that's going to be the CD side, because they're going to be starting on the CD side. If you're going to see Wycadia, Woxic, and Zantares just pop off, it could be just, that's it. It could be a very quick 2-0 for the side of Aurora. Mirage coming as a decider, if you do see it. Pretty much the same map pool we saw on day 1.
We did speak a little bit about how Aurora in, big games, big moments, tough scenarios, sometimes the communication gets hectic, sometimes they play very bizarre rounds and lose those sort of maps. But in this sort of matchup, is Venom the sort of team to put them under that sort of pressure? I'm not quite sure I can see the same collapse happening as it did against Na'Vi.
I mean, they could, but it would have to happen in a different way. Some of those underdog win conditions, winning pistols or early force buys and getting some resets or some sort of a half buy win, right? Like, I think it's more likely to happen that way than just being able to push Aurora constantly in pure gun rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like for I mean, we've been mentioning it time and time again, but like for Aurora, just about that mental game, you know, when they know they have the foot through the door, it just seemed to kind of collapse. T-side struggles have been a woe for them for such a very long time. But looking at the maps, they're going to be starting on the CT side of Nuke. We saw what they did against Na'Vi, a much more higher caliber opposition as opposed to Venom yesterday. So that should be a pretty comfortable start. I feel like for me, I feel Nuke should be in the bag for the side of Aurora. The first half of Overpass, the T side, right? If they get off to a good start right there, that could be it. But on Overpass, CT side, one of the more CT-sided maps we have right now, if Venom are able to shut it down early on, maybe things could get close.
Having watched now FURIA, MONGOLZ, and Na'Vi all reach playoffs, playing fairly well along that route, what would we like to see today from Aurora to convince us that they're, in tandem with these teams to compete for that title?
Make it convincing. Right? We saw it from MONGOLZ. Map 1 was super convincing. Map 2, sure, it was a scrappy affair, but they got a job done. And you can see the way MONGOLZ are playing, right? They're not trying to be super technical, super structured, just brute forcing their way through, being like, we are the better team. And Aurora, they have the better players. They are the better team. They have way more experience compared to the side of Venom. And they should be coming in with that mentality, that winner's mentality.
I think for me, it's a lot about post plans and clutches, right? If you have an advantage, those need to be clean. That was the issue in that comeback that they allowed to happen against Na'Vi, right? And honestly, outside of that, not really much in this particular game, because Aurora has been great at these sort of games all year long, right? It's what's waiting in the wings, which is whoever wins this game is going up against FURIA. That is the real test, just being able to make that deep run, maybe even lift the trophy, which has eluded them for so long.
I mean, speaking of trophies, if you look at their results in the first season of this year, it was like super consistent placement, playoff placings, but not able to quite get that, take the next step, so to speak. And this year, sure, you reach the finals of EWC, but it's been kind of miserable overall, right? Not making it to the playoffs of EPL. We're actually really struggling to make it to playoffs of a lot of events, right? And even when they do, not able to take the next step. EWC has only been the only saving grace where they got 3-0 by the Mongols. So for them, absolutely, trying to make it at the bare minimum to the finals should be something they should be aiming for.
Okay, sounds like game is ready to get underway. Aurora versus Venom. Bring them on, Mac.
It's our second day one rematch of the day, and let's see if it goes the same way. Elimination and playoffs qualification at either end of this game. Please, welcome to the arena, Venom and Aurora! For Venom, it's all eyes on Flay this time after his dominant AWPing yesterday. Innocence calling could be what decides or even defines this lineup. Aurora are here for a trophy, and Zentaras won't let anyone get in his way. In terms of experience, Aurora are looking well over-leveled for this battle, but sometimes experience isn't everything. Although, someone that could put an argument on that is Spiro. Mate, you played him 2 days ago. What are the takeaways and what kind of prep goes into a rematch like this?
I mean, our game was pretty close 2 days ago, especially the nuke. And yeah, we just learned from that. We made some maybe stupid mistakes in some rounds. But we are prepared for today, and I hope it will be also like very close game, but with the different result.
I love to hear that. Now, Wakadia, talk to me. You've been watching them. Did you see their game yesterday where they won?
Yes, we watched it.
Who do you think is the player to watch? Who do you have your eye on that you need to try to lock down?
I think they have pretty good individuals, so we should be careful about all of them.
That's good enough for me. All right, look, boys, handshakes, get ready. Let's see what twists and turns we get in this rematch. Let's see who's going to be making it to the playoffs. The narrators for your journey. Sponge Machine.
Looking forward to this one. Yeah, a rematch again we saw recently. Chatty B joining me. And first, let me take a selfie.
Well, I wasn't smiling. My tongue wasn't. I didn't nail that one right there.
It's okay.
So,
Content.
Yeah, well,
right
hopefully it all works out. And hopefully this one delivers, right? This is the last game of the group stage. It's playoff starting tomorrow. And none of the underdogs have really been able to get the upset that they are looking for.
We've seen valiant attempts. We've also seen capitulation from the Stars.
Yeah, well, Venom last time round, they actually put up a bit of a fight, right?
Yeah.
It was Nuke, it was the T-side start, it was the back and forth, it was the force buys. They won out in that force buy war, and that's what we start off today within the series. So let's see if they're able to do it again. I think maybe it's a bit of a mistake in the veto, but there's only one way to find out. I really liked their train yesterday, right? The fact they took down Imperial, that was a good scalping. And I think that's great. European Counter-Strike, staying on top.
Yeah, I think I'm curious. I'd like to hear more about your reservations about the nuke pick, because you just heard in the interview that felt like a place of confidence for Venom coming into this. Why do you think that may be misplaced?
I think with Aurora, right, when you consider the shaky start, they win the pistol, they lose the force. I don't think they'll let that happen again, first and foremost.
Sure.
Maybe they don't win the pistol, right? But Aurora's CT side on nuke is pretty good. It's the T sides that tend to be a little bit of a problem. And yesterday, maybe their confidence was shaken, losing from the 11-4. When they really should have been converting that to be a 12. Anyway.
Valid. No, but valid, absolutely.
More than one round I can think of that should have been there. So now it's putting their mental under the microscope. But going in today, they know that they're the heavy favorites. And the type of attitude they were displaying on Dust 2, I was pointing it out earlier in that Na'Vi game. It was jovial, they were laughing, the energy was there. And then there was a turn. Right? I still think in terms of the hunger level, this matchup right now is going to mean an awful lot more for Venom to win, whereas this feels mandatory and just another day at the office if you're in Aurora.
Yeah.
But the context of all of this is once you do make it to the playoffs, or if you do make it to the playoffs, you're against 3 other great teams in Counter-Strike at the moment. The MONGOLZ, they picked up the win against 9Z earlier today, and it was Na'Vi and the likes of FURIA just the day before that had already locked their spot in.
So this game will be part of our science, results, our batch of data for the battle between experience and hunger, as well as, of course, that mental framing. You've described this as being a tournament like their Super Bowl for Venom. For Aurora, it's a must-win. If you lose, you have failed. For Venom, the fact that you have broken your loss streak, taken a big scalp in Imperial, they're already just happy to be playing another day here at the Thunderpick World Championship. And so that is, that's necessary framing as we arrive here and we get to see how this story continues to unfold.
Yeah, I think the fact that they got that win yesterday and snapped that loss streak, that's going to be a big weight off their shoulders. Right? When you got that looming over you. Now you know the taste of victory, but it's about following through. And there's something that we've been saying about them from time to time is it feels like their players are trying to do a little bit too much. But that's them finding the experience, right? You've got Klosu and Hafar, the younger guns within this team, and you can see the individual output. The aim's on display. You got Mr. Bobby Flay on the screen there as well on the AWP. So it's all there, but it's still just early days for a team like Venom.
Excuse me.
No, you're excused.
How does that interact then with, this, like you say, play your own game, and then they're doing too much? A lot of people would give advice to a rookie and say, just, don't change the way you play when you get to LAN.
It's just going to cost you, right? You're going to learn those lessons. That's all it comes down to, right? And this is it. We have, I don't want to get too, philosophical.
Well, it is, by nature, a philosophical discussion.
Yeah, and I think it's just like everything in life, right? You can have people who give you advice on what you should do or shouldn't do, and the only way that you're really going to learn is by doing it yourself and making those mistakes.
Valid.
So, same in Counter-Strike, right? And when you have those heartbreaking losses or those rounds that you lose, you're going to learn and grow from those moments. So we'll see if Venom are able to pull that in today. But the same stakes are in the conversation in terms of how an underdog team could win. Right? I think when we talk about macro Counter-Strike and the chessboard, I don't think there's a chance that they win by out-macroing Aurora.
That's fair, just by virtue of the experience we've been outlining.
But there's the opportunity to snowball, and the snowball can come in a bunch of different ways. It could be some really fast-paced, gimmicky calls, and then you are out-maneuvering them, but just off of first tempos. You can have the snowball, which kind of builds into the cascading mental by winning some clutches that you shouldn't, or having a player pop off like Klosu did on Overpass.
Yeah.
Right, so there are win conditions that do exist. This is Counter-Strike after all, right? And there's been a lot of, I would say, emphasis that I've been putting on opening kills. It played a lot in the Na'Vi games, as well as pistol rounds. And even with Na'Vi losing, 5 out of 6 pistols?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, they were still able to pick up the series, right? So all those stats, all those conditions, they definitely aid in wins, but they aren't a guarantee to the result. Just a quick little tech issue to get out of the way before we can get this one sorted.
Yeah, we're just awaiting an update as to what might be going on. We do have 10 players in the server, maybe hardware or TeamSpeak, perhaps. Okay, interesting. Sounds like it's something to do with a quick fix.
Okay, well, we like those. They're my favorite types of fixes.
Yeah, those are my favorite too.
All right, now the high fives come in. This is telling that we should be getting underway shortly, so we can start taking a look at the buys. As Antares gets the sweat off his mouse.
I mean, pick in nuke, Chad. You're going to give your opponent side's choice, and they will elect to start on the defense.
Yeah, this is it. It's going to be a bit of an uphill battle. I think Aurora, if they too win the pistol, will be a little bit tighter on their rotations regarding the second round. But let's see. 2 pairs of dual Berettas invested upon for the defense. flash for good measure.
I do feel like this is just the perfect carbon copy Aurora CT pistol when you've got players like Wicardia, players like Jota who thrive in those kind of chaotic multi-kills, click as fast as you can. I've seen so many, I've lost count of just these multi-kill. Oh, Wicardia's killed 4, the pistol's over.
There's no nuance in this, right? Both teams have gone for firepower here, so Dual Beretta's dropped, but the others on the T side have just gone Glock 5 sets of armor. It's not going to be a rush, it's going to be ramp space. It's Madja starting over here alone.
Okay, he's actually fired off 2 shots and does manage to turn tail in time.
Gonna chase him down.
Yeah, okay. Has some support, but they've run him down. They've cornered, pinned him. Still Madja gets output. Up to Wicardia now for the multi-kill. Will he deliver once more? He does indeed. It's a double kill. Jota unloads his. And just like that, Sobol left in a rather tough and tricky 1v3. Trying to play wicked games with the doors, but there's another multi-kill on the Berettas from Wicardia. Feels like a guarantee at this point.
I feel like Wicardia's been the best player for Aurora at this event so far. He's been great. And I loved it since the addition of the team. Go back to the Vertigo days where they were setting him up for those ramp aggressors. They had Jota this year. We've been talking about their playoff successes. Looking for, I think, it's their 12th playoff if they're able to win this one today.
Which is an absurd number of players. So you're talking seasonally or yearly?
Yeah, since the start of the year, right? It started very well for them back in Bounty.
Oh, that's cool.
What do we call this
Oh,
cam?
I like that.
It's like Pac-Man cam?
Pac-Man cam.
I'm sure there's a technical name.
Snaky cam.
Okay, so this is the same force buy they ran last time, right? They did the yard smokes, they got Hafar across to Secret, but it was about the vent drop that came in and caught Wicardia off guard. Has to be a different look this time. So it's the same opener.
And we know Aurora know it because they stole it. We saw them pulling it out in their previous game. Madja completely flattened. They fake it out, trying to pop top, but Xantares has handled business. MB9 multi-kill. I love that they're subverting expectations. Are you going to say they're doing too much?
No.
Okay,
I think that it's a great call to make, right? Because the mind games, nice shot there from Flay. Can he get anything else? No. But the concern creeps in. The reason that the first half was close last time you matched up was because you won that round. Now you lost it. Now it's about to be a 3-0 start. So it is just going to have to be maybe some deagles, but essentially an eco coming out of the Venom camp. And I also think with these rematches, it's harder for the underdog team to make the necessary adjustments. I understand they lost the game. They feel, oh, it was close. But I think Aurora probably learned more by getting away with it, right? If that makes sense, because these type of teams that you play against, there's so many variables when you're dealing with teams from the Tier 2, Tier 3 realms. They're playing online Counter-Strike all the time, and you hear it when top teams have to play online qualifiers. They find themselves in scenarios where it's like, well, how do we prepare for all these different names who are playing all these different variations of Counter-Strike? And it's not always standard by the book. It's a little bit more, aggressive or snowbally. It's not the same recipe for the names that you face all the time. Should be a farm fest here. Wicardia, A4, good for 2. Support not too far away. Xantares over towards Secret and is just going to try and pepper away to top Silo. This eco, has done damage, but no frags just yet.
You don't get many chances when Xantares is running around, and so quick and clean. Handled with 5 alive. Aurora past the eco.
And again, this is the change with the start. At this point of the game, we were still back and forth with the force buy wars before Venom broke through, and then at that point, the delayed buys for Aurora started to come in the middle game of the first half.
Right.
Now they're set up with a residual buy going forward. They have more than enough funds based on keeping everybody alive in that eco round.
So uphill struggle for Venom. Will they be able to break down and whittle away at the Aurora caches? Quick mantle up onto the silo for the vantage point for Progression's yard. Thinking twice about that.
So a lot of this second wave these days, teams just drop the first, I think, to bait out a lot of utility. Force the CTs to expend those HEs.
Incredibly top-heavy stack. You've got main, heart, Mustang, and backside.
Well, it's telling me that they're waiting for some type of a sound cue if there was the secret cross. And we're about to get the acknowledgement that it is possible because that second wave from Flay should be thrown out now. There it is. Looks like they want to crunch into lobby here.
Yeah, Xantares is actually forward, and We'll have confirmation there was some presence there, held by the smoke for now. Starting to his progression, Sobol not looking, completely clothesline, timed as he looked away perfectly by Xantares, and now silently he rotates.
Yeah, he knows that they could be down. You could see on the ladder there just trying to bait an extra shot. Jota continues to throw utility towards ramp because, hey, where are they?
Now it's about finding this one cleanly if you're Klosu. Okay, confirmation of presence. Jota gets away with his life, maintains that man advantage for Aurora, and with 30 seconds, time is ticking.
They're committing.
Oh, they are, yeah, okay. When Xantares holding the door side, they've got both of the exits covered through the choke point.
Oh,
Klosu
nice
hits
shot.
a nice one, and it's towards the single door. Xantares will try and chip in. Meantime, Magic catches Zafar lurking out top side. Flay, an important one, but there's Wicardia. No one's looking at him. He gets the timing, gets the double, swings through Decon, and it collapses for Venom. Real opportunity there. I think experience prevails, just not ready for that second man through the single door.
And also not biting down on anything towards Yard. It's like, you want Secret, you can have it. We don't think that you're going to play heavy through there, and even if you do, we'll actually take one away in lobby. So really well handled. Xantares, the Yarn player, the one playing aggressive in lobby, so also for nameplate's sake, Venom are going to have a hard time being able to respond to that accordingly. This is going to have to be a partial coming out. Okay, for Klosu. Pistol a choice for the rest, and a smattering of util that will be lobbed towards Yard. So again, the smoke and mirrors, they're going for the quickest cross possible.
Well, that's a great start. Jota's using that AK on the CT side to great success. It's Klosu with the claw back, but Woxic flashing himself onto the line.
Oh.
And they're taking a pot shot, missed one. Whistles past the
Has
ears
to give
of
it
two of
over
them.
now.
Yeah, likely pivot through the heavens, but is there a plant here? Don't see an immediate disruptor. Closest being Wicardia now trunching through the vents with Xantares towards the double doors. Blows the door off, draws attention to himself, hoping Xantares gets overlooked. Another rotation through the vents.
Oh, not far off.
Yeah, it wasn't far. Brave to plant in that direction, knowing Wicardia was occupying the spot.
Needs to get the reload in, and now they can work together for this retake.
Not going to be easy. Safe from the molly, I think. Klosu, important fights coming his way. Two of them. Woxic's holding, though. He's missed his shot. Klosu doesn't. Claws them into an actual man advantage here, and ouch! Down goes the best. The rest of them is Wicardia and Xantares. Removed, and Venom will take it.
Yeah, and this is what we're talking about with Klosu and Hafar, right? They're individuals that are able to deliver big kills when necessary, and you've just seen it there on display. So it's a hero AK with the pistols around it. They break through ramp, and this is after giving up the opening kill, but he just stands and delivers, backs his aim. And maybe they didn't win the force buy in the second round of the game, but they do still win a lighter buy. Flay's Deagle has also been something to witness. So the rocky road, maybe not as rocky out the gate, but still bumpy for Aurora. They lose this one, Cash will be blown wide open. You know what those type of rounds can do to the Turkish side, so you want to see them keep this together. More intent towards Yard this time, spamming through the smokes, trying to find some chip damage, saying, hey, we're out here, we are progressing. You need to be worried about our outside crawl. Everybody's starting to congregate now. Do they go contact? They could just do the impromptu smoke wall. We've seen them do this before. They get behind red, they throw it, and then they just cross quick behind it. No HEs to blow this open either. Molly will stall for a moment. Smokes will still be up, though. Oh, damage.
Yeah, a little bit. Tickled, but Innocent just gets sidelined, side-swiped by Wicardia. Good catch from the main position.
You're going to expect more, right? Because Hafar's the guy normally taking yard space. So the fact Innocent's down, here we go. Acceleration, 37 seconds.
Yeah, Jota screaming for the cavalry. It won't be there in time. He'll have to get the first on his own.
Needed
He
that.
couldn't get it.
Look at this.
Look at this. They're all stacked up top. Sobol, how many did he see? How many did he catch? Relay that information will help inform the post-plant positions.
Still not great, though. The HP on Madja, he's taking the AWP. There's kits in play. They've already won a situation like this.
Oh, I mean, Klosu with such low HP, is it fair to expect output from him?
Oh, spotted.
Looks like Wicardia is hot on his heels. Hafar's even lower. What have you got? Klosu needs one at least here, trying to hold on. This shot from Wicardia getting whittled away down by the pair of them. Now two from the single door, just overwhelmed, overcome. And it's an Aurora retake, comfortable with time to spare.
Okay, didn't look great, did it? The low HP, they're coming in, they've already lost the retake, but there it is, back to the winning ways. Holding Venom at arm's length, so very well done there. Yeah, Jota probably going to be feeling a little bit rough around the edges. It's been the B side that's the worry, either through ramp or down secret, and it felt like he should have been good for at least one frag in that situation. So they can still buy on the T side. Money, because of that lighter round win, does facilitate this purchase. No Flay AWP.
Ooh, I love it.
Just keep the monitor on Innocent there. Does he stay in that position? Because from a very similar spot, you know, you're able to get a really good main flash in if he moves a bit further to the right. So we'll see. He lined something up to be premeditated.
They get that second pump smoke wall out, and he's actually just going to be throwing a Molotov towards heaven.
But the bomb's in lobby, so is this just to put pressure on A and keep the boost planted while they take space? No, they're coming out.
They go top, straight into Madger and Macardia. Received
okay, that one's over.
With bliss, with ease. Yeah, it doesn't get easier than that from Zentares. Telegraphed walk into the angle from afar.
And this is the map that was close last time, and it's about to be 6-1. It doesn't mean they can't work back into the game. This is what I was saying about going into it again, right? The recipe for success was winning a 4-spy.
Yeah.
That's how you were able to really get your T-half at least teetering back and forth, and then you eventually won out the war of attrition of the finances.
6-6, right? Or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. And then Overpass was the second map. On the CT side, it was like, yeah, okay, you're pretty good. It ended up being 7-5, and then they didn't get a single round on their T-half, and that's where they're going to have the biggest problems.
Well, 0 T rounds on Overpass in 2 maps. Not a great look.
No, not at all, and you can understand why teams are picking it against them. We know it's a bit of a weakness for them. So Nuke is a must-win if they do want to make it the distance to the third and deciding map of this series. But 13 kills for Wakadia already. Again, he's been looking sublime. Absolutely fantastic. Feels like the X-Factor player at the moment. I know Zentara's got the X in the name, and he has the flashiest name. But for me, Wakadia's been the man making the difference with some really important multi-kills, couple of clutches in the mix as well.
Yeah, hard to agree.
Not a full investment. Everybody with, I was going to say at least 1,000. It's Colosso has gone down to 500, so loss bonus obviously on their side. Fast smoke wall again. Fast going to try and make this space on the clear. Goes for the cross, noisy about it, and takes an awful lot of damage for his troubles.
Yeah, that's uncomfortable already. I mean, you're already at a disadvantage with the Tech 9, but now you've got 14 HP
Shadow.
from Zentares. Same angle, same result! Oh. Nearly 3. Flay, a necessary trade if he wants to keep his team afloat here.
But bomb on the radar.
Yeah, Woxic walking straight into the line. So ready for Flay's progression. Read him like a book. And there's a second put into place. Hafar removed, just Innocent. Thrust against the wall, 1 on 4.
That's 3 bullets. Can't reload, will be audible. So, very tough position for the in-game leader.
And here comes Wakadia on the crawl.
This should be him dead in the backline in a second. And, well, messy, but regardless, it's the frag. Okay, well, you can see how well the communication is flowing at the moment. So those kills come in from Zentares in that power position with the shadow on his line. And then Woxic rotates in. It's like, okay, well, once I've dealt with Flay, I know that a player got down secret. Zentares communicated that. I'll just post up and wait for him to peek back out. See how strong this looks for Zentares. The second is a thing of beauty. Deals with the scaling, bomb loose. Post up for secret, bang, done. Looking very comfortable right now for Aurora, and this is what you want to see. The smiles back on the faces.
Yeah, I mean, just putting their pedigree on display here.
I think the key for Aurora is going to be, all right, boys, we had that loss yesterday, 11-4. We know that we should have won that against Na'Vi. We shouldn't even be playing this match right now. Hold up, I'll come back to it.
Wow.
He's sharp, isn't he?
Yeah, honestly, the death POVs when Colosso is hitting are hard and sharp. Makani is maneuvering around the smoke. I think he may have caught a whiff of Innocent. Perhaps the sound cue was given away on the silo to drop to main roof.
Yeah, and also needs to take yard because Zentares is dead now. It's a strong position.
Corner. Yeah, it's very potent. Especially with the crossfire established by Magi. You are foregoing the cross to secret, but you're expecting a sound cue.
Yeah, I think Woxic just had it for a moment from heaven. He's rotated now in towards A, so they have rejigged things ever so slightly. It's going to be up to Jota. He needs 1.5, I would say 2, if they do knock on his door. He doesn't have any rotation available.
we go, Jota readies himself for friction. Flash and Colossus searches. Jota has the vision, has the headshot, provides it cleanly. Now Madja's top being tested. Sobol, the counter flash catches him. Madja sets himself up, and now awkward. Play brought low and flanked. Jota's forced him forward, straight into the loving embrace of Woxix AWP. 8 already. And I think you're right. The more that I'm seeing Aurora play, this is kind of a statement to themselves, like we shouldn't have lost yesterday.
And also, right, I think that serves as a reminder that if they get in a power position, like right now, 8-1, at no point can we relax.
Yes.
Because if we give any rounds over that we should definitely convert, there is a way back in. So instead of putting the mental in a position where it can crumble, just stay in the winning way.
Stay rigid,
right?
yeah.
So right now with 8-1, if they're able to continue to slide the more rounds on, that's going to be second tactical timeout call from Spiro. And understandably, right, that was a round where they were gifted the opening kill. Zentara's pushing lobby, goes down to Colossus, and they have a 4v5 for what felt like the majority until they just linger out. Search ramp, get denied, pop into top, get destroyed. I'd like to see something with a bit more pace, right? Instead of going for the smoke walls in the misdirection, maybe throw that early, but turn it straight into a top pop off the back of it. I'm not saying it's going to work. I think Aurora are absolutely locked in right now. You need a perfect timing.
How's this?
Like this.
Quick mix-up, forces
the bomb down the
rotation
vent.
to get the bomb down towards B early. That's something that now Aurora have to deal with. It's Jota. Nice adjustment into Colossus. He got the bomb down in Sobol. But ooh, you needed a shot like that. That felt like a Desert Eagle in his hands. Sobol with a nice counter-strafe one tap, but still. He's heard the drops. He knows multiple bodies coming his way, and Innocent trying to get this flank on. There's no way Zentaras is ready for this. Hello.
Flashed himself.
Oh, we needed the second. It's not going to happen, not going to matter. Okay, there was a couple of ways in which that could have got a little spicy, but well handled, and Zentaras leaves with a quad kill and make sure everyone has an AK.
Yeah, well, this is out of control now, isn't it? But again, with the Aurora conversation, it is what you want to see, because this team is a consistent playoff force. They play a solid brand of Counter-Strike across the board. I think their biggest criticism at the moment is probably their T-sides in certain scenarios. But then on top of that, in like games yesterday, it becomes the mental.
Right.
And I feel like they just need to have a breakthrough. And a tournament like this is perfect to have that trophy lift. FURIA, MONGOLZ, Na'Vi, they're in the playoffs already. You join that, that's where you should be. And then at that point, it's truly anybody's tournament. And I'm not just saying that, it's wide open between those four. Okay, and this time they do buy. They go, okay, we believe you're down secret. Now we block. Before they've been giving them the space, right? They haven't even been rotating. They've been playing a bit more top-centric. That smoke thrown there from Wakati not great. I think it actually allows this avenue highlighted there by the Obs team.
Ooh, talking of avenues, Innocent pathing to get cheeky, sneaky, beaky-like.
Woxix aware.
Not aware enough. The timing, he gives him the sound cue as well. Innocent informed. Sobol ramping door. Wakati is there to deny the first. Good find back. 4 on 3. There's Zentaras with a jump scare for Innocent. Didn't expect another to be residing in heaven, and just gets the whittle away at Flay. It's Colossus in the clutch.
In the wheelhouse.
Yeah, he can do this, but look at the timing. Just gets to walk on up to him. So quick to the second punch. I can't quite believe it. Venom, that felt like a golden opportunity.
This could be one of the most dominant maps of the tournament so far. They are just getting absolutely ragdolled around the server now, 10-1.
I think they've just got a point to prove to themselves, Aurora. Really, this is, as you've said, just keep the laces tight. Don't let off the gas.
I think everybody's doing what they need to do as well right now, right? Obviously, Zentaras and Wakadia, they're the ones at the top of the scoreboard, but they're playing some of the more active positions with what's being thrown. They either the doorman who's rotating or the outside guy who's taking the early contact, and they're also the ones who are taking the fights. Look at this.
Yeah, completely. A play designed by Zentaras in mind.
Surely spam.
Take a little bait, yes, indeed. Does that have him not clearing corners? Especially you get the kill, Spots lets the bomb go. Oh, he wants multi. He wants all three. He wants all three. He's going to try and get the pathing. Doesn't really get it cleanly. Okay, not what he was hoping for in the end.
Well, he has all the info. Knows 2 crossed and knows 1 was behind him.
Oh, now Wicardia lost control.
And Woxic's low.
Dota's going to try and pick up the pieces.
That's
Kosu,
risky.
nice attempt. Can go up top now. Where's Woxic, they ask themselves.
Okay, burrowing in towards the site. Jota, they knows the ramp player, so likely nearby. Woxic, Orpa, spotted outside. Ben up top, noisy. Woxic with 1, just needs to live.
Oh, he's in trouble. Throws out a smoke, though. That's going to really help him extend his lifetime on the site with only 35 and counting. But Jota gets caught. Flay with the pivot. This is Nuke. Lovely work from Venom. The comms had to be perfect in order to pull this off.
That right there, that death for Jota is something that would piss me off to no end. Woxic drops down the vent, can't
He's
get
got
the
up
kill.
top, but he's still door.
Yeah, I would be absolutely seething at that type of a death right there. It's like, what is this guy doing? Right? His boys are trying to take the other side, and he's still down here in double door. So 10-2 the scores.
And that's what's crazy is we actually got to, I could hear the communication from Sobol. He gets up on the ladder, he goes up, no one's shooting at him, and he just starts saying, I'm going to go up top, let's go top, let's go top. But Flay doesn't immediately, you know, knife out, try and react, respond to his teammates' intuition, and instead gets a round-winning kill on the Jota.
Yeah, so it's something to work with. Obviously, this is going to be a long way back up the mountain.
It's something.
Yeah, it needs to start as it always does. But the 2 rounds, that was only 1 rifle round in the entire half. The other was Kosu Hero AK with some pistol upgrades into a lower take and unsuccessful retake coming out of Aurora. So recounting how things went, it was a much cleaner start from the Turkish side to kick off Nuke. Right? There wasn't the force by wars back and forth. When the blemish happened on the record, they immediately course corrected. It didn't cost them anything. They didn't lose their economy. They didn't get beaten down mentally. They just responded. And up until maybe 1 poor rotation there, I'd say, from Magic dropping down the vent when you know you've given up that space there in the dire moments, probably just playing with confidence, knowing that everything's going your way. So you really can't fault them. A near perfect half. And even with some collapses for Aurora in the past, is not the team that is the same caliber of a Na'Vi, so to speak, right? So I wouldn't even be forecasting or predicting it's even possible. Now, if it does happen, we're all here for it, I guess, but it feels so far out of the realms of possibility.
I mean, yes, but, you know, every cosmetic comeback starts that way before it becomes something different. We'll see what happens. I mean, a pistol round, obviously, is going to be not only a cliche, but compulsory. Let's see what happens with the double Molotov investment.
Yeah, this could just be for a top execute, right? And there's 2 pairs of dual Berettas here, so likely going to see one of those on the hut. So if it is Molly for top hut, and then one also backside, nade blows open the door, and then they smoke main. Dual Beretta's boosted up towards ramp for Sobol. Innocent floating in main right now, tasked with Yard.
I just also feel like you say, you know, Venom sometimes play too much. Going for one of these slow pistols where you're kind of holding for any overextensions and missteps, it just seems like it's like a likelihood that someone from Venom will give it up.
And that's hopefully their learnings when they go into overpass, right? We were discussing yesterday how active they were and how it actually cost them in some of those rounds against Imperial. Whereas Aurora were doing a lot of 4-1 or regroups after their opening forays. Okay, it's actually squeaky lurk smoke. So not for main. The door will be blown off. Then if you molly top hard, the possibility to drop down the vent is there. So they're going to try and make the rotation squirm.
They can be vent, they can be vent, they can be vent.
They definitely are vent. They got the molly as well. Wox can drop that behind them. There's no way to chase them down.
Oh, this is really well orchestrated. Hang on, Flay has been spotted. Just his kneecaps getting knocked from under him. It's Woxic that brings him down.
3v4.
Yeah, man, advantage for Venom on the way back in. Time on the side of Aurora, though, in the absence of a kit. Need a quick click.
That's
nice
the
from
kill.
Wicardia. Yeah, he gets it on the secret crawl. Now they're all to be channeled through these 2 chokes on ramp. Jota to receive them. Draws attention. It's nice from Sobol in. Wicardia continues to click nicely.
Out of ammo.
He's out of ammo and without a head. So with Jota gone, the 10-second stick is on, but it's a low HP player. It's the low HP player. If he just hits 1 bullet, the round ends. Disappointment on the faces of Venom. A nasty way for Hafar to have to accept his fate as the round will go the way of the Turkish side. Ricardia, again, a multi-kill in the pistol. Puts himself up to 19. I mean, he is just farming.
What's that? 6 kills across both pistols, I'm pretty sure, right there. This guy cannot be stopped right now. Him and Zentaras are just having an absolute day at the park right now. Both of them in pursuit of 20 frags. Maybe they can get there before we do hit the magic number of 13. But you see what happens there. As soon as they slowed them at ramp and Innocent goes down, everyone else is funneled in through ramp at that point, right?
Yeah.
Joda just surviving for a split second longer, even though he did run out of ammo. It's like, well, Wakani is alive, right? The plan isn't Astralis plan. It's open. He can play it from multiple different avenues. You're confident in him to clutch that out, which in a number disadvantaged scenario, you shouldn't be. Lack of kit on the pistol round costing them, and this is just an absolute drubbing right now. They force buy in, scout for Flay. It's a yard crunch, right? 2 up secret, scout in warehouse, and they also have a player over towards Unbreakable, so they've given up topside and ramp essentially.
Ooh, he's not playing scared. Ricardi's still looking for the fight with the scout after getting tagged up. Gotta take it easy. Flay will likely hit the second. He's usually good for it.
They're backing off, so they're giving them the room. Oh, there it is.
Perfect shot as well onto the bomb carrier, no less. Magic removed and a must-win conversion on the back of it. Woxic, patient, finds him.
Okay, so they know that there was a player stuck behind main as well. So there's a bit of information going. Klosu is going to feel like he needs to push. Need to try and grab something back. So going to group up right now, Aurora.
And a little push back through ramp, up retaking that ramp side.
Time is going to start to become the issue, right? 40 seconds. Wakardia low. Jota gets himself an upgrade away into the Galil from the Mac 10. This isn't going to be easy to win now.
No, far from it. Power position adopted by Hafar. In fact, both those MP9s, this lobby crunch, all of them occupying it. Hafar, the most furthest forward, gets the info and gets it away with his life. Burn out, nice from Zentaras. Time
15.
though on the clock. This is running thin. You've got to push in. Klosu starts to go through. Jota will activate. Not looking though. The deagle is not good enough. It's still that Famas from Innocent has the opportunity to do something spectacular. First is clean, removes it, but immediately Jota's there. Just takes his turn in the spotlight. Everyone else is getting a turn. Why not me? Says Jota with 3.
And this is their map choice, isn't it? So overpass up next. Bleak day at the office for Venom so far.
Yeah, I mean, just getting nothing going. And perhaps, you know, your suspicions about the mistake of a nuke pick after perhaps some misplaced confidence based off of rounds that are not easy to replicate.
I understand, right? They look at Aurora's win rate. I think it's 100% on train in the last 3 months. So it's like, well, their train's good as well. But
Yeah.
it's like they got to learn from last time you played.
True.
And they're going to put you under the microscope because you pressed them, right? You made them sweat. So at that point, it's like, all right, well, we'll turn it up a notch. We'll turn the dial up to 11. It's been the David versus Goliath group stages here at the Thunderpick World Championships for 2025. And this is the last David. Not the way you wanted to go out. The previous series, 9Z, they put up a bit of a fight against the Mongols. Sure, it was still a 2-0 victory. But there was some friction. They made them work for their money. Right now, Flay just spinning it around.
Call that one a Flay blade.
Let it rip.
Nice pre-aim. Haven't seen that angle before. Just in case they come in through the skylight.
Yeah, well, it's the Mission Impossible strat that they're hoping to run. This is telling you the highlight, isn't it? All right.
Like they're playing like super serious, communicating every angle. Flay's just spinning around on the box.
Figured, when's the next map coming? Opening kill comes in, and this one, we know it's done. We know it's dusted. Just how long will this one last?
Oh, I think Imagine might have just slipped past. Good reactions from Flay.
They're on B, though.
Okay,
And everybody else is taking topside, entrenched in lobby, and at this point, they're just going to be held at the door. Jota can catch the rotation if they try and go down secret. He's going to take down Flay. Beautiful shot from him, and they're just going to keep on coming. Jota wrap this one up.
Lovely. Quick reaction. Looks like Klosu was supposed to get that every day of the week, but yeah, Venom, you pick Nuke. You're messing with the big boys, and Aurora, a statement. 15-round game, a speed run in the opening. The playoffs are calling. And it looks like Aurora are ready to answer. Venom, a meager showing, but another map. Perhaps shake it off, perhaps find your footing. Do something individually that we've seen from them already. You've broken your loss streak. why not show up mechanically, put yourself in the shop window and do your best into that second
Yeah,
map?
they got CT side of Overpass, right? It won't have to be a Colossus Mammoth performance to get them rounds. You know, just going by the basics, what we've seen, they should have enough to put up more of a fight when we do make it into map number 2. But really, if I'm going to be honest with you, I don't envy the task of their desk. There's not really a lot to talk about. I think that the key for me is the way that Aurora bounced back from their game yesterday. They've come in today, they've studied all the details, and they've just absolutely flatlined them. Wakadi looking great, the same for Zentaris, actually everybody looking great.
But I think those players like Wakadi, like Zentaris, they just get that kind of, you know, that energy of like, oh, you guys think you're going to have a close game against us? So they kind of want to prove it to themselves, and I think they did. What do you reckon?
Pretty brutal showing there from Aurora here on map 1. Blair, we spoke before this series, we posed the question, what sort of Aurora do we want to see heading into these big playoff games? Well, what more could you have possibly asked for?
This is exactly what the doctor ordered or the therapist ordered in the case of Aurora. Right there, right? Just wake up, just smack them around, show them who you are, and that's exactly what they did, right?
Again, sounds like a terrible therapist if that's the advice he's giving.
Listen, man, Counter-Strike can be therapy at times.
What kind of therapist you have over there in India, man?
Some crazy ones, I'll tell you that.
I believe you. But yeah, I think Aurora absolutely spot on, right? Like able to bounce back after yesterday. A bit of a trap that they have fallen into themselves when picking the same map, right? Just because it was close after yesterday, Aurora on a vengeance. I mean, you could tell not just, you know, the fact that they're playing well, but just the approach in some of the early rounds, right? Zentaris with that door push in the first gun round. You could tell from the get-go, you know, they were on a mission and completely dismantled Venom on this one.
Yeah, just completely locked in as well. And it just takes with Counter-Strike, right? And also, it was just great to watch Zentaris towards that mini outside yard position. The amount of switch-ups he had just moving around and just completely owning them. And they're just, you know, just kind of feeding him as well at some point. But it's kind of unfortunate. I did say, you know, I feel like if there's any chance for them, it's going to be an overpass CT side. You start on the CT side right there, try to make it work over there. But then after this beatdown, it's going to be so crushing mentally as well for the side of Venom.
Let's talk about some of those individuals for Aurora on that first map. Wicadia was fabulous.
Oh, he's on a tear right now, right? He's already the highest rated player in the tournament, and this is just him just owning them from the get-go, multi-kills after multi-kills. And even though he wound up, you know, being the top fragger on his team, everyone chipped in.
Yeah, definitely so. It felt like they were also very well prepared. You know, some of the problems with these lower tier teams is their playbook might not be mega deep, and they might not be used to someone, you know, being able to anti-shred them as well as a tier 1 team can, right? They don't just look at you, oh, they have this execute and they throw this many flashes. It's like, no, we see how they react, you know, what are their calls mostly in 4v4s, what do they do when they lose yard control? Do they only have one reaction? Like some of the details that maybe the teams that they're used to going up against don't do anti-strat of that sort, and it felt like Aurora was very well prepared, you know, for some of those hits when they did come in.
Almost a 4K, he's kind of ridiculous from Wicadia, but no, I think Yanko hit the nail on the head right there. Like you pointed out, the one round when Zentaris just pushes towards Squeaky when he saw the outside smokes coming in. These small little individual plays, but it's not just, but the thing is, if you watch Aurora for a while, all these tier 1 teams, it's not just an individual making a play by himself, he's telling his team, if I die over there, this is going to be the reaction. And it was just a textbook CD side coming out from Aurora, and unfortunately, the strat book wasn't deep enough for Venom.
That map felt like an excellent display of why we consider these individuals from Aurora so dangerous. It's not just that they're skilled individually, it's that they're in the positions where they can have that influence, they can rotate around the map. I mean, it's the AWPer, it's the outside player, and it's the door player. That's the entire map occupied. There were barely any rounds in that map where Venom could avoid all 3 of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And also you have this like Jota over there who's kind of, guys, I wanna get some kills as well. So he got his little bit right there. Look, for me, like Chad just said, it's really hard to talk about this map, right? It's just death matching right there. But again, for me, it's about, for the side of Venom, just kind of try. You have Innocent, you have Schmero as well as your coach right there. These guys have been around forever. And if there's ever a time to give that inspirational speech by Apollo Creed and Rocky 3, it's like, you got to do it right now. You got to wake up. You got to, you know, at least put up a showing over here. Do what 9Z did, for example, against the MONGOLZ.
Nuke then done and dusted. Overpass waits in the wings. Aurora, 1 map from the semi-finals. Don't go anywhere.
kill in the last second. Right to the smoke. Look at him go.
Welcome back to the Thunderpick World Championships. We're deep in the midst of our second game of the day, Aurora versus Venom. Next up is Overpass, guys. A discussion we had earlier was about the map pool here for Aurora. How good would it be for them if Overpass can be established as a pickable map in a lot of series?
I think it has to be. You know, I think they're a team that, if you look back, it was Vertigo and then Anubis. I think Overpass train, that's where they should look to specialize in those maps, right? Because the more standard ones, your Nukes, your Dust2s, you have so many teams that are great on these maps, especially tier 1 teams. So when you get to best of 3s, it becomes more difficult to punish and to match up. One of the reasons why they made that many playoffs was because they were arguably the best Anubis team in the world. So I think in that context, it actually has huge implications.
I can't wait for Valve to take out Overpass and brings in a new map
like
again.
tomorrow, as soon as they get good on it.
I know, but yeah, I agree. Listen, I think establishing themselves on Train, which they've been doing a pretty decent job, right? Even though they haven't had too many reps on it, and Overpass, it's a map where a lot of these tier 1 teams are either going to be banning out, a Train or an Overpass, so having that as a first pick really going to work out for you.
Right, the Thunderpick World Championship is coming to you live from the sunny shores of Malta. Here in the studio, we have a couple special guests with Mac. Who are they, Mac?
Who are they? Mate, they are some of the best Counter-Strike content creators on the planet, and they've been brought out here to Malta to have not only a look at Malta, but have a check out of the event. I'm with Tweede, I'm with Neok. Neok, talk to me first, mate. How you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you.
How was the trip here? Was it easy?
It was an early flight, but yeah, no issues, nothing. Pretty short for me. I live pretty close by, so,
Yeah. Well, that's good. What about you, Tweede? Quick flight? Easy flight?
It was an easy flight. I'm fit, I'm happy.
Love that, absolutely love that. So you checked out Valletta this morning. Did you go with him as well?
No, we flew from Germany, but we didn't fly together.
No, Valletta, not together.
Valletta?
Valletta, so you went to Valletta. How was that?
Oh, beautiful, actually. You go in there, you have a couple of buildings that don't really convince you, but as soon as you're there,
Okay. Look, I've been there. It's beautiful. It's picturesque. But so's the Counter-Strike that we have here. So it's Aurora and Venom. Who do you think has taken this one?
I think Aurora definitely is taking it. No questions about that.
Especially after that first one. But who's your favorite so far for the competition? Like, who would you like to see optimally in the grand final?
Optimally, for a good game of Counter-Strike, I would want to see MONGOLZ and then either Aurora or Navi.
Okay, well, we'll see if we're going to be getting that one. Boys, enjoy your time here on the couches. Enjoy the Counter-Strike. Back to you guys on the desk.
Heard the predictions there. Sounds like Aurora heavy favorites. I think we feel the same on the desk. Do we know where Valletta is, guys?
I think I do.
Okay.
I think I have a pretty good idea from how many times I've been here. That's how little we have to say about this game. Like we're just talking to people in the crowd, How's Valletta? How's your flight, Blair?
It's pretty long, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel right now, but I'm kind of surprised they didn't mention FURIA there. Not a FURIA fan? Kind of crazy.
Just haters.
Yeah,
they're the home team, right? Like they have a base here and Malta Gaming House or whatever, so they're right at home.
Let's talk a bit about Venom for a change. We heard them in
Great movie.
We heard
I don't know about that.
We heard them in interviews yesterday talking about how they came into this event with no pressure. I mean, the expectations against this team were minimal, to put it lightly. I am intrigued, though, now they've won a game, now they're playing on a stage for qualification for the playoffs. Does that dynamic change? Are they still playing without pressure? They shouldn't feel like they are under huge pressure. Nobody expects them to win this
I think
series.
it's a unique tournament because there's a big gap between the bottom 4 and the top 4 teams, right? So you're not going to find necessarily upsets there, but the level between the top 4 and the bottom 4 teams is relatively close. True. So it was a huge victory yesterday for Venom to take out Imperial, I feel like, right? And of course today you're trying to win, you want to win, you're going to give your best to win, but it's not realistic, right? So it's going to be tough for them to draw any conclusions from this particular game. Like their Super Bowl was yesterday and they won that. So everything after that is just gravy and they're playing with house money and all the other ways you can say what I'm trying to say. But
I think I got what you're trying to say, yeah.
Obviously, they're not going to give up. And I think Overpass City side, like you said, that's where their chances lie to get back into this series and get some confidence.
If they can do something akin to what MONGOLZ, what 9-0 was pulled off against the MONGOLZ, right, the 13-11 game on Ancient, if they did anywhere close to that, it's a massive win.
Okay, Overpass, ready to go. Sponge Machine, let's hope for a closer game.
It's all we can hope for. Thank you very much, Alan, there steering this ship. And Janko, I think, setting a very valid point in that we've kind of been harping on it as well, in that the win yesterday was more than Venom were expecting.
Sure.
You know, like that is a huge boon to the confidence. I don't think, and I don't want, that nuke stomping from Aurora in our first map of this elimination game to, you know, leave a mark on them. If anything, I'd hope that they come in with just a little bit more caution to the wind energy. I wanted them to do the opposite.
You want them to be freer.
Yeah, I want you to just, you know, not listen to Chad. Do more.
Do more.
That's
All
my
right, you
advice.
like the more.
Do more.
All right, well, CT side start of overpass. Look, I think 9 rounds. I'll set the bar there again.
I still feel like putting CTs in con on a CT pistol makes sense. It's cool to see Innocent and Hafar going to try it. It enables quick response time to anything short side.
Run boost there. Try and get him across undetected. And I think there'll be a lot of sitting, waiting, and hoping for pushes if you're Aurora, right? Based off of how last time went down. The man on your screen, Klossu, who I assume must have been knifed in the back to find himself on that HP. Here you go, Madja. You're waiting for this, and you're ready for this. And this is why you're going to wait, right? Because they just are so active across the map that you should be able to catch them out. There should be free kills exactly like that, and now you can regroup and execute.
I know we don't have team comms, but you just know Innocent's going, guys, I'm flanking, don't die, don't die. I'm dead.
And then the Polish one we all know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Heaven Smoke, Short Smoke, couple of flashes.
Yeah, it can still go wrong for Aurora.
We saw this run yesterday, this exact same strat. It was just off the rip. So Heaven Smoke in the pip, flashes.
Nice tap.
Flashes a bit late.
Okay, goes down. Klossu, nothing. Sobol, something.
Flank.
Quick one. Doesn't get the clean backstab onto Madja, and now information has flowed. Bomb has been planted, and Madja is going to be isolated. They're kind of selling him down the river here. And it doesn't really matter. He'll do it on his own.
Okay, well, the openers and closes there for the in-game leader. The fights are just coming his way. Push and connect, gets a freebie with a knife out, and then just has to fight for his life there. But likely to see a CT side force buy into this one to wrestle for economic control. Need to get themselves in the game as early as they can here. And they have opted for exactly that. So Scout in the hands of Flate. 2 MP9s, 2 5.7s. No Deagles in the mix for this one. Play starting solo A, and immediately able to do a little bit of damage there. Lucadia kept honest. 59 points of health. It's the double mollies in con. Great way to be diligent, clear out the top of those stairs and grab that space. Quick, smart. Also puts a lot of pressure on players opting for divider and bathroom, so as they start to crawl up for their A default, Flays had to drop all the way back to the site. His rotation point of Innocent can be back and forth between the two. Bomb down towards T stairs. Will need to be scooped up at a certain point. But again, remember, we are likely going to see Aurora do a lot more sitting and waiting as opposed to the group up 4-1, 5-man strategies like last time round. Don't leave any gaps open for Venom to be able to slip on through. Perfect. Heard the jump spots, knew that he was going to go for it again. Catches him. Couldn't get the kill, right? Maybe feeling like he should have had a bit more damage there, but the stack is in the right place, and time is starting to get low. 45 seconds.
How much further does Samar want to play this? They'll actually bring the fight forward. Yeah, Flash sets him up for one. Klossu trying to fall back. Zantara's in hot pursuit. We do have the Flay Scout posted. Innocent close by as well. Oh, damage inflicted. Scout tag and getting fragile. Our Aurora, 28 and counting. Joseph's going to search B. Here we go. If he gets it, they go B. Sobot trying to live, draw it out the inevitable. And it's a good catch, denying the B entrance.
Have to go B now.
Here they come. Sobot's done enough. Teammates have arrived in time, and now on the cross, if Innocent could just hit one.
Have to plant.
Oh, covering fire from Lucadia. I don't know if he's going to be there. Mantles up, controls the spray, bomb down, and now 2 to play. Flay coming in from one side, hits the shot onto Woxic. Now Lucadia can't handle Flay. How many shots on the Scout did he hit?
Well, he hit the first one on Lucadia and then the last one there to win the round.
And,
so,
and a tag on towards Zantares. He's done so much work.
Yeah, very well done there. Okay, well, this is more akin to how Nuke was in the opening matchup with these two teams. So let's see. How much pressure can they put Aurora under? They should be able to get some type of a juicy T-side force by going. Here it is again. Flay just active and aggressive. Movement speed on the Scout, just making him a hard target to hit, and that's a nice round to win.
He is a nuisance on the scope rifles.
I've seen some back and forths with what investments Aurora were going for there. So obviously some indecision in what the approach is. But with everybody around the 2K mark, if they take the save now, they will be able to buy into the next. Won't be a great buy, right? Because you think about it, it is only going to be the 1900 loss, and you guys can do the maths. So they would love to be able to get a plant in a round like this. Now, I know what you're thinking.
I'm thinking, where's that smoke going? That's what I was thinking.
Oh, I thought you were thinking, why's the bomb over there?
Oh, that too.
Magic just has to carry it. It's his job.
Yeah.
He throws the nades, carries the bomb.
If you're going to be
takes all the
filing
criticism
for the in-game lead attacks, you will have to carry the bomb.
Yeah, so he will get 3 eco kills at some point in this game, but otherwise has to do all of the dirty work.
Progression smoke, right? That's what it's going to be. It's going to land in front of A. Maybe someone who would be jiggling for answers over-rotates, and then they somehow win the round with one Desert Eagle.
Okay, all right, I don't mind that. What we could discuss right now is you see this more static approach as opposed to the group up and be explosive.
Yeah.
If Venom have gone, let's go different game plan, we expect them to do this. The key to them winning is restraint of utility.
Right, which is also something I imagine doesn't come naturally to, the rookies.
Yeah, because
Venom.
you're blocking quite quickly, right? So, but in a game like this, if it is going to be super late round, which at the moment it is starting to have that flavor, there's the progression smoke you were talking about. Still going to have to bust through that somehow. Everyone needs to die as well. So Xantares, you should probably start joining your team because you are going to want to go down for the loss bonus sake,
He's
mate.
going to knife out in order to die. Okay. 12 seconds, and there's the Ricardia Deagle. 10. Xantares begging to be shot. Someone please put me out of my misery. There we go.
Okay, so they got something, and you can see how restrained they were. They are 100% expecting pushes. So, look, if I'm Faber, and in the next rifle round I don't get the pushes, I say, hey, boys, right? They're not coming at the tempo we expect, so maybe we could up the pace on our defaults here. They are playing a different game on the CT side than last time, and this is what they have to be able to take acknowledgement of within the early stages. We'll also see if that does continue, right? We've only had 3 rounds, and this would be the first quote-unquote gun round for the CT side up against the rifle round of the Ts. So they do bring out the AK-47s. It's going to be lighter on util because of that loss bonus situation. So they will have limited options. Hey, behind the tree. He's going to have company in a moment's time. Ricardia heading over towards long with Xantares not too far behind.
Yeah, so do they have someone to bait for him? Yes, they do. Hafar, hoping to take first contact on his sweep. Didn't get spotted, didn't get the info. Flay still staring at the ground as Xantares progresses. This won't last forever. Here's him. Takes the shot, jump scare. Well played by Flay for the opening.
Okay, well, you're going to want to respond off of that. So silently...
It's like a race, the CT's running long as Snake sneaks.
Flash and swing.
Nice find. There's Ricardia, one back, but it looks like the CTs will prevail here. Wopsik tries as hard as he might to put Flay in a grave. Instead, now bomb loose and Madja trying to work on a 1-on-3. Jump spot, I think that information's been relayed. He's got 50 seconds to try and manipulate.
Not clearing this.
Hooks him.
Okay, all right, there's some life in Venom. This is great. So that right there, I love it. They had an idea, they rotated back. No, they didn't rotate lazily, right? They had the flash, they made sure they swung together, coming all back from long. That was really well handled. Very good stuff. It is going to have to be the partial now from Aurora, and then we'll get into the buys again into the following. And look, I want to make sure we also stay realistic in terms of the round count they're going to need on the CT side. Sure, it already looks a little bit more competitive, but the bar is going to be 8 to 9 rounds on this CT side. That's realistic. I'd say that for anybody who was in the server. Right?
And especially for a team that hasn't got a single T round on record here at Thunderpick.
Sure, right? So there's a lot of factors that are going to play into this. That's a chunky meatball of a nade right there down the back pocket of Madja.
On overpass, to be specific. Not every map. We just witnessed, of course. They can win rounds on the T side.
Yeah, they got 2 on nuke.
Yeah, 2. Infinitely more than they have on overpass.
Yeah, I think that we can start getting excited for the potential of that Mirage third map decider if they snuff Aurora out in the next gun round, right? And again, I'm still getting a lot of hard work to be done there, but this is where Aurora come in. They clearly think that they have a understanding of what the game plan is going to be from Venom, from the matchup just the other day. You've been offered something different so far. Can you adjust? Do you get in your head? What impact does that have?
Oh, Guardians certainly had an impact in this one. They might get a bomb plant here. I think Hofar not going to have too many issues denying the plant, but he's kept busy enough. So yeah, They will get the plant. They will have a bit of damage. Force a rebuy on Flay. Get that AK out of his hands, but nice shots. Nafar showing his mechanical prowess. And oh, Zentares! He's showing his, not just the Desert Eagle,
Smoke
not the
on
1v4.
No
He'd
way.
have to hit the head through the smoke. And oh my God, what to do? No time! Has to hit it just a little bit shy! Zentares nearly with a career highlight right before our very eyes.
Bloody hell.
Holy!
Those deagles were raw. That Zentares at his absolute best right there.
Meat cleaver in his hands, just taking slices out of Venom.
Yeah, this was beautiful. The first one, yeah, I guarantee. The second one, absolutely juicy. This third, and then
just wanted him to click.
But he even got him down to low HP as well.
Yeah. He knows he just dodged a bullet, quite literally. Dodged a bullet there.
That's after Hafar kills 4 within that moment, right?
Yeah.
So it almost went wrong very quickly. Tactical timeout has been taken. Conversation for Aurora to be had. Coaches on the mic for both sides. Klosu did say nice shot. Zentares says thank you. So everybody using their manners right now. We're out with full buys for both teams. AWPs equipped on both sides of the server. Woxic and Flake.
A little bit of a kerfuffle in spawn. Who's going where?
This would be the time to bring in some CT side aggression. Right?
Yes.
At this point, it's like, okay, well, they're not pushing, guys. Maybe we can leave a gap or two. But going through the standard openers, the CTs drop the Fountain Smoke and Molly combo. Joda gets chipped away at. Consmoke exchange with the door blown off to try and apply pressure. Bathroom Smoke, Divider Molly. Just going through the motions, both teams right now. We'll have to worry about Connector until Madja makes a move. It's still very static from him, defensive. This is where if there is anybody roosting, they're hoping they push up on this timing. Joda working solo to grab this space towards B. 3-2 split of the defenses right now.
It's actually Flake to draw first blood. Despite their diligence, and a second one not far away. Chooses to stand and bang. They're far happy to oblige, and now it's just up to Jota searching B if Aurora want a chance in this one. They're trying to pivot. Lawsuit spots him out, fumbles the util under the pressure.
I don't want to say it, but... Oh, okay. Might not have to be a save now.
Yeah, maybe not. Still a crossfire to be broken. Smoke to give them some room to stretch their legs. Gap being closed from the bench side. A great shot on the move from Innocent.
Not
and
clear,
baits Woxic to have an easy frag for Sobol to pick up. It seems that 5th is coming home.
And Madja might lose everything here. Yep, he will. Sobol ready for that great shot. Okay, now this with the setups they're going for, if this was the regroup 4-1, 5-man pops into sides, they would be absolutely smoking them because they'd be a bit more direct, they would be able to trade, but they're just full defaulting at this stage. And you're seeing what the default just getting picked apart. So this is going to be the only first full rifle round. When I say full, I'm making sure that it's the caveat of AWPs being out for both sides of the server. So they are going to fly back in. Venom squeeze him out of this one. They deny the plan. See, now they're going back into the game plan that they were running last time, right? And there's been no adjustment from Venom. They're just playing standard. Right now, it's going to be a 4-1 with their setup. Deep smoke. Jota relaying this information, and the snake, as Zentares at the head of it, likely sent somebody else in first so he can trade off the top of it. Just working out who needs what nades for what. Eyes need to be on Innocent. Sorry, Hafar, excuse me, who's taken a bit of a glance up long. He's relatively aggressive. That's a potential flank potential, right? He can come in behind them as they press in through bathrooms.
Are they considering this? They're worried about the long push, but through long bathrooms, maybe he can just thread that
They
needle.
have to know it's a possibility.
This could be one hell of a catch from Hafar. A little bit of a step. No one heard him. Just chooses to engage on Zentares. No reaction. Jota hits it regardless of overlooking the initial comm. Flay's got the angle, and Innocent's hit the shot. Both of them connect. 2 left, and they're just picking them apart. Lovely work from the CT side. Sends them back to spawn. Just a single kill from Aurora. No plant, no problem. Well handled by the CT side.
And now it's going to be a partial, right? So this is 6-1. They're quickly encroaching on that 8 to 9 rounds on the CT side. And the thing that I'm most impressed with is the fact that they are having multiple different game plans over the stretch of several days. This is a map that's a weakness, where we're talking about what their gimmick was being aggressive, taking timings, constantly pushing, playing for too much information. And I say too much because it came back to bite them in multiple matches, whereas now they are just playing a very by-the-book, standard CT side of overpass, which is forcing Aurora to change their game plan. The highlight has been Xantares' Deagle.
Yeah.
And to think this is much more akin to the first time they played Nuke, right? Aurora win the pistol, they lose the follow-up, and that's where we are right now. It's just side-swapped, different map, but under pressure. Hero AK, a couple of upgrades of pistols, Tech-9's heavy, Woxic saving for the AWP. Everybody delivering as bathroom smoke is going to rain in. So we've seen adjustments from Venom. I want to see the mental gear shift from Aurora. Okay, they're playing a game plan you're not expecting. What do you do about it?
You creep up on the Yorp and run him down. No! Quick from Xantares. Innocent, a nice response. They're losing another body. Woxic goes down to far, reveals his position on the long side. It's Innocent in bank, and quick headshot from Xantares. Jota on the warpath. Long can't win it. It's Afar delivering. Double kill in defense of the A site once more. The CT side hall getting dangerously close to that part. Sobol up close, angle spotted, doesn't nail the one tap. Well handled, Sobol elevation change, not playing scared up against Xantares.
Okay, another setup there that you can see. Sure, they're able to get right under the nose of it, but Flay hitting the first. If he goes down, it's a completely different domino effect in that situation. So good work considering the surprise factor of all of it. Said Woxic saving for the rainy day of the AWP. He's just going to bring out the AK, so what impact does that have on the calling? Ready for something very B-centric. 4 players for the B defense. Innocent will be joining this. That puts a lot more pressure on Afar. He starts in connector, throws a nade to show, hey, we are at least flirting with some form of a fight. And right now, if Venom go back to finding the aggressive gaps like they were, it will work perfectly.
Yeah,
because
right.
Aurora have slipped back into the same game plan they ran last time.
Requires a great deal of presence of mind, though.
Well, this is the thing. Because you were punished in those previous games, you probably don't feel like you want to go for those moves. And I get it as well, because you have a 6-round lead. So, you know, why give away an opening kill with an aggression that has cost us up to this point? As I say that, look at the radar. Sobol starting to investigate. Sure, has Klosu with him, so they are making a move. This one's a bit more standard, right? Just go for mid-round short control. It's not like you're doing a double-man push through a monster smoke or anything too crazy, but still, info that is massive should free up the rotation point of the third B player.
Yeah, Xantares got spotted, and so Afar gets a head start on the util. Nice molly back dice, forces an extinguish, could be the best option yet, but no, Afar delivers again! Double in defense. Finally, Xantares pipes up. There's only one clawed back. Afar got a third with that USP out. Madger and Xantares hope to get it back into this site if that smoke fades, the flank connects, and Xantares now really stuck between a rock and a hard place. An AK in toilets and dumpster. There is an 8th on the board. They have reached the par for the course. Of course, when you haven't posted a T round, I think the bar would be set at 12.
Yeah, look, I think at this point, it's now questioning Aurora, right? That's what I was saying. We've seen the adjustments out of Venom. Now it's Aurora's
turn.
And they have to bounce back into things, right? You know that you need about 2 to 3, well, not 2, two's up there, 3 rounds. You know you need 3 rounds to give you the buffer in case you lose the pistol when you swap sides. The opening kills is one of the factors that's just really been going against Aurora, right? They're unable to get the jump on them. And that's because they've been defaulting and walking into the AWP, or when they go to execute, the CTs have those power positions. They've only been able to find 2 opening frags throughout. Xantares has given away 3 opening deaths. And that's the point man who you'd love to be able to crack in. Starts another round, hamstrung. Another 4-1 start of the defense. So very confident that they are expecting a B play early, and well, seems to be right this time round. The rotation has just dipped away of Innocent. Flay's AWP though should be good for the first.
Yeah, it feels like a guarantee, right? Just a perfect line for it. They'll accelerate in, and Sobol was late to react, so there's one from Wicardia, but unlikely to see much more.
Just not the weapon for the job.
So comfortably.
Yeah, they're just owning them right now. This is great. All right, the third map, Mirage. Feeling like it's around the corner. Obviously, the hard work of the T side still to come, but this is great. And this is where Aurora get in their heads. It's not a conversation that I want to have. Right? It's not a glamorous one, but it's one that seems to continue to rear its head.
There's a great deal of rounds still to be won. I know it doesn't feel like it, but truly, for Venom, if they can just keep that
Back
boot
in
on
11-1
the
this,
throat,
yeah.
if you can get the 11th, that third map conversation has not only been started, it may have been
This
finished.
is all in. This is all in. Look at the pace on this.
Caution to the wind. They're just rushing B. They're just going to test class 2. One tap. Lovely finds. Clean execution of the double kill. Wicardia trying to make a case. Division smoke going to be held by Innocent. Spots the jump up, but Wicardia's just too damn quick on the draw. Sobol, oh, he's surely going to have the timing here. Yeah, Wicardia.
Oh.
What? I thought he got caught out twice now, Wicardia. I've written him out, and he's gotten another. Triple kill from Wicardia just to pull Aurora into a second round on the T side here.
They can full reset. The bomb's going back around the world. One player short, one player up and towards heaven. We're on board with Flay right now. So Wicardia getting entrenched in the backlines. The internal timer for Flay says, hey, this is possible. They don't know where Madger is. He's completely dipped. And Wicardia, presence of mind, jiggles it out. Flay under pressure now. Molly spreading.
Molly, 6 HP, somehow alive and actually gets into sight. This crazy output from Wicardia, playing it real cheeky here.
6 bullets, we'll need to reload. Madger can get the bomb down. They're going to have to be worried about the flank up connector. Might have to be Madger to do this. Wicardia's put them in this position with 3 frags. The in-game leader. Your impact can be felt now. The calls, they haven't been hit in the game plan. It's not there, but you can still clutch this one out. Biggest problem I see, smoke on Flay. If they get to the bomb.
Madger plays, Wicardia baits. Seems to be the plan. Will he uncrouch and shoot first? Will Wicardia try and get one more? Will he let Madger play this like a 1v2? He has managed to isolate one of the 2. Smoke on the bomb. Wicardia might react to that as he's crossing in. Yes, he will! What an incredible round from Wicardia! A name to remember and a round Aurora needed. A second on this T side of Overpass.
All right, well, we've been talking about him as the X-Factor player. He's going to deliver in the dying stages of this first half. You think after they owned them on Nuke, this one was a formality, the semi-finals, their 12th playoff of the year. But they are being forced to work for it. It's great to see Venom putting up some fight right now. Obviously more than enough cash to splash for the buy. Both teams all in final rounds. Haven't said this often, but a bit of a miss there from Flay. So he'll be pushed off the line. Gonna rejig the setup. They've been counting the smokes. They should know very light on now for Venom. Can't block them forever. I think that's what they're counting on with this current complexion of the spread for the Ts. So they've applied a lot over towards A. They forced them back into the turtle setup on the site, and now they're hoping to capitalize on the defense being split. Tara's going to get baited in by this. Strain on Klosu.
Ooh, Klosu wins the duel, wins the head-to-head with the big man. Mogsig's got 2 trapped with his scope. Oh, somehow doesn't hit it, but Wicardia will. Tracks them both. Sobol and Klosu out of the round. Flay, what have you got? What can you deliver? Oh, forced away. The util's too good, but still gets output onto Jota. Hits the shot. Heaven arrives. So
2v2.
fast there. Innocent does activate, gets his. It's now the 1v1. Does hit the shot. Lovely precision on display from Hafar. And 10. They set the bar high.
Okay, a lot of pressure on that last round. I think you get 3 if you're Aurora. It's like, okay, we're back in it. We win the pistol. We can start working with it. But you can see this. The look on the faces Definitely not happy with the proceedings so far. They've got about a minute and a half now to stew in how miserable that half was. And again, just to return, if you missed the opening match between these two just the other day, it was a completely different showing from both teams. Yeah, this man on your screen just fixing his headset, Klossu, he had a mammoth first half. He was very aggressive. They were taking a lot of timings. Now it's just been a passive standard overpass out of the CT side, and that was not the game plan that Aurora were ready for whatsoever. A gritty final round, the dink's coming through. Magic can't find the shot, and the young lad Hafar can. Pistol round, and we'll call this one done. Mirage up next. Oh, will it be the long way back to do it in 2? Margin for error, almost non-existent. Who's going to bring the vibes? I thought Wakadia winning out a massive round at a huge disadvantage alongside of the in-game leader would inspire a little bit of confidence, but really it's going to have to start with this pistol. A couple of clean rounds on the conversion, then the conversation of the comeback can truly be on. But right now...
But you know, Venom last night have been sitting there going, right, boys, a couple of tricks up our sleeve for a round.
Need a
on
gimmick
the T
or two.
side.
You have to have known that overpass was going to be the pick against you for sure. And that's what you need, right? One gimmick, really.
Something that they haven't seen before, don't know how to react to in the moment.
The pistol will do it, essentially.
Taken it to 3, yes. Yeah. I mean, you're right. You come up with a pistol, you hit a couple of good headshots, and you've secured a map win versus Aurora in this do-or-die affair. That's a lot riding on a round of Counter-Strike, though, for Team Venom.
Just trying to work out what the strat might be on this T side. So it's 2 mollies, smoke, double flash. As they all head towards B, I think that answers the question.
Okay, well, a heavy B start.
It's going to have to be heaven smoke. They're going just pacey. This is full biff.
Molly short, go, flash connects, Woxic's off the line, just running and gunning. Who's going to take them? And they just collapse into the CTs. Look at the feed.
Evaporated.
A feast. Before our very eyes, you see the frags come through, the flash is perfect, the setup is there, everyone ready to receive. Back to the drawing board on that one.
Yeah, look, the flashes were good, right? It held them at bay immediately, but because of the way the mollies were in their pathing, it felt like they were trapped between their own barrels, molly anyway, so weren't able to scale too wide. And pretty common to see teams start 4-1 on the pistol round with that stack over towards B. And they got the info, he's still at short. Hasn't been able to back off just yet, thanks to the magic jump spot, and is just going to have to do his best here, Mr. Flate. 1 HP to his name, 14 kills so far in the game, has been putting on a bit of a show alongside of Fafar as the 2 A defenders, but now they will just run him down. Oh, another kill for his troubles, so an extra bit of cash money short. So that's both pistols, and the scoreline currently stands at 10-3. I think because of the buffer of rounds you have, we will just see the full eco come out from the T side. So Venom, no point investing right now. Could go for a deagle if you want to try and get a kill or two, but Flay was the man who got the kills, so he's less likely to invest because he wants to bring out the AWP as quickly as possible. So he'll also stick to the Glock for round number 14. This is where, if you are Aurora, a nice confidence builder where you keep everybody alive, you make sure that bomb doesn't go down, and you can see the type of buy they've gone for is prepared for rifles coming out into the next. But hear those steps running back, Zintares. This would set you ablaze, my friend. He cops a dink immediately. Oh, another one. Okay, well,
get out of there.
Yeah, let's not give away a kill if we can. Woxic putting a stray bullet in his backside would have definitely caused a bit of tilt. How's this happened? Okay. The 5 Glocks have been able to push back the M4.
Of course, just like we all expected. Oh,
guys!
lethal Glocks!
What's going on?
Well, that's the Fabas.
No. This is a literal full eco.
Yeah, full.
You know, sometimes we
fullest.
full eco when there's a deagle and a P2. This is a full eco.
Mm-hmm. I've already hit like 4, 5 Glock headshots.
Okay, Magic, come on. Okay, 2. 1 slipped. You need this one.
Get it.
Don't lose a jewel to a Glock.
You can get it.
Don't lose a jewel to a Glock.
Oh, they've got flashes.
No, come on,
Match
man.
is gone. Okay, fine. Woxic will have to do it then. Woxic will have to do it. You guys couldn't match up. Jota, Zintares couldn't handle it. But big man Woxic's going to be here to lock it down. Don't worry.
Right? All right, well, they have to die.
Oh, no way. No way. This is not happening. It's not happening. It can't happen. 10 seconds. Xantares has won the round by hiding on the draw. Oh!
Full Glock eco, 4 kills.
You know, I mean, the game says Aurora won that round, but I feel like Venom feel like they won that one.
I would take a timeout just so everybody can have maybe a sip of water, have a breath. Don't look at each other. Definitely don't look at each other. I can't believe how costly that is.
That could not be better setting the table for Aurora.
Guys.
Yeah, that's a bit of a catastrophe. What did they have, guys? Did they buy Deagles?
They had armor and Glocks, right? That's
yeah.
That's why. Oh, guys.
Okay, Xantares, he's mad.
He is mad.
Pushing this corner. So much information, so far forward, far likely to overlook. How diligent would you be as you advance through Playground? It is part of the pre-aims. We've all played the pre-farm map. But he's here, first time this game. How is your pathing, Klossu?
Not clear in there. Can he get out, though? Oh, okay, thought there'd be a swing. So 1 and done. The information doesn't really help them an awful lot, does it? Still a minute on the clock for them to be able to work with Venom. So they could be going either A or B, and well, that's reflected right now in the setup that Aurora are showing. Currently 2-2, as you see. Just start to trundle back up to join Woxic, who only has a scout on A. That's why it feels weak. It's just a scout. Redeploy the smoke at the 40-second mark. This is going to force them potentially clear and go. Like, this is a tough scenario now. That smoke will be fading in about 20 seconds, so they are going to have to reroute. Going to play through short. Jota still has a smoke as well, so the restraint on this B defense with utility.
Is this really going to be a pivot up con? Wow, 25 and counting.
Gonna have to be a buzzer beater right now, so B fake, con to A.
Okay, could be quite convincing, you know.
I think they missed a molly.
Woxic's not buying it.
Needs a kill. Shadows.
The Shadows knows what's up. Doesn't hit the shot, though. They're advancing. He knows time is against them.
They can plant.
To get it down. Good shot from Innocent. Woxic does connect onto Sobol, but it's Innocent's round. Good catch as well. Hafar finds Jota in pursuit of the trade, and it's Hafar hitting every headshot. They break their silence on the T side of Overpass, and it puts them onto 11.
And the luxury of being able to make that type of a call because you have so many rounds in your back pocket to work with. It's like another team maybe just would have been frozen. Go, we can't go back up. We don't know what's above. We have to commit to this. And also, there's a lack of utility. Woxic's on a scout, right? Because, hey, he would have loved to have had a rifle or some variety, but you lose 4 kills to Glocks in the previous. Your buy is absolutely dog water. And this is just the last second they waltz on in. What is Woxic really meant to do to defend? I think he got a tag and a kill. Nade damage in there as well. I just want Venom to put them out of their misery right now because this has just been a tough showing all around. Game plan hasn't synced up with what you've been delivered. Individuals looking ropey as all hell, and especially after how the first map went. You got 4 rounds, 2 of those come from the pistols. 1 of them comes from a Wakadia masterclass.
And now, if you don't win with what is essentially just pistols and a couple of SMGs you've scrounged and found beneath the sofa cushions, this one will likely go 3. Good damage as well, softening up the B defense.
Not even many of these rounds have been close, like for Aurora. It's like, oh yeah, they just lost that clutch. It's like, no, just got owned.
Cut and dry.
Just absolutely owned.
Here's maybe one of those gimmicks we were talking about. Trying to sell a full util set for that divider control, but it's from the B side of the map. Has Xantares on high alert.
Oh, that one's passive. Well, they'll have to come through it.
It's quite clever from Agadia as far as disrupting their plan.
Well, never mind.
Take it all back.
Yeah, take it all back. This one looking done and dusted, opening kill with no exchange. That's a block smoke that's being used. It's going to start fading in a moment's time. There is a flank, sure, but it's not going to get here, and I don't think there's the potency available. Xantares would have to go absolutely wicked sick on this one.
He's alive.
At the flank.
Just forced to look away as he's throwing the flashes. Magic might have an opportunity to do something here. Jota hears him too. Long range 5-7. It's really not the weapon for the job, but he does get it done.
Bomb going down safe.
Trying to find their way back in without the kit, though. Got to make their move. Start with a little short boost, informs the rest of the troops. Wrapping around for the heaven side, planted for it.
They have 2 smokes. If they get 1 on the bomb, there's a chance. And there it is, 1 on the bomb.
Now you start feeling a little sketched out, feeling a little weird. Where's that bomb planted, boys? Smoke alive arrives in heaven. Flay down to Zantares.
10
and
second up.
sticking a 10-seconder right in front of Afar. Trying to find him and does with a stray bullet. That surely booked them a ticket. The 12th theirs. Venom break their streak, consecutive T rounds, back to back. Doing what they haven't done before here, live from Malta.
This is huge, right? This is massive. This map is done. There is no way back in right now for Aurora. And the question during map number 1 was, okay, you're owning, but make sure you keep your foot on the gas because we've seen you mentally capitulate before. Well, they did keep their foot on the gas. They owned Nuke, their opponent's map choice. You think this is going to be a quick 2-0. They're walking to overpass. It's a map that is a weakness in the map pool for Venom. They changed their game plan overall. Aurora changed it thinking they were going to match what was offered up the other day and what they saw in yesterday's matchup against Imperial. That's not the case whatsoever. They've done some hard graft overnight. They've come in prepared, and they are looking hot to trot.
So what? More of the same? More pocket lint and a couple of coins?
Yeah, and it's just going to be the same result most likely because there's no reason to play fast if you are Venom right now. Just go for a similar round, stay grouped up, wait for the residual utility to be limped through. As soon as it's gone, then you're able to make your play. Sure, this one gets a little bit dicey at the end. But even still, right, you still feel relatively in control. Sure, he's just fusing into smoke, but it's a 10-seconder. Hoping you could eventually find it. I said you don't need pace, Alex, but it is one of the options, and it appears to be the right... Okay, they've just called it off. They've just called it off.
Sobol fires off his Mag 10.
I just didn't think we were going to have to talk about Aurora's mental in this type of a game.
No,
but,
I mean, you're all right.
You know, do you put it down to the mental? Do you put it down to the game plan? I think it has to be mainly game plan, but definitely mental.
I mean, especially coming into map 3, that's the biggest framing. But
sure, but it's like
so
okay,
you're attributing this loss and the way in which they're losing. Yeah,
I think when you look at it and you go, okay, so you didn't get what you were expecting when you decided how you were going to approach your default rounds, right? You didn't get what you were hoping for, but then you couldn't adjust. That's where I question the mental. Look at how desperate this is. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, Zantares has been spotted and spammed as well. Oh, it just falls perfectly into place for Venom. Bring on Mirage.
3 players, all very disconnected for the CT side. 40 seconds on the clock. Venom are the ones who are turning the screws by just being agonizingly slow. At this point, if you're Aurora, like, come on, just finish it. Like, just come in. You've got the number advantage, the weapon advantage, the util advantage.
They've got so many nades. Look at this carpet.
I love it.
Of flame.
This is perfect.
You couldn't ask for a better play. Venom, they've really found their footing now on Overpass T side. It's flowing so nicely with Cardia. Wow, incredible burst at range. Does find Hafar, but he's a dead man. Venom continue to surprise at Thunderpick World Championship. Sure, you took down Imperial, but you couldn't handle Aurora once. Surely you won't handle them on the second. And well, Overpass, a different story today.
Yeah, this one is a feel-good story, isn't it? They break the loss streak yesterday. They look like they're just going to get out of the tournament, thrown out. All right, that's fine. You're playing against the big boys now. You got own on your map choice. You maybe made a mistake in the veto. Maybe it's Aurora who made the mistake in the veto. Overpass, another absolute shellacking. So these first 2 maps have been non-starters, but there are the intricacies that you want to take a look at. And Mirage is the third. I love the fact that A defense, they just played standard. It didn't need to be any gimmicks. It didn't need to be anything crazy. Just actual by-the-book Counter-Strike, and they made it look good. So great stuff. All you can do is tip your hat to the guys on Venom.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm thoroughly impressed, especially considering the hardships they've endured on Overpass. But yeah, they're over there. Let's hear what the boys at the desk have to say.
Without a doubt, that has to be the biggest shocker of the tournament. Venom, on their opponent's pick, 1 map down, come out and play a blinder. I mean, where the hell did that come from, Blair?
I mean, I didn't mention how you need to give the most inspirational speech ever. I want to be a fly on the wall or whatever it is that Spirit told them there. Listen, incredible game plan. I think Chad nailed it as well. It's not like they tried anything too crazy on an A bomb side, especially just having a cross-fighting setup. But for me, it was more about for Aurora taking nothing away from Venom. But for Aurora, it felt like 5 doppelgangers sitting in a server just completely disappeared, even individually as well, just completely disappearing on the server. So I'm a bit for loss for words here.
Well, they're definitely giving us something to talk about for this segment. I think it was a combination of things. First of all, winning the force buy, right? Like that was absolutely crucial. You put a dent in their economy very early on, and Aurora also wanted to eco. They didn't force immediately back, right? So the early gun round also being at a disadvantage. And I think then it was good reads from the side of Venom, right? It's not easy in the first gun round to decide, hey, we're going to play 3 long or towards that side. You know, they get a kill on Xantares, make their way back. It happened a couple of times, right? Aurora is trying to, okay, we're being outmaneuvered, outflanked. Let's just group up 5 guys, highway, execute A, but that's when, you know, the flank comes in from long into bathrooms. Xantares is the first guy to die. Just multiple times they were getting outmaneuvered in these defaults towards the A bomb site.
And they just weren't able to quite adapt as well on his T side, right? The 2 rounds they got as well was, you know, the pistol round and then a Wycadia 4K, I believe he pulled off on the B bomb side, right? So apart from that, like the number of times we saw the flanks coming in, right? Just no plan B or plan C seemingly for Aurora.
There's a problem on overpass. What can you do outside of play default, right? Like you can pop B, pop monster, right? Which is very predictable in a way, and you should have good protocols nowadays, the CT, to fight that. Like even if you're weak towards B and they hit you with that, you can buy time, get a couple of kills, give your teammates a chance in the retake, right? Like that's the issue with overpasses. There's not easy ways to adjust. It's kind of do more of the same, just better, right? Like you can change the pace, you can change the way you default. You're going to say 2 guys, you're going to do it more through connector, you're going to send 3 guys long, you're going to do this, going to do that, but it's all still default. There's nothing really that you can do to teleport your way into the A bomb site. That's the problem on this map for the Ts. The map is very big for the Ts, and it's very small for the CTs.
I kind of agree with what you're saying, but I also feel like, I mean, Overpass has always been that way, and what separates the best teams is the ability to default, get good reads as you get that space. And then, so I appreciate they couldn't change into just doing set rounds, but within their defaults, they couldn't take long and push players back. They were getting flanked. It felt like that CT side on A always had information. If this team on Aurora is going to grow into being a great Overpass team, these defaults have got to be better. They've got to work on these a lot.
I feel, I mean, apart from, you know, like the defaults and strategies and all of that, also individually, they just disappeared. We can't discount that fact, right? We're talking about, if you're looking on the side of Venom, talking about Hafa and the Opera over in the A bomb side, they were lethal. They were just getting multi-kills out of multi-kill time and time again. And then for me, that particular round in the second half, when they had FAMAS's second round buy for the side of Aurora, or third round, I forget, against Glocks. Like, it comes down to a 1v1 against just the Glocks, and just watching them whiff, like, everyone was just whiffing and wondering, like, what is happening to the server? So I feel also just the individuals, for some reason, going flat, absolutely had a role to play.
Let's talk positives, Venom. Individually on this map, Huffer was fantastic. He's the A player for this team on both sides, and he seemingly every round was making fabulous reads and fabulous moves.
Yeah, absolutely so. I mean, whether it's multi-kills, stepping up time and time again, whether it's this flank, right? Like, these are consecutive gun rounds where Aurora is just getting out-positioned, you know? Like, they're getting shot in the back, they're going up against 2, 3, 4 players in the bomb side, there's still utility left, you know? It's very hard to win rounds like that.
And also just the fact that you can see the confidence as well, right? A little bit of pep in the step as well, which was lacking a little bit on Nuke. You could see them, you know, just going for the 2 kills. I'm like, I'm going to swing further. I'm going to get another one, and hopefully I get traded. I like the mentality switch up.
And listen, Aurora probably thought 2 is enough, because Venom, last 2 overpasses that they played in this tournament, they got 0 T rounds both times, right? But finally, and it was far again in the first gun round on T side, managing to break open the A bomb site and find that multi-kill. So, yeah, complete shocker in the sense of that we are going to see Mirage, which we didn't see the first time around. And, you know, man, Mirage, anything can happen.
Especially when you're looking at how fired up they're going to be feeling right now after how to just dismantle Aurora. And you can't forget, yesterday against Na'Vi, Aurora were nowhere to be found. That's the map they got, you know, just completely wrecked by the side of Na'Vi as well. So all of a sudden, what should have been just a shut, you know, close and shut affair for the side of Aurora, it's wide open right now, if you ask me.
All to play for, Blair, and it will be Mirage to decide this series. Winner through to the semi-finals, and it's not a given anymore. Don't go anywhere.
Lucky on the last second. Right to the smoke. Look at him go.
The final map of the group stage will be on Mirage, deciding our final playoff participant. Janko, if you were in the Aurora camp, if you were coaching this team, what does that conversation look like between the second and third map?
Great question, Alan. I was just about to ask Blair, what is the psychotherapist saying now?
It's not about how hard you get hit. It's how hard you get up and keep going.
This is the worst therapist I've ever even in imaginary worlds, it's the worst guy. No, I think you're just going in, you're saying, listen guys, T-side overpass can always go terribly wrong, right? It is what it is. Let's just forget about it, let's just reset, focus on Mirage. You're not even talking about it too much, right? About the details on the map, you're shifting the focus of the players on the next map. You're talking about just, if you're unsatisfied with some of the energy and people getting down on themselves after you started losing, you're reminding people they need to keep talking, bring the energy, bring the fire, keep believing, right? And that's it. You don't let it linger. You don't necessarily even have to address it too much in between maps. You leave that for after the series is over, and you just focus on getting back on track.
Yeah, I think postmortem is for later in the evening or tomorrow, right? Right now it's about, we saw a moment as well, I think in the final round where Maja with the MP9, just the frustration you could see in the body language in the servers, just running out, trying to get some kills going. The frustration shouldn't be allowed to creep in further into their minds, right? They are the better team. They should be still getting the win over here. But can they turn around? Because this team, infamously, are very emotional. We know this. We know this about a lot of the players on this team, and that can't be allowed to happen. You can't tilt right now.
Yeah, and I think if anything, both Vacadia and Zantara still are 100 ADR for the series, right? Even with that showing on overpass. So you still have that going for you. We know Zantara is on Mirage in that connector area. He's almost impossible to avoid and just a beast on this map. And I think for Aurora, it's about just being able to shrug that one off, no matter how painful it is, right? And be able to refocus.
Now, from the Venom perspective, we saw on that second map, their CT side, they were winning the information game. They always knew where this Aurora team was heading. The Aurora couldn't default without getting found out. Granted, it's a slightly different map, but there will be opportunities on this defensive side for Venom to push, to get space, to get information. Surely they need to do the same again.
Like, one thing we saw from the Aurora players, in not just for the information plays, but even when they're taking some of these duels, especially towards the air bomb side, where they're not afraid to take those fights. Even if it's a 1v1, right, I'm going to be swinging out. I'm going to be out-dueling you, right? You need that mentality as well, because even with CD side and Mirage, it's not like you don't have other avenues of finding information, going for double palace pushes, trying to, fight towards mid. We see this a lot of times with underdog teams. You get a win on a map against a favorite team, and then you start playing more textbook, a little bit more safe. You can do that, but also throw in those curveballs of being aggressive in your face.
Classic Blay advice, just YOLO it.
Just YOLO
but
it.
I think we're seeing the meta, right? People put a lot of pressure on the T-side connector and window at the same time when they go for those A splits, because usually there's just one guy who's supposed to watch both. And in response, we're seeing more 4A leans from the CTs, right? Leaving B a little bit more weak in that situation, because teams, generally speaking, if you look at it, like, don't do late B splits as they do A splits, right? Yeah. So it's an educated guess. It's a good risk to take in that sense. We'll see if Venom has some of those approaches, right, where they just go for those mid to late round gambles, playing the percentages and kind of hoping they get it right.
And also for the side of Aurora, I think this particular map, even though it's against Venom, now when it chips it down, you lose this map, you're out of the tournament. It's going to be a real test for this Maja T side, because the T side's been rough, man.
I'm telling you, after that collapse against the Mongols, the 11-1 half and 12-5, and you lose in overtime and you lose the semifinal, I thought that might be a loss so bad they're going to make a change, right? Because that really shakes you to your core. They were able to bounce back. If they lose to Venom here, you have to change something. Like, something has to change. Like, you can't have this happen, at this stage against a team like this. No disrespect, but you're talking about aiming to be a contender, winning this tournament. Like, it would be a disastrous result for Aurora.
Absolutely. Well, Mirage waits in the wings. Will it be the Cinderella story? Chad and Alex, let's find out.
Yeah, thank you very much. I don't think the Cinderella story. I don't think it's going to happen. In fact,
no
I think what's going to happen is Zantaras and Wakadia are going to grab the slipper off of Cinderella's foot, smash it on the ground, and say, cry about it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I think.
That was it's an alternate ending that nobody saw.
No, that's the Turkish edition. You haven't seen that one.
Look, nobody thought that we were going to be here at all, especially after how map number 1 went. Bless talking about the post-mortem, right? They're not dead yet, right? No. So there's still a chance for them to really save themselves. And Yanko is throwing some harsh words,
I mean,
well,
he's got
honestly,
a point.
It is a really bad look if they do lose this. So I think when you look at the track record throughout the year of the amount of playoffs and the amount of tournaments they've attended, that almost is a gimme. Right, or let's just say a given, right? It's something that I'm sure that they feel that they should be in time and time again, especially when you say to them, okay, well, you need to beat Imperial and you need to beat Venom and you're in the playoffs of another tournament where the first prize is $500,000.
Yeah.
So, okay, we should be able to capitalize on top of that. But talking about the T sides, we need to decide who will be starting on the CT and the T, and we're going to get a knife round to get that one underway.
Ooh,
so this
Zentaris
one, a bit more pressure on this one than Dust 2.
Yeah, well, Zentaris is actually playing to win. He's playing like a little rat.
Yeah, look, we've been talking about knife etiquette. I think it goes out the window when playoffs are on the line.
Yeah, okay, understood. Let's see how far it gets them. Slashing and gashing, Zentaris left alone. He's not got a chance. Okay, Venom. Before we get the pistol, Venom get a taste of victory on map 3. I don't know if many people who saw this one on the matches today expected to see a third. Aurora certainly didn't. I think the analysts, even myself as a commentator, wasn't expecting to see Venom actually bring it to a third and final map here, an elimination series at the Thunderpick World Championship here in 2025, in case you forgot what year it was. But I'm ready to get this one started. Mirage.
Sometimes I do.
Yeah, I mean,
time just sprinting away from us.
It really does. But something that Yanko said, and we'll get into it more on that second half of play, is that Zentaris is hard to avoid, and I think that's just this testament to the map design as well as Zentaris' approach here on Mirage. That's more, I think he was talking about his con holds on CT, so we'll get there. But for now, it is going to be an attacking start. So let's see if Aurora can kind of fill us with some confidence for their attacking side. You were saying there is some criticism levied towards them.
We didn't need to see a lot of their T side on Nuke, right? They started CT side, they absolutely locked it down. Overpassed the game plan that they were expecting. Wasn't in play, the third and decided. They decided to take it here. It could have been Train. So they've opted for the turf of Mirage. Let's find out why. Kit and a smoke for Sobol. In through the under... Look at this stack. Look at this stack. Just obliterating them in through the underpass. Innocent doubles up.
Too bad, Wakadi. You can't commit to that fight with the bomb on your back.
It's so unorthodox as well, right? Those are the type of gimmicks you need to win pistol rounds like this. So those woes continue.
Oh, gosh. This is a bit of a Hail Mary, right? Roxic's been asked to fake A? Does he have to? I mean, you need to commit off of that. Otherwise, no one's going to be buying it. Well, they're kind of buying it.
Well, the thing is, he was noisy as well. And you had one player which was far towards the top mid-box, so he would have heard those steps. So this is a very weak fake. You're likely to get Madja making... Yeah, so he's going to make noise to respawn as well. Yeah, Hafan's hearing more steps.
Yeah, huge amount of info now, so that will inform them to burrow deeper into B. The smoke and the kit are already there. So even if you get your way in, that defuse is going to be more threatening than ever.
They think that they, have been really tricky with this, and there's no idea that Venom know where we are. Right? They know that we have a two-man advantage, but maybe we've got them spread a little bit thin. Klosu is playing for the round win. Sobol's going to play for info. Where do they molly?
Yeah, that is actually a really defining moment. Flash is good, connects. Klosu hoping to be overlooked. He still gets something. It's a good shot from Woxic short. Magic goes down though, Innocent picks it up. There's nothing here for Woxic, no plant, no chance. Oh, maybe there's something. A lovely little 1-2. And it's going to be 3 in the round from Innocent.
Yeah.
Leading by example at the front lines.
That stack in underpass was perfect for the pistol round that was being run for Aurora. And again, we can return to the mental, right? This is a team that is going to have to pick themselves up and pull themselves into this game. The momentum shift from map 1 into 2 is completely gone. Aurora have lost all of that, and Venom, the underdog, are going to run with it. You can see the scorelines, top right of your screen there, 13-2, 13-4. It's just been absolute blowouts and unexpected into the second. And this would just be more capitulation from Aurora. The expectation is we've got 4 qualified teams who shouldn't even be able to hold a candle to the 4 PRS invited squads. FURIA, Na'Vi and the MONGOLZ have all done their part for what should have been a pretty stacked weekend of play. You get all different configurations of those 4 names if Aurora are able to pick this one up.
Yeah, and it's a increasingly likely outcome. if Venom can keep this up into the first gun, or it's an absolute catastrophe. And Janko, as he has said, would be expecting something to change after conceding a loss to a team like Venom.
Should just be a farm fest right now. I think there's one round that you just need to go back and take a look at, and it's the CT anti-eco on overpass against 5 Glocks.
Yeah.
You take a look at, if you want to look at any problems, you know, and be able to diagnose what the hell is going wrong, it's that right there. You can go, oh yeah, but they hit some nice dings. No, against 4 of you, right? Did all of you just forget how to shoot against Glocks? Literally
Or
starter pistols, no armor.
Did one of you have 5 kills and 10 deaths and you knew they had Glocks and maybe overcommitted to some fights you didn't need to?
Oh, okay. Well, that right there is
maybe
going to be a deep dive, I'd say. We're into the rifles, so the eco has been dealt with now. Woxic does have the AWP. No armor behind this, so he's on the glass cannon. Window smoke, misses. That is a bad start to the T side. The pistol starts 3v5 immediately. You go Glock eco, first rifle round, you miss window smoke.
Come on.
I don't want to keep pointing it out, but we have to.
If the underdog, if the challenger, if the qualified team was missing window smokes, we'd expect more from them. Never mind the invited.
I do say every dog has its day, so it could be Venom's. Far, low, Joda, half HP. There was a kerfuffle over towards A ramp for info. Second wave utility now. Deep con and window smokes constrict the vision. Innocent does not have a HE to blow this open, and Hafar on low HP keeps searching. Might get caught by a timing. I think Joda has seen something.
Yeah, he just got like a little pixel maybe.
That should inform this setup in towards A though, right? You know that you are going to have to be worried about the Palace position. Bomb still top mid on Madja, has a smoke, 2 flashes. That's all the utility. Woxic searching short. Can he pip him at the post? Oh.
Oh, they got the info, get the shot onto him as well. So Woxic down to 69. It's Klossu forward position in Palace, partners up with the low Hafar. Bacardi's managed to get this far without any friction. Madja looking to cross over with that bomb.
Okay, Joda watching Palace. They know the setup.
Zarez gets spotted out, gets tagged on down.
He's going to be mollied out of position, but no one's there to pick it up.
Oh, well played by Hafar. Actually gets it done on his own. So first blood is drawn late as the bomb's already planted. Innocent with the chip in as well.
Back turn to Sobol.
Yeah, it should be a free frag eventually. Sobol yet to discover it. In the meantime, Jota and Madja have hit their headshots. Yeah, now he's worked it out, removes him. Time very, very low. Doesn't even look like they're going to be able to get onto the bomb in time.
Might be able to get the AWP though. Yes, Sobol. That's not bad. He's picked up the AWP and now needs to get out of there. Madja trying to chase it down, gives away his life, but first rifle round will go for Aurora.
I mean, it's something out of it. Recovering the AWP's a nice touch.
Yeah. And considering we're still in the early stages where money hasn't been built for either team, that's actually a pretty big boon. We know what Flay can do with the AWP, especially when it gets a bit chaotic and flicky. So that is a round for Aurora short. But at what cost? Zatara doesn't want to go forward, expects players to be in window. That's not the case. Actually jumps back, which is his demise. But good information from Joda. He had to play a in-between stance on a ramp and then gets the Palace info, so very well done from him. Madja in with the MAC-10, 2 MP9s on the other side. Remember that carried across AWP and 2 M4s. So right now, both teams' finances teetering. Venom win this, it might put Aurora back in force by territory. It will put Aurora back in force by territory. However, if the Turkish side can pick this one up, Venom will be humbled and have to take the eco. Sound cues on the boost, so Zentaras will have heard that in through underpass. Same again with the second stage util. No smoke in, con block smoke, so ask yourself, do you want to maybe break this open? Yeah, they will, so they'll take the peek off of Zentaras' nade and play through into con.
Ooh, Acadia, dangerous game as he advances. Often the first man in, but usually with impact. On the fade, Zentaras paths through. Sobol clears him out. Zentaras literally a sitting duck. Oh, it's all up to Woxic and co. Easy frag for Hafar. Can't believe he got that one. Jota's just not looking. Positionally sound. Woxic doing his best, but still just Vicardia thrust into a clutch. Maybe the pathing through the smoke will be overlooked. No, Sobol house keeps to it. There's the bullet. Klossu connects. Forced by territory, Chad, or upset territory for Thunderpick World Championship.
Okay, well, as mentioned, it's likely going to be forced by territory right now for Aurora. 2,400 loss bonus going into the next.
Surely not.
Oh, this is the thing, right? So they are just going to take the save.
Yeah, just a couple of deegs.
Well, the problem is that it's just going to be either AKs with a lack of util or Galils, right? And the firepower on the other side is looking pretty damn strong other than one MP9.
Yeah, Klossu's got that AK in play as well, and Flay with the scavenged AWP still in tip-top shape.
It's going to be, like I said, that you're probably going to have a hard time beating them with like macro Counter-Strike, right? The chessboard. And
that's the assumption.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is Mirage, right? So this map's more like checkers, right?
That's a crazy comparison.
Well,
I love it.
It doesn't have the same intricacies as, say, like a nuke would or an overpass would. Right? Obviously, it still has details, and those details are more and more refined, right? So, but it's how good are you at those? And everybody plays a lot of Mirage.
And everyone can play it. It's you that can master it. And wow, Wakadia, incredible output on the Desert Eagle. Just $700 put into the round, 2 kills deep, but not denied. Woxic gets it down in time. Sobol worming his way around the smoke, gets double. Klossu tends to the bench clear, that smoke being problematic for him. And it's Madja with this late arrival, going to really try and time that backstab. It's kept Hafar busy. Madja confirms Hafar's position. Klossu continues to creep and crawl. Time sensitive, good click. Needs another, spots out the positions of both. He is just going to sit it. They have to run at him, try and get him off the bomb. Jota does manage to in time, but there it is. Venom will take it, despite Wakadia's best efforts.
Hey, Wakadia is going to be begging for some help. Boys, I've been the X Factor. I've been the best player all tournament long. Can someone help me out in that situation? I get 2 Deagle entries. We're in the side. I understand we're mainly there on Glocks. We pick up a couple of rifles, but we can't get that one across the line. And it's just these young guns. Can't stop saying Klossu and Hafar's name, their aim on display. Here's the Deagle. Bang, steps in, orb down. Second one. He's just ready for all of this. Oh, even just goes wide on it. That is beautiful. You don't get better than that. Sobol becomes the thorn in the side here in the smoke. Eventually, going to be dealt with, but not before he takes 2.
I love that he utilized that smoke and kind of punished Aurora's utilization of it. You throw one in the middle of the site, I'm going to use it to close the gaps on you. Okay, Aurora, this would dampen the mood further. You let this one go after a pep talk. And things could spiral.
Oh, Wakadia.
Yeah, he has to react to that. Okay, busy B. Throws out the extinguish. CT walking up on him. I think they've communicated that, maybe spotted him.
Comms were just wild. Now they're trying to spam him. They'll find him. Madja will get the better of Klossu there. So opening kill. Sure, it comes with a little bit of panic. It's a big frag to make, and now the reroute around the world. So regrouping. Util for the finish. Smoke, couple of flashes. HE mollies. I think he just caught a team flash right there, but it's still close ramp. Innocent wanting to play ahead of this for info. Wakadia starting to scale down.
Nice find from Hafar. He's not playing scared, is he? Demands a quick scope out of Woxic, which he does hit. Flay, default. Not ideal, but nails it with his angle. Caught with a nade out. Sobol in the clutch.
Needs to be thinking about the save right now.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to get his hands on the orb, so might just try and preserve what he has. Have to roll over and accept defeat in this one.
Looks like he could be hanging around to play for some exits, right? And this could be handy. Aurora's finances aren't built either. It's still very, very early stages. This is just round 6 coming to its conclusion now. So an extra kill, right? Sure, it feels like, okay, he's just playing for stats, but no, it could have some real ramifications. And we know how Aurora at the moment are looking a little bit shaky. Definitely on edge. Been able to get the AWP back for Woxic going into the next. Everybody looks like they will be exiting out in towards middle. So safe routes. In through spawn goes Joda. Back over towards T-spawn, joining Madja. Goes Wakadia, and there you have it. Okay, just a 2-round game. So finally a little bit of back and forth, and I say that, maybe it's a little bit too early. We have to see if it can continue into the next, but with money on the line, this is where you have to see what kind of tricks do Venom have in store. Saved M4. Lost bonus 1900. Able to juggle a couple of guns across. So it looks like they can get 3 M4s, a FAMAS, and an MP9.
Oh, it's just so dry on the util. 2 players without a single grenade. Not a single flashbang either for this whole CT round.
Means they might do something a little bit more all-in, right? These mid players have some util, so they could potentially block towards connector, slow this down.
It's very quick, isn't it? Look at this. What did they see? One single incendiary and the whole plan changed.
Okay, maybe go searching in mid as a pack if there is something, you know, they jump up short, they want to flash and fight forward, you have numbers there to deal with it. So completely rerouting now again. This CT setup, heavy stack over towards A. It's just the one man of Sobol on B with a bit of block utility, a smoke and a molly. Where the bomb is, and Maja over towards B apps. B split could definitely be on the agenda against the Force Spy right now. Window smoke in. Deep connector smoke has landed. Oh, spam through. Innocent doing an awful lot of damage there.
They invest 2 smokes and still take heavy damage.
Blocked
Sobol
on
got
short
the
as well.
block. Oh, that's going to lead to some difficult problem solving for Aurora. You're not wanting to push through that. You might want to boost for it. Maybe Wicardi catches him. He's pre-aiming.
He's watching for it.
He's ready.
Oh,
but Wicardi is quick on the draw, quick on the trigger. That's the bomb dropping back into middle.
Well, it hasn't forced the rotation they were hoping for. There's still 3 on A. They can win this.
They still could. Flay to react off of Klossu's contact. Back, free frag, can't transfer, but there's Flay in support. And now the bomb is loose. This is so uncomfortable for Aurora. Venom set up for success now. Wicardi advancing. Nice shot back. Flay repositions perfectly. Does contribute. Now her fire will activate. Knows the crosshairs are on one. It's Flay. Quad kill in defense of the A site. A 5th for Venom. Most considered it a dream. Flay takes a leap to making it a reality.
Right there, they get the kill. They're hoping that it forces the rotation over towards B. The site is lightened up, but in that moment, you just stick into your guns. So Venom, in that situation, it's 1 or 2, and we can paint them in both ways. They can be geniuses. They've gone, okay, we're staying with the stack. We know that they're going to rotate back into this site, or, well, if we lose all the guns right now, we don't have a buy into the next. Let's just stack A, and then we can do it again. And they've stuck to their guns, and it's paid off. Walking into the stack, getting absolutely annihilated. Scared to go into B after the opening kill.
And this is where, you know, I'm not a qualified psychologist, but all I can think of is the psychology on the stage right now.
And we know that Aurora tilts, right? So it's definitely there. These type of moments, it's hard to look past it.
Yes, and simultaneously, I'm looking at Venom. You know, it's something you want, you're so hungry for it. Does it motivate you, drive you in the way it seems to be for these boys right now? A full team effort across the frag discrepancies. You know, no one is underperforming. Everyone is chipping in. Can you keep hold of that? Do you overplay? Do you start to get, you know, try and get a little overconfident?
Yeah, it's about rolling with this and also having it tempered, right? Because you could just go for all of the first timing peaks, but you know what you practice, you know what you go through, you know what is going to work. So as long as you can stick to that while keeping this emotion, right? Because it will drive you as a positive force. Wicardi lurking through con, A play. Klossu might go overlooked here. He's the Joker right now.
Gets info on Wicardi as well. Clean headshot from Klossu, but that's a joke to trade. A necessary one, and now that's a fire starter. If they can win this one, if they can convert, that's an if. Oh. Nice cover. Wicardi denies the potential.
Is he going for this? Missed his smoke.
Oh, gets the first of the clutch. Knows Wicardi was stairs and is held by Wops. It goes down! Sobol comes up clutch! Just when you think Aurora are back in the driving seat, Sobol pulls the rug from under them.
I can't quite believe that and how easy that came. How easy did that come?
Oh, Innocent talking smack. Call a timeout, boys. You might need one after that. People popping off, headphones are everywhere, and now Innocent maybe has to be a stabilizing voice as well. Can't believe they've given it away. Yikes!
This is what we call in the bin for those people playing at home.
And hi, not a qualified psychologist here. Now you have to sit in silence. You go from straight away, they call a tactical. So mics will be unmuted now, but from the tac to the tech, or the tech to the tac rather, ready to go toe to toe.
How are you recovering from that? I understand it wasn't a full buy.
I mean, it felt pretty good.
Yeah, I know. Again, I'm just trying to keep it grounded in Counter-Strike reality, but I think that it's just the scars on the mental that these tears.
And everyone can play Mirage, dude. Everyone can, and it's a full, beautiful team effort, but Sobol has just put himself right at the top of Impact in this third and deciding map in an elimination series, live from Malta for the Thunderpick World Championship.
He's the man that's bailed them out in both the rounds where it was light at buys. Remember the Wakadia Deagle?
Yeah, he's just one of those players that like looks good with an MP9.
Yeah, just hanging around that smoke, gets 2 kills, at least gives them an opportunity. Sure, he wasn't the ones who bailed them out completely. That was so far alongside a Klossu, but he even made it an opportunity, right? Gave them a reason to give it a look. Then this one right now, 1v3, all on his own. They've got their space, another 4-1. Setting Woxic up to try and find a pick. 1 window, 1 jungle, 1 sandwich, 1 on the balcony. So strong A defense right now for Venom.
Klossu just fell out of the more active hold on con, but it's going to be telegraphed. Pincering in, activating from the ramp side, still caught off guard on the ladder. Far goes down, nice opening from Madjab, gets overwhelmed by Xantares. Best chance we've seen, but hold on. Flay hits it onto Woxic, and now they will play for this. Searching, fighting, Wakadia does incredibly well. Around the smoke for a second, asking maybe a little bit too much of him, doesn't have the ammo, still does it on the Glock. And so opportunity wanes for Venom to stabilize a 7th. Instead, it's Aurora. Madja gets the opening again, eyes on Wakadia for impact.
Jota should have this.
Yeah, he should. That's the knife?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Okay, that might help the mental.
Okay. Well, right now, we have to see, is there any energy that can be brought out of the Turkish side, right? Obviously, they under the pressure of, hey, we are the favorites. We shouldn't even be in this situation in the first place. We've lost some really rough rounds to look at right now. We've given over some opportunities. We're still in this game. 6 CT rounds, sure. If we can limit it to that, if we can get ourselves 4 or 5 on the T side, that's going to be great. We can still win this, and we can forget about it. Obviously, we're going to need to sit, have the conversation, but right now, it's just about those semi-finals. Forced by M4 on Flays, and Tara is up to bat.
Ready for a second.
There we go. That's more like it.
Beautifully.
That's what you want to see. So Xantares, the Turkish Terminator, grabs them 2. Going to get himself up to 5 kills. And they're going to need him activated for the CT side as the connector player. Another frag comes in. It's not like they weren't hitting hard. It's just that they were frazzled. On overpass. We know that these players can shoot. So try as they might, it will have to be the eco into the next from Venom. Unless they can pull off a miraculous 2v5 situation with just 5-7s. In the right place at least. They try and swarm in. Just sitting and waiting to play off the reaction. Getting planted, still not searching. Are they just going to be in a nuisance here late?
You know, if there was a kit and a smoke,
yeah,
really.
I think they're just hoping to put them under a lot of pressure late in the round. It's like, okay, well, if we go for it, maybe we take an AK and you guys start screaming, they're on the bomb, they're on the bomb.
Yeah, you want to try and just keep them on their toes as best you can.
Look at the radar.
Oh, they're miles away. Yeah, you could actually go for a 10-seconder here. How crazy is that?
It's just...
how crazy is that? You had a smoke and a kit, you would literally win the round right now.
Okay, well, that'll be that. They're going to back off, hold on to their investments, give themselves something into the next round.
You know, and realizations like that, you play a couple of rounds like that, and suddenly you are the guy that doesn't get Kev, gets the smoke, gets the kit instead. Wow, interesting, very interesting. So, I mean, you know, you were talking about, you gave us those really useful metrics as far as, you know, what the bar would be set at. Given that this is now going to be, you know, this is a team that has had difficulties on T sides. I don't know if you retain the same doubts in Venom's output on Mirage T side.
I think with a map like Mirage, you can get away with something a lot more poppy and pouncy and thrive in the chaos, like a connector smoke or come out ramp and find the timing.
Just take jewels, yeah.
So even if they aren't able to play the macro counter-strike to the level required, they can individually take those fights and win them. That's a lot of information. Woxic under a lot of pressure here. It should just be this eco swept under the rug, but as they're swarming top middle, a kill comes through, and now Wakadia is under pressure, coming late through the underpass, and Tara is the mop and bucket. And as the sidearms come out, that'll be that. So the eco dealt with and the AWP retrieved. So still an opportunity to tie things up 6-6 at the half. But if we took, you know, the level of teams out of the equation, 7-5, 6-6.
Yeah.
I think that's what you'd be looking for. final round. Can they give themselves a slight edge going into the halftime break?
It could make all the difference.
They will not have a defuse kit by the looks of things for this final round. It's an AWP, M4s, and Util, but not plentiful. Moxic again, just really shifting gear. The chips were down, and that's why Flay removed immediately.
That was what they wanted to go for earlier, and I wondered what the cue was, you know, what stopped them. The incendiary was enough to deter him, but if they don't, he will go for it. And Flay just has to suffer a very early demise. Little boost setup here from the B players. Gonna get Sobol in this forward position that I expect Xantares has a very diligent clear for. Preoccupied with his ladder molly for now.
Well, he'll be screaming in a sec. Just how much info does he get before he goes down? Knows one con as a minimum. 2 now.
Need to stop the chase.
And he's here in short.
Yeah, okay, he got a lot of info,
Yeah,
but
just go A, boys.
no kills! Lots of bodies on the screen. Bombs going down on A. Cheeky plant.
Oh!
God, a cheeky dunk from Mata as well. Okay, Innocent and Sobol. Forge your way back in. Moxic's going to have to take one hell of a flick if they swing stairs, but they actually are going to be swinging on this elevation. He's got a good line. Just looked away as they get the first man across. Now the elevation, Magic does need to live. Innocent spots him out, removes him. Now it's actually really uncomfortable. Innocent could provide the covering fire onto the Palace fight. Sobol can get on, but a nice shot from Arcadia. He's bailed out Aurora. And a 6-6 half.
Whew. Okay, still some quizzical decisions under pressure. It's like you're the only one in the site. Let's try and stay alive, shall we? But regardless, no harm, no foul. As the old adage goes, we tie things up 6-6. So as we reflect on this series, in case you are just joining us, has been blowouts on the opening map. Initially, Nuke was picked by Venom. This is a rematch from the opening round of Group B. Venom, the first time round, managed to get a 13-11 scoreline. There was a force by war back and forth in the early stages. And the scoreline was close, but they picked it again today and they were blown out of the water. Aurora made the necessary adjustments, but so did Venom. They made some big changes on Overpass, and a map that is traditionally a bit of a weakness for them as far as the officials go was beautiful to watch. 13-4 scoreline on Aurora's choice, and that's why we do find ourselves here on Mirage, third and decider, and you can't keep Wakandia's name out of your mouth, and for only good reasons. He has been a consistent force, and is having to do it again on Mirage. He's topping the tables right now, 13 frags. Will he split the pistols? Will both be going in favor of the Pulse. They swap sides, they're now on the attack.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, you know, where the T side for Venom lands here. I agree with Yanko's sentiment. I do think that if you do just find yourself going for these, like, you know, 1-3-1s and you're fighting for middles, and Tars will eat you for breakfast. There'll be flashbangs, there'll be smoke breaks, and there will be very little respite. But if there's something else, if you can have, you know, bully in extremity, if you can force rotations, have them flustered, I'm certainly not ruling Venom out.
Do you think they haven't already gotten away with their kind of crazy rounds, right? They've already had a couple that it feels that they shouldn't have gotten away with. The Wakandia double dig on the B side, I know they were up against mainly Glocks there, but exactly, right? And they've already got those. So are you able to pull out more, right? Because that's what's going to be required here. And it's going to have to come at pivotal moments too. It can't happen and then they can still buy and then they deal with it into the next.
Will you be able to stop Wakandia from getting a multi-kill with the dual Berettas? Or will it be Jota's time in the spotlight? Yep, it is. Perfect position, perfect outcome. Shuts down 3. Entering into B. Just the tail end of the assault now on Flay. They've got a flash, that's diligent stuff. He gets info on the last 2. Cross this window at your own peril. He confirms it is a very stacked site. The bomb's in front of Jota. He doesn't have to move.
Well, this is about to be 5 out of 6 pistols if they can convert this one. Pretty sure that was the same stat line as they had against Na'Vi yesterday, and they ended up losing the series. So a capitulation of that capacity again. It's something we've seen, but you'd hate to see it again. And Wakandia not only bringing the frags, also trying to bring the energy. Has the smile on his face there. 7-6, buy comes in. If we go by the standard operating procedure, it would be a Glock Eco.
With 4 kills. Looking forward to it.
But it's not the case. They've actually opted for the force fight. So wanting to fight for control of the economy here, this is something that we haven't really seen out of Venom, especially when they don't get the plants, right? When they've been getting blanked, they've just been holding off, going full eco. But I guess, again, nature of the map. This is one that you can find yourself a little bit more brawly on. You need to right now take a look at the top left of your screen with the radar, the CT side setup, and how they're going to deal with this. One player over towards Firebox. Zentaro's on the stairs to chip in, and Woxic rotating in just in time. Joda has a HE, but because he's in sight, he won't be able to use that to break open a smoke. Just opts for damage. It's light. Here comes the set piece.
Zentares just going to go for a smoke timing spam, coming in thick and fast. It's Joda and Zentares well received. Great work from Zentares, but even better from that Tech-9 flying through for 2. It's not enough, sure. And investing all your pennies and not getting anything out of it is going to sour the mood in the Venom camp.
Yeah, and even Faber, the coach, with a smile on his face. So I guess just weathering the storm of these emotional woes, knowing that you're in the third map, knowing that you are a class opponent, that you should be able to take down a team like Venom. Now it should go up to a 3-round gap. It has to be the eco, maybe a couple of Deagles. That's probably it. There's a P250, 1 Deagle and 3 Glocks. So I'm not going to say it's going to be easy. We've seen some moments from Aurora where their aim seems to get wobbly when the Kevlar's not invested upon. Innocent has a flash as well. What a bad nade, unconfirmed damage. Klossu, not on down. Looks like they do want to try and, at least this stage, see if they can get the jump on Madja. Game leader having to anchor this B bomb site. We'll have the support of Wakadia.
Yeah, and full belt for Wakadia as well, which is going to be difficult to get past unscathed. Saying that, yeah, Klossu pretty low from the HE flame combo.
Yeah, and Woxic also with the MP9 starting a search now, so he could have a very good timing on this.
Yeah, but Sobol, P250, he's deadly! I'm telling you, Sobol has impressed me on Mirage.
Okay, so now it's a flash, a Deagle, an incendiary that's picked up, and an MP9 with a man advantage. Remember, the aim was so wobbly on overpass against these pistols.
I refuse to believe that Aurora can lose another Glock eco.
Okay, so they leer out top mid. There's that incendiary deployed towards window. Now it is Madja a little bit more isolated. Wakadia still will be able to flick around quite quickly. Problem is no one is covering his cat crawl. Zentares is worried about a window boost. So Madja is quite susceptible right now. "20 seconds. They do have to go. Wakadia has joined the party now.
Nice engagement from Madja, gets ahead of the push. Delays and baits as Wakadia just farms him up, racks him up clean. After the initial casualty.
We just sound like worry wards if people didn't see overpass, don't we? No, what are these guys worried about an eco with no Kevlar? Like, what are they so worried about? Well, you guys, you missed a doozy.
Yeah, you really did. And yeah, I felt exactly the same thing you did after seeing Sobol with a clean dispatch at the first. There was a world, at least on overpass. I'll be returning to the dry spell for the T side here.
It's 7 rounds in a row right now for Aurora. The odds are definitely starting to skyrocket now as we do have the full buys in. No AWP for play and more of this B conditioning on the lines. Sentry lands top mid. No one spilled out there just yet. In through the underpass with the clear. Klossu will make sure nobody home, but ready to pounce, right? If it was a full mid control and they were piping up middle, the response can be, all right, let's go. Get that B hit immediately. Well, he will force Innocent away, fortunate with his life, but they really want to bully the in-game leader. You understand it, right? The weaker piece, anchoring a bomb site, you can overrun him. Now he's playing quite defensively as Madja. It's the jump spot. Once he gets a lick of info, we'll drop that defensive smoke, play behind it, cause the divide on the way in and create a few more worries for Venom, but right now they haven't done map control. They are slowly trying clamping in through underpass and out top mid, but they haven't put any pressure. There's no spam towards A. Finally now, the server erupts with a little bit of sound, but it's all smoke and mirrors. CT setup is susceptible to this though. It's one on cat, one towards B, and Wakadia is actually drawn further forward. The rotation is miles away. Innocent can slink through this.
Wakadia repositioned, sets him up for success.
Madja needs something.
What have you got, Madja? Headshot onto Sobol. And more than that, he's actually going to take them all. 3 from Madja. defense of his site. Valiant from their captain, leading by example with a quad kill.
And you get it there, the wave away of the finger. This is the in-game leader, knows that he's trying to be isolated in that situation and sets up massively, right? It's not the defensive smoke. He actually went for a block smoke and no, you're not entering my site. I will not be bullied. 10-6, 4-round gap, starting to pull momentum now. And the most impressive part for me is the mental. It hasn't fallen off a cliff. Wakandia has even given a wave. The management in the crowd, he's having a great time, really enjoying this. Wakandia, 17 kills. Been impressed with him since he joined the roster, right? He was discussing his exploits on Vertigo once upon a time. Now he's really matured, and I think that him and Joda have some really key moments for this team in crunch games.
Yeah, like when the going gets tough.
And right, Zentara has 9 kills. It's not like he's needed to do a lot, but hasn't looked like his same old self. He was fantastic on you. Everybody was quiet on Overpass. And now getting blanked. So game running away from them, Venom. Frustrations for them starting to brew.
I think that's embodied in the buy.
Yeah, well, loss bonus, as we know, maxed out with 4 straight, but no plants, and that's a problem. Not going to be stimulating the economy. Quick in a con, decent nade. Wakandia ready?
Oh, that's so
Let's go
brutal.
down. So great stuff from Woxic there.
Yeah, I mean, Wakandia going down on short side, sure, but Jota's tucked on Sandwich, and Woxic can't stop
He's
being
the
in
bodyguard
the
right
place.
now.
Everyone that takes an engagement gets a chip in from Woxic. Falls into place quite nicely, but yeah, the absence of plant looks like that struggle is going to continue.
Runs left just enough, even Flay with 350, so he'll be in AK territory, but his teammates will be tasked with the util. But Innocent, what can you get out of this, mate? 1 AK and a bullet in the back through the smoke. Starting to look like themselves now, Aurora. It's taken, they took a map off. You know, they put their feet up. They said, you know, we want a couple more reps.
Yeah. Hey, you know, everyone says we've got bad mental. Let's
really put it through the test, shall we?
Yeah.
See if we can bounce back, and they are. This is looking great now. It will just have to be direct again. It's too late in the piece to start doing defaults if you're Venom. I think it still has to be quite pack-rolly.
Look at him go. Late flash to set him up. No, never mind. Klasu spotted, and he's seen enough.
Okay, so Zentara is already posturing back. Well-timed nade.
Monster nade.
Ringing in the ears of Klasu there. They're ahead of the connector smoke. They will fight for this.
Yeah, Wakandia clearly wants to swing. Throws out incendiary flash and swing.
There he is.
Zentara's on the Klasu. Wakandia, wow, what? Gets a nice headshot onto Innocent, just on the back foot, on his back heel. So a man advantage as the dust settles.
Yeah, he pieces it together. Short player down, so does that inform a rotation. Hafar now goes searching, thinking the A site could be weaker.
Jota's got so many things to worry about as well now, and Tetris already progressing. He's been spotted out. The molly's coming. No support shot from Woxic this time. 3-on-3. Far with the clawback. Bomb on the back of you, Flay. Got to be careful. Imagine does get the first. Actually impressive onto Sobo and range.
Oh.
Okay, Zentara
Run him
has
down.
had enough. He's coming. The flash connects, and it's an easy freebie for Aurora.
Okay, Wakandia out of his chair, right? I guess it has to be a conversation within the team, you know, who's going to bring this energy. The fact that they've got some staff in the crowd making a bit of noise as well, that's great. So one more round away. This is their 14th event of the season, so not of the season, of the year. I'm excluding Cologne. That's where they play with the X-Floods. Zentaras couldn't be there. This will be their 12th playoffs. The only ones that they've missed was EPL just the other day, and then the Major, the one that's left the biggest of the marks. But they've been in a couple of finals this year, still in pursuit of that trophy. And you wonder, is that what can really unlock Aurora? Because this team, it has quality.
It certainly does. A blend of the very best at each role from the region. And finally found those last pieces in Jota and Wakandia.
Both of them having an absolute showing right now, 17 and 18 kills respectively. Here they come, the final play.
Orbs on the line. Forward position in this missiles angle. Just like that, Klasu falls. Venom back against the wall. Elimination calls. Aurora handing it to them piece by piece. Just Innocent remains, but it seems certain now Aurora have proven the haters wrong. They will make playoffs. They will join the other bigger names of the invited teams here at the Thunderpick World Championship. A valiant effort throughout from Venom. But T-side woes continue. Aurora remind themselves who they are. And that's it. It's locked in. Aurora, they'll take it all the way. They will make the playoffs. It's a necessity, sure, but it's something that will feel extra good the way they get there. You start off in dominant fashion. You tell yourself, your opponent, they don't stand a chance. Look at us, 13-4 thrown around the server, and then you get an equivalent thrown in your face. Bouncing back map 3, it's a big win, and it's a sad departure for Venom, who feel they got close.
Yeah, at least they broke their loss streak here in Malta, so that's great. Yesterday, taking down Imperial. That really lowers Imperial stocks going into the major, and it puts some of these Polish names on the map. Klosu and Hafar, newer faces, and good for everybody to get a look at them in this type of an event. You can see that their aim on display. They can shoot hard, and they definitely made Aurora work today. Sure, 3 maps being blowouts, but you turn the screws, you put them under pressure, and I think for Counter-Strike fans out there, you will get to see the 4 best teams of the event doing battle over the weekend, right? You get the semi-finals, you got a 3rd place decider and a best of 5 on Sunday. So we'll get to see a whole bunch of mixtures between those 4, and that's what we were hoping for.
I mean, exactly, right? This is where the Counter-Strike fans get exactly what you wanted. You get to see those names ahead of the major, clashing in a playoffs, big prize purse. It's everything you could have wanted. Bracket fans, you're happy tonight.
And that's it from us.
Well, Aurora do, in the end, book their spot in playoff, lads. 11 rounds in a row to win that map in the end. Obviously, second map of this series, they fell below par, a bit subpar, but it's got to be said, that was one heck of a response.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like the fashion in which they kind of won this map is very important heading into tomorrow as well. If this was also a scrappy affair coming down to like a 13-10 win or something, I feel like it could start getting into their own heads, right? So yeah, a good rebuttal coming out from the side of Aurora and making quick work on a map where there were a few question marks there heading into it.
Yeah, that first half was really interesting. Second one,
yeah.
not so much, but yeah, the Venom had a couple of opportunities. Honestly, I think what killed them in the end was the 2 anti-eco rounds they won, but they lost a lot of players, right?
Yeah.
Like, and it's really put a dent in their economy that once they would eventually lose a gun round, you know, they didn't have enough money to buy, they had to force, and it was bad forces and whatnot. So that really allowed Aurora to get a couple of easy rounds in there, make it 6-6, and then get into the second half with not as much pressure as they would have had otherwise.
Aurora then book their spot in the semi-finals. Let's hear from them on stage with Mac.
We have Madja here to have a quick chat to mate. Congratulations firstly on the win. You made playoffs, you got there. But I want to ask straight away, what happened on Overpass? Because there was a huge change between that and Nuke.
Yeah, Overpass today we tried, at least I tried to play more classic, like on T side, but we get punished a lot when taking some space. So it was not easy, you know, in map like Overpass. I think they play well also on City side, so it was really difficult T side, to be honest, for me. And after that, the City side, we get the pistol. I think we feel that we can come back, but on Echo, like they kill us a lot of economy, like in Glock, etc. We play really bad. I think Overpass was just bad overall, and yeah.
And quickly, what's your thoughts on Venom as a lineup? Because the tier 2 is going super crazy right now. It feels like, you know, on any day, like you told me earlier in the week, anyone could really win.
Yeah, we see in every tournament that sometimes tier 2 teams can beat tier 1 teams. I think nowadays in Counter-Strike is really something very good. It's entertaining. Like every team can beat any team in a good day, and this is good. This is good for the show and for the fans and for everyone. And I think I wish them good luck for the future. They got good potential, and yeah.
And look, one last question. You have, I believe, FURIA coming up next in the semi-final. What's your thoughts on them? It's going to be a rematch from EPL.
Yeah, there is a lot of rematches because every tournament we play always the same teams, like I feel. FURIA is one of the best teams in the world, and they have a good individual player, and it's always a good match against them. But we have to step up the level, since sometimes, like 2 tournaments, we don't play very good. I'm not very happy about our performance, but it's in tough moment that real men came, so we have to accept that and accept the criticism and just do your job and do better every day. And this is my mentality, and I hope that against FURIA we can show good Counter-Strike and make happy our fun.
A beautiful mentality to have. Go and get some rest, and good luck in the semis tomorrow. Back to you guys on the desk.
Yes, indeed. Congratulations to Aurora for booking their spots in the semis. Blair, we heard Major talking there about the mental side and preparing for that game against FURIA. How do you reflect on what he just said?
I mean, look, for a team of Auroras, especially this lineups, like the tenure they've had so far, all the events they've played, all the S-tier events, like this is something you expect to see, right? Sure, you had a mishap on Overpass, your T-side didn't pan out, he said as well, like you're trying to play a little bit more classic.
Happy accident.
Not all accidents are a happy anchor, but this was, yeah, fine. A happy accident for Venom, perhaps. But in the end, they got a job done. And I think that's the important thing. They got a job done. They did it convincingly. And also, I got to say, man, whatever they're paying Whitecadia, just give him a little bit of an up right there for his bonus, because the guy was delivering time and time again. And for me, the worrying thing for this team always has been the tilt factor. We've seen that with Major. We've seen it with Zantares, with Woxic as well. But you can see Whitecadia, no matter how many chips were down right there, he was always not just delivering in the server, just kind of pump everyone up. So, yeah, they got a job done. Tomorrow it's going to be a stern test. Because for me, in current form, at least in this week right now, FURIA are the best team in the tournament. It's going to be a hard ask.
Let's stay focusing on Whitecadia. He had a fabulous series from start to finish, guys, of course, with this team, and rightfully so. We put a lot of the focus on Zantares, but there are skilled players beyond this, and Whitecadia for this team, he's been a revelation of their region. He came out of nowhere, and suddenly he's made this team a top 10 team in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. At some points, he's even overshadowed Zantares in some of these big games, right? I think he's also been trying lately to bring the energy to the team, right? Hype everyone up. That's something they've been lacking to some extent. Blair touched on it, right? The mental and tending to get tilt and being visibly frustrated is you just need to be able to shake it off. There's too many good teams out there, good players. You know, they're going to force you to make a mistake. They're going to pull something out of nothing, really. And if you let it linger, you shouldn't let one round be the cause of losing, 3 or 4 rounds down the line.
Excellent series from him. I mean, individually across the board, Aurora were pretty good on maps 1 and 3. Map 2, Blair. Are we looking at that now in hindsight and just saying that was one bad half? Or do you think that actually exposes maybe bigger problems?
I think it was just one bad half. I'm not going to read too much into it, right? Because as I pointed out earlier as well, they're sure tactically there are a few things they're getting found out as, but individually they just kind of seem like it's one of those things that happens, right? No one was on the server, in all honesty. We just had a couple of moments from Whitecadia, one round where he won it single-handedly, and Zantares with a deagle round. That's the only thing I remember individually speaking. But overall, I think it's been a pretty good series. If you just ignore Overpass, the 2 maps they won was very, very convincing overall. So I'm not going to be ringing any alarm bells anytime soon.
I'm sure Venom will be disappointed, Janko, but what would you say to them right now in terms of how this tournament played out for them?
I think you would look towards that Imperial game as their best result. I think you would look at Overpass and when things come together, how it looks like. The first half of Mirage, there's definitely good things, right? And obviously mistakes that have been made that you can talk about, that you can end up fixing. I think similar to 9Z, just more opportunities, right? To compete at this level, to be able to challenge some of these teams, to learn from those games. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
I believe we have Venom on stage again. Commiserations, but still, guys, excellent event. Let's hear from them, Mac.
As mentioned, excellent performance to get to this point. You got the win, and you almost got another one today. Let's talk Overpass first. Let's talk about something positive, because you guys, not only did you get that one T round you were looking for all weekend, you managed to blitz Aurora.
Yeah, I think we are pretty satisfied with how Overpass ended, and I think it's the main positive of this game. And yeah, we spoke yesterday. We said that there is nothing we can do to fix it, I don't know, tactical or something about that, so we just talked about it. And yeah, we had game plan against Aurora before. We played a default way, in a way, and today we just thought that they just play together as a group all the time, so we kind of gambled, I would say, one side, and then we were just ready for fast rotations, because in my mind at least, when they are not doing anything at 120 towards A, it's B. If they do, it's A. So that's how we played for the whole game. And we managed to have excellent city side, and also actually won some nice runs on T, which is, yeah, we are pretty happy about that. And yeah, today T side was not good in general, but yeah, Overpass we pulled through. Probably mainly thanks to the great city side we played.
Well, look, you were up against some of the best to ever do it coming out of Turkey, so that's you did really well. You did well to get here. Now, let's talk about the rest of the weekend. You are here for the weekend. Is it just going to be a bit of a boot camp to try to get the boys playing to a level that you want to achieve?
I'm pretty sure we're gonna use like tomorrow for like a review of what we did today. And today is for sure not the day to do it, so that's gonna be tomorrow. And then obviously when we go back home, we will have some other online events. So happy about those events again. And yeah, we will just practice a little bit, talk a little bit, and maybe have like 1 or 2 more like chill days or so, and then we just go back to action again.
Beautiful. Love to hear it. Now, anyone you want to thank before we let you go?
Obviously, I want to thank Thunderpick for doing all this stuff. Every person involved in this tournament, and obviously our brand new organization, Venom. And yeah, we couldn't be more like grateful for what they did to us, and they are just building something together with us. And I think it's fantastic, and whole stuff around it is pretty awesome. Yeah, kind of feels like home, and it's kind of new thing for me because like everyone is so involved in everything. Everyone is really happy, and we hope after not so good last week's, this event was somehow you could enjoy it somehow. I think we played fantastic CS sometimes, but it just wasn't enough to pull it off at the end. But still, like losing to Aurora is not a shame, I guess, for us. And yeah, we're just happy, and yeah, good luck to all the rest of the teams.
You showed the potential, and you got that win, most importantly. But that is that. That was Venom. Thank you for watching. Back to the desk.
Yes, indeed, this marks the end of Venom's run. Quick final word on them, Blair. We heard them talking in that interview saying, they're going to review the games tomorrow. I know it stings to lose, but this is a pretty epic learning experience for a team of their caliber.
I really like that interview. I mean, that's Sparrow, for those, a lot of people who don't know, he's played a couple of majors as well. He's a kind of a veteran in the Polish scene as well. You can see smiled on his face, right? He's like, we've achieved more than we probably thought we could do. And for me, obviously the losers would be Imperial and the team, the other team, with name fails me right now. But like for 9Z and for the side of Venom, the fact they got the win against a team who are technically on paper better than them, they won that one map and overpass against them. It's a great learning experience. It's not just about, we managed to take a map off them against Aurora, a top 6, top 7 team in the world, but more about how all the grind they've been doing all this while is finally paying off, and you can see the results on LAN in an event like this. So yeah, just a great learning experience, and also really cool to see, there's a Polish team out there who's able to kind of duke it out a little bit with some of the big guys of the scene.
Yeah, I think considering they were the lowest ranked team coming into this event, they've absolutely exceeded expectations, right? And it means a lot to them. And, a little while back, they also won Vracadelphia in NA, right? A surprise result there. So I think they benefit from playing on LAN. Hopefully they get some more opportunities in the future.
Yeah. Okay, that wraps up our group stage. Let's reflect on how we made our way to playoffs. Group A, FURIA topping that one. MONGOLZ in second. For me, guys, that was the best series of the event so far. I watched it back and thought the CS was excellent. Yep. Is there a likely world where that is the grand final?
No bias whatsoever, but I would love to see this in the grand final. So that Fisher best of 5 was absolutely spectacular, and it could very well happen depending on how the day shapes up tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree that it was the best series of the tournament so far, but the MONGOLZ will have to go up against Na'Vi, right? Like, that has been a tricky matchup for them at times. We heard them Zinho talk about Blade and their analysts and the army.
Analysts, so many analysts.
And the preparation, right? So we'll see how they match up tomorrow. And Aurora FURIA, I mean, that's where it gets dangerous for FURIA, because it would be easy to underestimate Aurora with their recent performances, and FURIA is on their way up and they've been playing really well. They just need to continue to do that, right, and not underestimate Aurora.
Yeah, for sure. I think both matchups tomorrow are going to be great, in all honesty. And for me personally, just looking at all the way the tournament is shaped up, right, this was the playoff bracket everyone was kind of expecting. I'm glad we saw that. But I'm also glad that we saw a couple of surprise results in some of the lower ranked teams, so to speak. But this is what everyone is waiting for. And man, this weekend's going to be crazy.
Do you think there's a legitimate case, Janko, that all 4 teams could win this tournament?
Yeah, absolutely. I think all of them have a chance. For me personally, FURIA is the front runner, followed by the MONGOLZ, right? But anything can happen, really. I think actually all the games until the end of the tournament are going to be fun, right? The semifinals, and then whoever ends up having to play the third place decider and the grand final, all of those are going to be cool matchups. So really excited about the next 2 days.
Yeah.
Okay, that wraps up the group stage. Playoffs starts tomorrow. Semi-finals underway and a grand final on Sunday. We'll be back tomorrow. You do not want to miss those games. They will be bangers. We'll see you then.
to give up things. I just wanna give you all I can. There's something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me and I can't get enough. You don't need to tell me that you love me. I don't mind waiting for it to show. Something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me and I can't get enough. Ooh, yeah. Don't tell me I don't stand a chance. Ooh, yeah. For you, I'll be a different man. Ooh, yeah. This is where I'm meant to be. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. So I wanna stop. Still losing with you. Yeah, I wanna stop. Still losing with you. This is where I'm meant to be. You show me the ropes, I hold you tightly. Never let you go or let you down. There's something but you, baby, and I can't get enough.